Hydrofield cuts through my neighborhood. Me, I'm a part of your circle of friends, and we notice you don't come around. And me, I think it all depends on you touching ground with us. But I quit, I give up. Nothing's good enough for anybody else. It seems I quit, I give up. Nothing's good enough for anybody else. It seems. And being alone is the best way to be. When I'm by myself, it's the best way to be. When I'm all alone, it's the best way to be. When I'm by myself, nobody else can say bye. Everything is temporary anyway. When the streets are wet, the colors slip into the sky. That means you and I. That means you and I quit. I give up. Nothing's good enough for anybody else. I quit. I give up. Nothing's good enough for anybody else. It seems. And being alone is the best way to be. When I'm by myself, it's the best way to be. When I'm alone, it's the best way to be. When I'm by myself, nobody else can say bye. Me, I'm a part of your circle of friends, and we notice you don't come around.
We were muted. Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Fearlessly Authentic. I'm Lucky. And Leo.
I'm Steve. And you're a part of our circle of friends. And we love you. And happy holidays. Or whatever. You know, happy the day that you're celebrating. Or the days, as it were.
whatever reason you're celebrating today.
If you are celebrating today, in fact, if you're celebrating tomorrow, happy tomorrow. If you're celebrating a week from Tuesday, happy a week from Tuesday.
I hope that you're celebrating today because every day is a celebration.
Yes, you should celebrate. You should make it a point to celebrate every day. And, tell the people that you love them so they know. So day doesn't go by that they don't fucking know. You know? Yeah.
I think our name's in here correctly, Mr.
Does that add the correct ambiance when I pull them up? Can you guys hear me now? Is this thing on? Breaker19, how about your tree frog? You got your ears on. Merry Christmas.
So tonight we're going to be talking about mushrooms and Santa Claus.
Oh my God, that reminds me of another song that you have to play.
And look at this. You guys see this? It's a Matrix chocolate bar. And we're going to eat this.
Yummy.
Live on air.
We're going to detail
shout out to Matrix Genetics. They have awesome mushroom chocolate bars. And they get to you super fast. This is not a sponsored or anything. This is just like we liked the product.
Yeah, good stuff.
It's awesome.
So far, we've had nothing but excellent experiences with it. I think personally, that's probably a Steve-sized bar, but that's a whole different story. You know, I don't want them to change their formula.
I won this fancy bar of chocolate. This one's the dark chocolate.
So you had me at chocolate.
So we're gonna have this in celebration of today. Now I got this a couple weeks ago because I won.
Garrett Brown.
I won one of their contests. So make sure you guys, if you're on Twitter, watch out for them because they do giveaways all the time.
Gamer, Angela, Snowy Leopard, Oz Whistles, Lady
if you
Alex.
want their information to
John
contact them, you can find them right on Twitter, or if
Mastermind.
not, we can get you guys the information.
Yeah, that's right.
Let us know.
Popeye, my friend Brian. Brian, did you see that? Are you still on the Twitters or did you bail from there? Because
no, he got kicked off of Twitter.
He got kicked off Twitter. Okay, because I was trying to share a video that I found of the
you can't have it.
The Z3 band, the Zappa band
You can't have it.
from Connecticut. The guys that I know, the drummer from Creek, and anyway, they had Morawski playing with them and stuff. It was a set from a couple years ago. It was a really good video, excellent sound, and they fucking rip it. So I'll have to send that to you on the telephone or something. Anyway.
What? Lady Alex said she got banned from RBN?
Get the fuck out of here.
Why?
What? That's crazy town. That is
John Kemper said I stole my granddaughter's Godiva Godiva chocolate today. Hey, I mean, you know.
Well, I mean, even if Savvy and you conflict, that's a big fucking deal. It's a network of people, right? That's silly. I don't know, man. People are so quick to just kick other people to the curb and not have a conversation with them. It's much easier, low impact. You know, you don't have to actually say things to other adults and be reasonable and use logic and all of that stuff. You could just block them. You just kick them to the curb. Fuck it. I don't need to talk to you at all for any reason. And that's what they do. I mean, I've been on the receiving end of that for like quite a few times now in different situations. I haven't managed to get banned from RBN yet, but you know, anything's possible, certainly.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers.
Leo, you can't have any.
That was a funky looking texture, huh?
It's just
this is weird looking. Yeah, I try not to block. That is nuts, Lady Alex. I mean, they don't have to agree with you.
No, they don't have to agree with you. That's the whole point of having a, like, if you want an echo chamber, then I guess do that.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. If you want everybody to agree, then just block all the people that don't agree with you. And don't have any further discussion to understand why or anything. Because, you know, who's got time for all that nuance? This is a go get 'em world, man. We got to get out there. We got to get to work. We got to get some hustle on. If we're going to win this thing, I need some hustle out of you people. Okay? Let's go. Got no time to talk about ageism.
Yeah, I can't even do that anymore, Jared Brown.
Mm-hmm.
She fucking soft blocked me. So she blocked me. Sabby did. We followed each other, and she blocked me on Twitter so that I'm not following her. She's not following me, and I can't DM her or anything anymore. She just did it. Like, yep.
I don't want to shit on anybody, but that seems like a really knee-jerk reaction to something that's like, you know, easily discussed and debated and whatever. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Everybody is, yeah. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. We don't all have to agree.
The mushrooms caught in my teeth are covered in dark chocolate, so they taste good. They still taste like mushrooms. I can still taste the mushroom, but really faint. It's like the dark chocolate really covers it up, so it doesn't quite have that cow patty flavor. If you if you know what I mean. Rob Juno, good to see you. Happy holidays, brother. Crazy people wrench everyone. That's true.
Yep. Because I believe that everybody should be able to,
What? Have their own opinion? What are you, crazy?
Yeah. And police themselves.
I think, I don't know. I think people show you exactly how they are after a time goes by. And if they're not willing to, evolve and just try to understand the differences between us and don't just have like reactions to everything.
Other Steve.
Everybody's like reactionary, it seems, more than they need to be. They can just be like, oh, well, okay. Like how difficult is it to not get upset by somebody saying, hey, don't make fun of fucking old people. Don't be fucking ageist. How hard is it to not let that bother you? I mean, I don't know. I don't understand why that's an issue. It seems crazy to me. Aloha.
We are eating mushroom chocolate tonight.
Mr. Steve Harloa, all the way from Hawaii. We were eating mushroom chocolates all the way from, where are they from? New Mexico or something?
I don't know.
Somewhere, Colorado. Somewhere there's mushrooms being put in chocolate bars and sent all over the world.
I love their packaging. Can you see like
Delicious.
how holographic it is? Like,
yeah, it's really trippy looking packaging.
Is it showing up on screen?
It has that kind of rainbowish hologrammy thing look to it. Yeah, you can see it kind of moving as you move the package. Well, I hope everybody takes a day like today, for instance, which apparently is a really, really long-held tradition of, maybe eating some fungus.
It is. Did you guys know that?
And letting the fungus.
This is a long time tradition.
Letting the fungus, help you, guide you through painful situations and come to conclusions and sort things out, work things out with family members. And, tripping with your family is a tremendously good thing. If that's something that, is embraced, it can really, it can be super fucking helpful for relationships of all types. And this eating mushrooms on, around this time, around that winter solstice moon is like ancient. It's an ancient thing. So,
this time in particular. Like, so we have a couple of YouTube videos. A couple of them are really are shorter, and the third one is a little bit longer. It's like 20 minutes long, but it's really got a lot of information. And the first one is a Terrence McKenna about the mushrooms. And you may be surprised of the origins. You may be like, whoa, I had no idea that, you know, Santa was related to the mushroom. Whoa. Is Santa a mushroom shaman? Whoa. We're going to find out. I'm going to add this. Mastermind wants me to be the Twitter CEO. I don't think I want that job.
That's probably not the best. Food of the Gods. That's a good book.
People would not like me.
I just saw Paul Stamets.
Care, but...
Paul Stamets' Christmas tree, and had a big old funky mushroom on it.
Nice.
Like a big old fly-agaric ceramic ornament thing.
So you might recognize the fly-agarics because these are the ones that are commonly depicted in, you know, Mario and everything else. So we're going to show you this. This one's about 10 minutes. But we're going to play this one because we think it's really interesting. Oh, let me mute us.
I don't exactly understand it, but here's what I would say that you have to know about Amanita muscaria. Number one, it's seasonally variant. Number two, it's geologically variant. The ones that grow in Appalachia are nothing like the ones in the Pacific Northwest, and neither of them are like the ones in Siberia. Okay, so it's seasonally variable. That means earlier in the season it can be stronger or weaker than it is later in the season. And then the third consideration is that it's genetically variable. So just the genetics of it can cause it to be strong or weak. Well, here we have a 3-variable system in place already, and now you're going to drop into it a 4th variable, the vagaries of your own personality while under the influence of a strange and powerful drug. Now we have enough variables in the mix that we can't predict where anybody's going with it, whether anybody's going to get high or not. I took it twice in my life, and once it was simply a bellyache. It was up behind Boulder in Colorado, and I ate a dinner plate-sized specimen and had a terrible stomach ache for hours. A few years later, someone told me you macerate it in hot brandy, and then that's the way to do it. I hiked up Strawberry Canyon behind Berkeley and set up my little alcohol lamp and my brandy and my whole thing, and did quite a slug of this stuff and sat down on my blanket to make my examination of conscience and await my fate. And I closed my eyes, and nothing seemed to be happening. And about 20 minutes later, I opened my eyes, and I'd lost 50% of my vision. It was coming in on me. Everything was turning fuzzy and then I had to deal with the possibility, can I find my way out of here? Stone blind. Should I stay here and go blind and then wait through the blindness, assuming it will pass and assuming it's not going to be days? Or what should I do? And it was somewhat of a panicky situation because I really didn't want to sit there blind as a bat for a day or two. So I ran, the old berserker myth. I was able to summon enormous energy to go leaping through the dimly discerned woods that were fading out all around me. And I got to I got to a road, and then I said, well, okay, now I'm at a road, but I'm also completely stoned and carrying on in this outrageous way. So I found a culvert and crawled into the culvert and then went blind and stayed in the culvert about 10 hours and then crawled out and made my way down the road saying, you know, who needs this? You know, it was just a completely disheveling experience on every level. Once in a while, you will meet somebody who will just swear to you that this is the finest thing around. And I don't know what to say to them. I remember someone came to a talk of mine, and they talked about how in New Mexico in the early 60s, there were a series of rainy years, and the Amanita came out, and this guy said he took it and fell into a trance, and when he awoke, it was like a Jack and the Beanstalk situation. There was a tree that went to the moon, as far as he could tell. And as he lay there, unable to move, but gazing at this tree, which went to heaven, several tens of thousands, according to him, of elves appeared on the scene, journeying across the plain. And when they got to this tree, there was a big powwow, and they wanted to climb the tree, but then some voices were raised among their number saying, you can't climb the world tree wearing leather. And so as he watched, hundreds of elves stripped off their little leather jerkins and their little pointed shoes and their little caps, and were throwing them in big piles and climbing up the tree with their little rear ends hanging out of the tree like double Christmas tree ornaments. You know, was it enlightening? What can you say about an experience like that? So basically, what I think about it, and I may be, number one, dead wrong, number two, parochial to the point of being almost racist in this judgment. But I think what's going on is you don't want to apply Siberian standards to what constitutes great entertainment, because things are dull in Siberia. And what they think of as a fascinating Saturday night full of wild changes and ups and downs, most of us would find very, very trying. There's a lot of this. The psychology of pain and the interpretation of sensations within the body is very different from people to people, as evinced by my story this morning of the guys who slam each other on the chest when intoxicated by DMT. The fact that they prefer to drink reindeer urine with Amanita in it rather than Amanita straight tells you that even among the true believers, there's a certain waffling on how good this is. An example of how a very ancient folkway can be incorporated into our culture without us even realizing it, and is provided by discussing Amanita muscaria. If you go to the Encyclopedia Britannica and you look up Santa Claus, they'll tell you that it has to do with St. Nicholas, and it got started in the 11th century. And but when you look at the Santa Claus story, it's a perfect mythologium to analyze from this point of view, because look what's going on with Santa Claus. First of all, Santa Claus's colors are red and white, the colors of the Amanita muscaria, for sure. Santa Claus lives at the North Pole. What does this mean? It means that Santa Claus lives at the Axis Mundi, where Yggdrasil, the magic world ash of Welsh mythology, has taken root. Santa Claus Flies, this is what shamans do. Santa Claus is the master of the reindeer, the animal most associated with the Amanita muscaria. Santa Claus is aided in his work by troops of elves. And what is the work of Santa Claus? To build toys for children. Remember the DMT thing saying, look at this, look at this. Well, those were off-duty elves, clearly. And so here are all the motifs. And I believe that for children in our culture, that all the Christer stuff is not what Christmas is about. Christmas is about standing in front of the tree on Christmas morning with the gifts arrayed and the twinkling lights on. Well, that tree is the tree that the Amanita muscaria forms its symbiotic relationship to. It's always spruce or pine that it has a mycorrhizal relationship to. So the number of motifs relating Santa Claus to a cult of Amanita muscaria, there's almost nothing but relational motifs there. And yet if you suggest this to people, they just back away in horror, you know.
So that was a cool story that we came across, and I thought was awesome. Terrence McKenna. There we go.
Yeah, no, the point of talking about it, Lady Alex, is the fact that yes, that's what it's been co-opted to mean, is a capitalist fucking icon.
But it's actually really about.
It actually starts way back, like all good things, way before, you know, people fucking memory hold shit like, you know, eating Amanita muscaria, and that, you know, the tribes of people that live there that, you know, subsist on fucking reindeer and mushrooms and shit in the winter, you know, like this is tradition. And they just, again, like capitalism always does, co-ops the fucking indigenous tradition and capitalizes on it, because that's what they do.
So when we're looking at the mushrooms and we're looking at that, I was like, oh well, let me look at our encyclopedia on our bookshelf, because we have a psychedelics encyclopedia. And so they had some, you know, cool information.
Maybe.
Yeah. Do you want to start over in here, like at the story, I think.
All right.
I'll be right back.
So the earliest report found by the Wassons about Siberian Amanita muscaria practices came from a Polish prisoner of war who wrote in 1658 about the Ob-Ugrian Ostiak of the Irtysh region in western Siberia, published in 1874. So it got published like almost 200 years later. Anyway, they eat certain fungi in the shape of fly agarics, and thus they get drunk worse than on vodka. And for them, that's the best banquet. The first published account of fly agaric appeared in 1730, the work of a Swedish colonel who spent 12 years as a prison in Siberia. He indicated that the Koryak tribe would buy a mushroom called the Russian tongue, muchumer, from the Russians in exchange for squirrels, fox, hermit, sable, and other furs. And it says, those who were rich among them lay up large provisions of these mushrooms for the winter. When they make feasts, they pour water upon some of these mushrooms and boil them. And then they drink the liquor, which intoxicates them. Of this liquor, they drink so immoderately that they will be quite intoxicated or drunk with it. The tribesmen in Siberia do not know about alcohol until after the first contact with Russians. So those guys used to just get fucked up on mushrooms and not vodka. And then they met the Russians and said, whoa, vodka's cool too. Johann Georgi, in a book of Russian published in German in St. Petersburg in 1776, remarked on the differences. Numbers of the Siberians have a way of intoxicating themselves by the use of mushrooms, especially the Ostyaks who dwell upon Narium. And to that end, they either eat one of the mushrooms quite fresh or perhaps drink the concoction of 3 of them. The effect shows itself immediately by sallies of wit and humor, which by slow degree arise to such extravagant height of gaiety that they begin to sing and dance and jump about and vociferate. They compose amorous sonnets and heroic verses and hunting songs. This drunkenness has a peculiar quality of making them uncommonly strong, but no sooner is it over than they remember nothing has passed. After 12 or 16 hours of this enjoyment, they fall asleep, and on waking, find themselves very low-spirited from the extraordinary tension of the nerves. However, they feel much less headache after this method of intoxication than is produced by the spirituous liquors, nor is the use of it followed by any dangerous consequences. So the earliest report from someone who had actually eaten fly agaric mushroom appeared in 1837 in Polish. And 1796 and 1797, ill and running a fever, Joseph Kopeck was given a mushroom by evangelist who first told him, "Before I give you the medicine, I must tell you something important. You have lived for 2 years in Lower Kamchatka, but you have known nothing of the treasures of this land. Here are mushrooms that are, I can say, miraculous. They grow only on a single high mountain close to the volcano, and they are most precious creations of nature." So Kopeck, wishing to recover my health and above all sleep, overcame his fears and ate half a mushroom. Almost immediately, he went to a deep sleep, and dreams came one after the other. All right, this goes on and on. But anyway, so that's the thing. The first accounting of it that's like written is 1658. From a Polish prisoner of war. So like people have been eating those things for a friggin' long time.
Huh? Oh. So Skyla just got home and I made something for Skyla, but I wanted to show you guys too.
Cookies.
Skyla.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's pretty yummy.
After you're done looking at it, I gotta show people.
Everywhere.
Wait.
Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god, they go a little set.
Look at this mushroom I made, Sky.
I got little mushroom set.
And then, so this one has some glow in the dark glitter on the inside of it. This one does. This one I want to get a little light to go under it because it will light up and everything, a little LED light. And then
Merry Christmas, Chad Wilson.
this one here has a bunch of glow in the dark glitter inside of it, and it's got the mica powder. It's
What is it?
and you can kind of see it in there. So this one glows in the dark. Like you take this, get the cat is standing where he's not supposed to be. So this one actually glows completely in the dark, and it's really cool because it's color shift.
Yeah, and Merry Christmas to everybody who's celebrating Christmas, and happy holidays to everybody that's not celebrating Christmas.
So these ones
That's
both
still
have it in
celebrating?
There. This one definitely glows. This blue one. And then
Season's greetings.
these
Wow,
ones are
that's neat.
tiny. Here, do you want these ones? And then these guys are smaller. But they're so cute.
So yeah, man, you hippies want to buy some mushrooms. Lucky's
Yeah,
making mushrooms.
I'm gonna be making more of these, like guys. They kind of look like knobs.
Hey, who you calling
Like
right now?
they could be used as knobs, and they're also mushrooms. So yeah,
No,
I thought you might like these for your terrarium, because these guys, the little ones or whatever, like to put into your terrarium. The cat's getting a rock. Skylar came home with stuff from her dad's house.
They're made of resin.
Yeah, they're made out of resin, and they have a mica powder on the inside. It's a color shifting chameleon mica powder.
Oh, cool. We'll check that out, Chad.
They are not butt plugs, no.
Well, I guess.
What you do with your
I guess
own
they could. They could be.
mini mushroom is what you do with your mushroom. They're not butt plugs. Oh, awesome. Is that a show that you did, Chad?
It was a contest, he said. Oh, did content. I thought it said contest. Content? Contest. Yes. I can't read.
That's awesome. Applejack? That's
This
not
one is
true.
good, Leo. Oh, all kinds of shit, but goddamn good.
Oh, Skyla Pasta said, "Happy birthday and Merry Christmas."
Oh, thank
I talked to him on the phone earlier.
Mm.
He's not here now,
you.
but I talked to Pasta and I don't want to forget.
So I was talking to Savannah, and she said she was applying to MFA, and she went to like the office thing, and the lady just goes, "Another oxier."
Now, whoops, I hit the mute button. Oops.
Can you make it 2 times? Mushroom for Snowy.
What?
Mastermind said, "Are you sure they're not butt plugs?" Hold on a second here. What is going on in this chat?
I don't know what's happening.
I heard she tells people to get healthy and eat right and stuff. You don't want to be around a eugenicist like that, man. They'll bring you down, brother.
Oh my gosh, I know. You guys are talking about things that people don't know what they're.
I know there's multiple like crazy inside things going on. As far as the Seb is always sarcastic in the chat, so anybody thinks he's ever serious, they should just be like, "What did he say?" Oh, that sounds like he's being sarcastic, and then you'll know because he probably is.
Yeah, I had to tell Pasta that earlier. Because you guys were talking about something weird. Okay, that's not even part of this. Okay, so I thought it would be funny to also. I found a Joe Rogan explaining this too.
Mm-hmm.
So, different perspectives. Let's see what Joe Rogan says about the mushrooms and Santa Claus. All right, let me mute us.
Do you know the story of the Amanita muscaria?
I know what they are. I don't know the story.
The Amanita muscaria is the most fascinating one to me because that's the one that looks like Santa Claus.
Or the Mario
it's
Kart
red with white.
mushroom.
Yeah. That is the subject of a book by a guy named John Marco Allegro, who was one of the head scholars for deciphering the Dead Sea Scrolls. He deciphered the Dead Sea Scrolls for 14 years. He was an ordained minister, but he was also, in his study of theology, became agnostic. And when he started realizing that there was all these different religions that had similar stories, and he was, found all these different connections, and he was trying to figure out what the origins of all these stories were. Well, after studying the Dead Sea Scrolls for, I think it was 14 years before he wrote this book, he decided that all of Christianity was a massive misunderstanding. And what it was originally about was these stories, this collection of stories that were about fertility rituals and psychedelic mushroom use. And he traced the word Jesus back to an ancient Sumerian word that was a mushroom covered in God's semen. And that when God would come on the earth, that's what rain was. Rain was God coming on the earth. And that these mushrooms would rise up out of the ground. They would eat them and trip their fucking balls off, right?
That's a crazy story.
So you got to think.
Yeah.
People that were foraging for food, especially back when there was no agriculture, right? I mean, it was touch and go. You could easily starve to death. A bad winter, a drought, people would starve to death. It was very, very common. So they would take foraging extremely serious, and they knew what they could eat and they knew what they couldn't eat. Well, they knew that there was a relationship between carnivorous trees, and carnivorous trees would grow these weird looking shiny red and white mushrooms under them. That's what carnivorous trees is. Pine trees, that's what we use for Christmas trees.
Yeah.
Those red and white packages, they are like the shiny packages underneath the Christmas tree. They are the color of Santa Claus.
Yeah.
They're common in Siberia. They're eaten constantly by caribou. Caribou are reindeer. Reindeer are addicted to these, to the point where when people are having psychedelic mushroom rituals and they go outside to take a leak, the caribou will knock them over to get to the Amanita muscaria piss in the sand, because they smell the Amanita muscaria in the piss. And one of the ways these guys trip their balls off is they eat the mushroom and then they drink their own urine. They
That's
have a
crazy.
second process of this. Here's where it gets even crazier. In the times in Siberia where it became extremely snowy, when the shaman would visit, the way they would get into the house is through the fucking chimney, because the door would be snowed in. So they would climb in through the chimney. I mean, there's so many parallels to Santa Claus and to Christianity, to this one mushroom that they think was a massive part of shamanistic rituals. There's so many parallels. It's almost like, how could it be just coincidental that Santa Claus is red and white, that Santa Claus likes reindeers, that the Christmas tree is something that we use and the presents are under the Christmas tree, that Santa Claus lives in the fucking North Pole, which is Siberia, which is where caribou live, and which is where these mushrooms are very common. I mean, there's so many parallels. It's really kind of fucking crazy.
That's cool.
It's not that crazy, Joe. It's not that crazy at all, because that's why. That's why, because that's what people on this planet have been doing for millennia is fertility fucking rituals and eating mushrooms.
The red and the white comes from the mushrooms that grow under the green evergreen trees. So that's where the red, white, and green comes from.
Yep.
It's crazy when you start to like listen to these
Break it down.
origins of things. It's like, okay, wait a minute. So that makes total sense. And these caribou, the reindeer, they love these mushrooms.
Yeah, because who doesn't love flying? Who doesn't love a good dose? And if you think about it, it's the reason
That's not the kind of mushroom that we ate, though.
No.
Just to be clear.
No, the ones we ate were
We
cubensis.
didn't eat that kind.
These were psilocybin cubensis in the chocolate bar.
These in the
It's
chocolate bar. It's a different
variety.
kind of mushroom than what we're covering for Christmas.
But
mushrooms for Santa.
To be fair, in all the locations on the planet, it is shown that all the shamans that practice ritualized using various psychedelic ones. So any one of them is socially acceptable. The river canyon toads that you secrete the venom and you smoke it and fucking go to the fucking outer cosmos. Same thing. Like all of these medicines are have been demonized by Western medicine, but they're actually,
we have this awesome
the thing that ties this waking, reality that we all believe we perceive, and breaks the mirror or breaks the curtain down so you can see the rest of the stuff that's going on. Like it takes you transdimensionally, you know what I mean? The DMT takes you transdimensionally, and there's like a network of knowledge that you like tap into somehow with these sacraments. And I think that's what man has figured out long time ago. Foragers and stuff certainly figured it out first. And I don't know.
Well, I like Santa more.
I like Santa more. you know, knowing that.
I don't like how he's being portrayed, but the origin story makes it like it makes it a lot more interesting to me. It makes me go, huh, now I see.
Yeah, I'm intolerant of all hate. I hate.
Yeah, I don't know why.
God damn
Oh my
it.
gosh.
Keep your
You
hate
know
to
when
yourself.
the
Son of a
Spotify thing
bitch.
happened with Joe Rogan, I had a tweet that like went like crazy. I just said, if you don't like Joe Rogan, don't listen to Joe Rogan. Like that was it. It blew the fuck up. It was nuts. I was like, I have to mute this because like it was just so many comments after comment after comment. Like, oh my gosh.
Wow, that was cool. I thought we were at a fucking soccer game for a second there.
What just happened?
It was a
What
FIFA.
was that?
I heard the FIFA whistle. It
What was that?
was an air horn simulation.
Do you have?
Do
Do you guys hear that?
Either that, there's a small tugboat in the harbor. I'm not sure what's going on. I think the mushrooms are kicking in a little bit. I wanted to say something else and I forgot completely what the fuck it was. What do you got there?
What is that?
Some fancy easy candy.
Oh.
Easy meltable.
Oh, more of the melting candy thing.
Melting candy.
They got you some? Yeah. Okay, that's distracting. Okay. No, I'm just distracting myself.
It's a train. It's a subway train. That's what it is. I thought it was like First Down or something.
Well,
I had like flashbacks to high school playing football.
we have another video to play about the mushrooms. And after that, I think that we'll probably open the panel up pretty soon.
We should have some people come on and talk to us about their Santa stories and their scary mushroom times.
Yeah, we'll talk about whatever and try to keep it, lighthearted and fun. And let's see what's going on with this, because this is Santa Claus the Magic Mushroom. And this person, I'm going to drop their link. They only have 2,000 subscribers, and I think they put together a nice thing on Santa and the mushrooms. So we're going to play that real quick.
Right on.
Did I put it on the thing yet? No. There. All right. I'm going to mute us and play this.
On Christmas, we cut down and carry evergreen trees inside our houses, decorate them with fancy ornaments, and place presents underneath them. James Arthur wrote, "So why do people bring pine trees into their houses at the winter solstice, placing brightly colored red and white packages under their boughs as gifts to show their love for each other and as representations of the love of God and the gift of his son's life? It is because, underneath the pine bough, is the exact location where one would find this most sacred substance, the Amanita muscaria, in the wild. The Amanita muscaria is the red and white magic mushroom that grows almost exclusively beneath pine trees. Their main psychoactive ingredient is muscimol, as well as trace amounts of DMT, an entheogen naturally produced in the brain's pineal gland. The pine cone-shaped pineal gland is an organ that produces the same DMT found in this pine tree fungus, and much more. Dr. Rick Strassman wrote, "DMT exists in all of our bodies and occurs throughout the plant and animal kingdoms. It is part of the normal makeup of humans and other mammals, marine animals, grasses and peas, toads and frogs, mushrooms and molds and barks, flowers and roots. DMT is in this flower here, in that tree over there, and in yonder animal. It is most simply almost everywhere you choose to look. Indeed, it is getting to the point where one should report where DMT is not found, rather than where it is." James Arthur wrote, "The pine tree is one of the well-known central relics of Christmas. Under this tree is where those who are deemed good find their reward in the form of a present. A big red and white rounded mushroom grows under the very tree we are to look under on Christmas morning to find our gift. Green, red, and white as Christmas colors comes from the evergreen tree and the red and white mushrooms underneath. The word Christmas originally comes from the Egyptian Christ, oiled or anointed one, and mace, the sacred cakes annually made and ingested by the Egyptians. This Eucharist was originally made from Amanita muscaria, or was the mushroom itself. The tradition existed all over the ancient world, but most of the iconography and symbology recognized today comes from pre-Christian Northern Europe. James Arthur wrote, "The very name Christmas is a holiday name composed of the words Christ, meaning one who is anointed with the magical substance, and Mass, a special religious service or ceremony of the sacramental ingestion of the Eucharist, the body of Christ. In the Catholic tradition, this substance, body, soma, has been replaced by the doctrine of transubstantiation, whereby in a magical ceremony, the priests claim the ability to transform a cracker or round wafer into the literal body of Christ." Dana Larson wrote, "Although most people see Christmas as a Christian holiday, most of the symbols and icons we associate with Christmas celebrations are actually derived from the shamanistic traditions of the tribal peoples of pre-Christian Northern Europe. The sacred mushroom of these people was the red and white Amanita muscaria mushroom. These peoples lived in dwellings made of birch and reindeer hide called yurts. Somewhat similar to a teepee, the yurt's central smoke hole is often also used as an entrance. After gathering the mushrooms from under the sacred trees where they appeared, the shamans would fill their sacks and return home. Climbing down the chimney entrances, they would share out the mushrooms' gifts with those within. Santa also dresses like a mushroom gatherer. When it was time to go out and harvest the magical mushrooms, the ancient shamans would dress much like Santa, wearing red and white fur-trimmed coats and long black boots. To this day, Siberian shamans dress in ceremonial red and white fur-trimmed jackets to gather the magic mushrooms. First, they pick and place the mushrooms to partially dry on nearby pine boughs, which prepares them for ingestion and makes the load lighter. This is why we decorate our Christmas trees with ornaments and bulbs, because the gatherers would always adorn trees with drying mushrooms. Next, the shaman collects his red and white presents in a sack and proceeds to travel from house to house, delivering them. During Siberian winters, the snow piles up past the doors of their yurts or huts, so the red and white clad shaman must climb down the smoke hole or chimney to deliver the presents in his sack. Finally, the appreciative villagers string the mushrooms up or put them in stockings hung affront the fire to dry. When they awake in the morning, their presents from under the pine tree are all dried and ready to eat. Dana Larson wrote, "The Amanita mushroom needs to be dried before being consumed. The drying process reduces the mushroom's toxicity while increasing its potency. The shaman would guide the group in stringing the mushrooms and hanging them around the hearth fire to dry. This tradition is echoed in the modern stringing of popcorn and other items." James Arthur wrote, "The ancient shamanic use of Amanita muscaria in Siberia is well documented. Despite governmental oppression against its use, there are still many who refuse to accept the authorized state religion and continue the shamanic traditions in secret. Just as the Siberian shaman, commonly dressing in red and white, would enter through the opening in the roof of a home where a ritual was to be done, Santa Claus also arrives on the roof and enters through the chimney. Just as the shamans would gather the mushrooms in bags, which they would bring with them when performing a ceremony, Santa Claus also, on the holy day, brings presents in a bag. Siberian reindeer also enjoy eating Amanita muscaria mushrooms, and thus are often used as a lure by the deer-herding natives. Since one of the hallucinatory experiences often felt on psychedelic mushrooms is that of flying, Santa's flying reindeer most likely derive from this.
In the Arctic Circle, this fungus also has magical associations with animals. Fly agaric contains hallucinogenic chemicals and is a favorite food of reindeer. For thousands of years, the lives of reindeer and Sami people have been entwined. fly agaric was important to both of them. In autumn, reindeer seek out the mushrooms, even under an early fall of snow. No one knows whether the reindeer are affected, but in the past, Sami shamans took fly agaric in their visionary rituals. They even drank urine from reindeer believed to be under the influence. In trance, they contacted the great reindeer spirit. On humans, the drug heightens senses and creates visions of flying. Some believe the greatest of all modern myths arose in the Sami's visionary flights of fancy. Perhaps early 19th century ideas drew on these stories to create a Christmas legend.
Dana Larson wrote, "Reindeer were the sacred animals of these semi-nomadic people. As the reindeer provided food, shelter, clothing, and other necessities, reindeer are also fond of eating the amanita mushrooms. They will seek them out, and then prance about while under their influence. The effects of the amanita mushroom usually include sensations of size distortion and flying. The feeling of flying could account for the legends of flying reindeer, and legends of shamanic journeys included stories of winged reindeer transporting their riders up to the highest branches of the world tree. The flying reindeer, sleigh, and the entire Santa Claus mythology originates from Siberia, where Saint Nicholas, the patron saint of children, is a supplanter to the indigenous shamans." James Arthur wrote, "Saint Nicholas, known as the patron saint of children, is the most revered saint in Russia, second only to the apostles. He is the Russian Orthodox Church's supplanter to the native people's highly respected local shaman. A shaman is a holy man that is well acquainted with a form of spirituality that incorporates plant entheogens, which facilitate the NDE, near-death experience, or out-of-body experience. Saint Nicholas may not have been a shaman, yet the symbolism on and coloring of his robes could lend to speculation." Dana Larson wrote, "One of the side effects of eating amanita mushrooms is that the skin and facial features take on a flushed, ruddy glow. This is why Santa is always shown with glowing red cheeks and nose. Even Santa's jolly ho 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 is the euphoric laugh of one who has indulged in the magic fungus. Santa's famous magical journey, where his sleigh takes him around the whole planet in a single night, is developed from the heavenly chariot used by the gods from whom Santa and other shamanic figures are descended. The chariot of Odin, Thor, and even the Egyptian god Osiris is now known as the Big Dipper, which circles around the North Star in a 24-hour period. In different versions of the ancient story, the chariot was pulled by reindeer or horses. As the animals grew exhausted, their mingled spit and blood falls to the ground, forming amanita mushrooms." James Arthur wrote, "It is fairly common knowledge that the Weihnachtsmann, Saint Nick, was an amalgamation of older Germanic Norse gods such as Thor, Donner, Odin, and Wotan. What's missing here is, just as Santa flies through the skies in his sleigh, Odin, as well as the rest, rode through the sky in his chariot, which is depicted in the stars by the Big Dipper. The Big Dipper is the chariot of Odin and Wotan, Thor, King Arthur, and even Osiris of Egypt. The chariot that circles the North Star in a 24-hour period is thus also known as the Sleigh of Santa Claus because it circles his mythological home, the North Pole. It is no surprise that Nordic Germanic gods have connection to mushrooms in their mythology. As Thor throws his mushroom-shaped hammer to the ground, mighty thunders and lightning cracks cause the real mushrooms to appear. As the horses pulling Odin through the sky in his chariot become overexerted, their blood-mingled spit falls to the ground and causes the amanita mushrooms to grow at those exact points. Probably the first Santa was Osiris in ancient Egypt, who rode his flying chariot to and from the North Pole, was born on December 25th, and celebrated by putting presents underneath an evergreen tree. James Arthur wrote, "Not only did Osiris ride the sky in a chariot, but after his death Isis found that an evergreen, cedar, had grown overnight from a dead stump to full-sized, which was understood as a sign of Osiris's rebirth and immortality. Interestingly, the traditional birth of Osiris is the 25th of December. The 25th of December was also celebrated annually by putting presents around the cedar tree. This tradition is at least 5,000 years old. The birth of Horus to the goddess virgin mother Isis is perhaps the eldest representation of the goddess sun mythology. Yet it is impossible to know this, or the real age of the astrotheological Virgo giving birth to the child god star mythology for sure. However, it is the oldest source I have found. Santa, an anagram for Satan, dresses in red, keeps lists of naughty and nice children, and seems to steal Christmas from Jesus. But if understood in its original mushroom context, Santa's not a conniving, omniscient list keeper. He's an entheogen, a plant or substance which is said to generate the god within. The word entheogen breaks down en for inside, theo for god, and gen for generate. Generate the god inside. If you have ever taken an entheogen, like psilocybin, DMT, peyote, or ayahuasca, then you are already aware of the spiritual or even religious experiences associated with them. As anyone who has tried them knows, and most anyone who hasn't fiercely denies, these entheogens put us directly in contact with that spark of the divine within ourselves. They allow us access to higher consciousness and open our third eyes. The outer material world dissolves, and the five senses return to a state of one sense, one consciousness. James Arthur wrote, "First-hand understanding is through the ingestion of the holy substances, of which there has been so much written that this brief expose merely scratches the surface of. It is this direct communal contact which is truly the means whereby a human being can experience his true spiritual nature. One must take very seriously his or her own spirituality, for this is that which we truly are. As I stated in the opening sentence, this experience is of extremely great value, so much so that I feel it necessary to the evolutionary process of each and every individual, and inevitably to all of mankind. If you have mischief, wickedness, or secrecy in you, then entheogens will take you down into the depths of your own hell. But if you have kindness, love, and truth within you, entheogens will raise you up into the heights of that heaven. When people of a poor disposition or in a negative mood eat magic mushrooms, they usually have a bad trip and experience frightening or depressing hallucinations. When people of a good disposition or in a positive mood eat mushrooms, they usually have a great trip and experience hours of uncontrollable laughter and a loving, close feeling with everyone around. Just like at Christmas, Santa keeps lists of children who are naughty and nice, at Easter, only good kids get to eat the colored eggs. This is likely because good kids on mushrooms are hilarious and lots of fun, whereas naughty kids on mushrooms guarantee a bad trip for everyone, so they get coal at Christmas and no eggs at Easter. James Arthur wrote, "Santa Claus is an all-knowing icon that reads the hearts and intentions of everyone on the planet. Each child is told the story of the round man who wears red and white, and his associates, reindeer, little people, and Mrs. Claus. They are also told the story of a miraculous worldwide flight in a sleigh, which results in presents being delivered under a tree. Yet when a child reaches the age of reasoning, he is informed that this story is all a fabrication. This revelation is devastating upon the psyche of a young mind. It is also at this time that the child is often comforted and pacified from the shock by very strong reinforcement that the religious systems which the parents or guardians profess are indeed factual, and an attempt is made to incorporate the respective religious traditions into the holiday as the real meaning for the celebration. Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny have both been uprooted from their original positions. They began as mythological mushroom heroes understood in a spiritual context both by children and adults. Now their literal meaning has been suppressed, and a fake image has been corporatized by Coke, Cadbury, and others. The effect this has had is to turn mythological heroes into fantasies and lies. It was not meant for children to discover as they are coming of age that parents, family, and friends have lied to them about Santa and the Easter Bunny. It was meant for them to discover deeper meanings behind the mythologies, such as the ancient astrotheological understanding of the heavens, the knowledge of the zodiacal procession, the seasonal cycles like solstices and equinoxes. The whole complexity of the modern Christmas mythos is an unexplainable mess without the magic mushroom. The story is completely unintelligible. Dana Larson wrote, some psychologists have discussed the cognitive dissonance which occurs when children are encouraged to believe in the literal existence of Santa Claus, only to have their parents' lie revealed to them when they are older. By so deceiving our children, we rob them of a richer heritage. Many people in the modern world have rejected Christmas as being too commercial, claiming that this ritual of giving is actually a celebration of materialism and greed. Yet, the true spirit of this winter festival lies not in the exchange of plastic toys, but in celebrating a gift from the earth, the fruiting top of a magical mushroom, and the revelatory experiences it can provide. Instead of perpetuating outdated and confusing holiday myths, it might be more fulfilling to return to the original source of these seasonal celebrations. How about getting back to basics and enjoying some magical mushrooms with your loved ones this solstice? What better gift can a family share than a little piece of love and enlightenment?
A bitch.
There we go. Now we're unmuted. I'm just like
It's
playing
the
out the last little
most
bit.
wonderful time of the year.
I don't know. I mean, this is on YouTube.
It is. Someday, Gamer said, I'll try a very small dosage of mushrooms. You absolutely should. You need a little piece of a matrix bar, bro. You'd be all set. It will take care of you.
Yeah.
Like we just split one.
We split one and feeling good right now.
And everything's slightly gigglier than it was previous.
Yeah.
I had no idea that Little worked with Santa.
Little worked with Santa.
Well, they said he was being, that was part of the thing. Part of his persona was having little people and Mrs. Santa, and I don't know.
What?
Maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah, you should definitely, though. You guys should definitely check out Matrix bars.
That's fucking
It
awesome.
It's easy to like break it and take whatever size dose that you want.
Yeah.
We split the bar.
Yeah, it's only what does it say? An eighth, 3.5, 3.75.
It's 3.5 grams per bar.
Yeah, okay. So there's an eighth. So that's about like in mushroom terms generally, unless they're certain specific ones that are really strong. We won't get into, but
they also have they have them in capsule form too. I haven't tried them myself, but they have them in capsule form where they have the micro doses.
That's really cool idea, Little. I like that. He said this financially, this is my best Christmas financially. I gave everyone in my family a few $100s a piece with the instructions that they had to spend it on gifts for the others. And it worked out really well. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Here's a fucking pile of money. You guys go do the thing.
Yeah.
Buy the things that you all talking about that you all want, try to get those things. I'm definitely very pro psychedelics. If you guys didn't realize, because we're tripping right now. And I definitely encourage people to try even microdosing. I know friends that suffer with crazy, like just mental health stuff that just kept them depressed and despondent all the time. They eat a little bit of mushrooms every day in a capsule, like a vitamin.
Yeah, I feel like it clears out the cobwebs. That's what I say.
It helps find new neural pathways, I think, is what's going on in your brain, why it heals people, because it does stuff. It lets you use alternate neural pathways. I think that's the science behind it. But I'm no scientist. I don't fucking know. I just like mushrooms, and eating, good acid is fun too. All the different
It
things.
clears out the cobwebs.
It's like
completely.
it's like a defrag. If you guys run Windows, you got to defrag that son of a bitch every so often. Otherwise, it's going to get all clogged up.
Defrag, like we're
The process. I'm still on like Windows 97 here with the with a Pentium 1. I'm trying to keep up, but every so now and then you gotta reboot it, and that's what I did. So happy holidays, people.
I dropped the StreamYard link if anyone wants to join us.
Join us, please. Vegan succubus.
Vegan.
What's up, lady? All these lovely people join us today. That's so nice. I'm stoked. All you guys just like, because I was like, I don't know, what are we gonna do? I don't know. We could just talk about stuff. And I was like, earlier mentioned how like even the weird connotation of Santa and stuff has just been distorted from like actual indigenous, ritual and stuff, cool stuff like that was pure and excellent before it got tainted by fucking capitalism and Western ideology. And so then we went down she went down kind of a rabbit hole there. And
I found out like some really cool information.
A few, we've offered
like,
a few opposing viewpoints on it as well. It's not like all everybody
it's not all
agrees.
from one source. And like Steve read from our psychedelics encyclopedia earlier. Oh, and the other book is over there. The other book is over there.
I'm not seeing right now. My hair is not
This
No, it's not.
field guide.
Just come say hi. Don't you guys want to see Skyla
This field guide.
for Christmas?
Which one? This one. This one. This one.
The Audubon book.
Okay. Anthony.
So, according to the National Audubon book that we have on mushrooms, we are not supposed to ingest. They are poisonous. The kind that
Amanita that we're talking
the
about.
Amanita that they show for Christmas, being a Christmas mushroom. They say in here that they're poisonous.
They're poisonous.
But in our psychedelics encyclopedia, it tells of a different story. So it depends on where you get your information, right? Like even from a book, it depends on your source.
Definitely.
We have some guests.
All right. Who we got in there?
Oh, someone's going to be right back.
Someone's going to be right back. All right, then.
Oh, and someone else has jumped out.
Absolutely,
Hey.
Angela. I would say if you, that's a good point. You don't want to just like, you do want to have as little in your belly as possible, but eating them with something else is always a decent idea.
Yes, one
because
good
they will
way
upset your stomach.
to eat them. If you are eating
Peaches,
mushrooms, like you just have dried mushrooms and you're like, ew, I don't want to eat these. These are gross. I've known people that have put them in peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But my preferred method of eating them is if they're just dried mushrooms, is I just break up the pieces and put them in some applesauce.
Applesauce, pork chops, and applesauce.
And you get all the little goodies in there, and you don't notice.
Little
Okay.
says, wait 1 second. Little says, I might be ready to trip again after many years. After I became an epileptic, I was afraid to risk it, but I haven't seized in almost 7 years. I personally have a friend who has a seizure every time I've ever seen them eat mushrooms. So like, I don't know if mushrooms are the best way to trip for someone who has that, because I don't know that he's epileptic normally.
Seb, how you going?
Oh, we in.
Hey, dude, you got more teeth than me.
Oh my gosh, you guys! He has his fancy teeth in.
Oh, sexy. Look at this guy. He looks like he's like that guy from that James Bond movie. He's like,
I need a grill.
That big giant dude.
Actually,
grill people would call me Roller. So what's happening?
Getting a little right.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
So anyway, Saint Nick was Middle Eastern. He was not from Russia. He's from Turkey.
Anatolia. I did read the Bible, even the letters and stuff, and I noticed that St. Paul wasn't real happy about the Nicolaitans. He thought that they were wicked. And
they are
wrote
wicked.
It down in the Bible. How about that?
They were pagan.
Oh, Anatolia is a very strange place. It's always been a land bridge, and people have been going backwards and forwards through that place forever. And so it's very rich, and not to be discounted. And it's always a power because of its geographical location. You always got to take the Turks into account.
So I find the best way to take mushrooms if you're a beginner is to take 3.5 grams of penis envy.
Penis envy?
For one person.
Yeah. Is that a brand or a strain? Or is it a strain to get a brand?
I don't know if you should listen to that advice.
Penis envy is the strongest strain of mushroom.
Yeah, I don't know if you would have just dive someone into that. I don't think that's a good idea.
So we're marketing.
I think that's like the best way to get into it. If they're going to start.
No, we took these.
Matrix.
This is a good way for somebody who's a beginner because it's portion controlled.
If you're a beginner, that is not enough.
My first encounter with mushrooms was tea.
For first time, Steve?
For your first time, no, you should definitely not take more than 1.5 grams or 2.
He's telling people
3.5
grams of penis envies on your first trip. I don't think that's a good idea.
That's just, what that is? That's mushroom grower propaganda. They're just trying to sell you.
Whoa. I have zero propaganda in me. Okay? I'm just trying to tell you.
Dude, that is your mushroom privilege showing right now, man.
That's like
propaganda.
That's like if you have okay, Tristan.
Oh my god.
Oh, Peaches is losing his fucking mind.
Peaches is losing it.
That's like if you have salvia, you want to try it with the butane lighter.
Don't take any advice from Applejack on your toast.
Applejack is not sanctioned to give advice on this podcast. Please refrain from doing anything he suggests.
Sing us a song. You're an Apple man.
I'm just saying.
It depends on the person, but most people they want
status for first timers.
Not
first
just
timers.
It's like if you're gonna do ketamine, shoot like 3 or 4 fucking tents into your arm immediately. Just sit down and enjoy.
No,
don't do that.
You really want to like. Do you want to feel it or do you want to feel it?
You can always take
You can
more.
always go up.
You cannot take less.
That's the thing. You can't start at, I shouldn't have ate that whole 1/4 ounce. Damn, I'm fucking, everything is broken and melting and I can't make it stop and end up in the asylum.
I'm melting. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
You end up talking to that guy on his necklace.
Do you like my platinum teeth?
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
That's crazy. Aren't you ever afraid
I am
you're gonna
envious.
eat a diamond?
What
Well, I
happened?
have the diamond ones, but these are just platinum.
Just platinum.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
You know,
They're kind of scary.
I
So,
just got
so,
them for
so if they cancel your credit card, you just bang your teeth on the table.
that's right. Throw them down. Keep the change, bitch.
I just got them. I just got them.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I need one like that. You know.
Yeah, they're they weren't too.
Oz is like, sell me one of the teeth. I'll
But they're better than gold.
Yeah, platinum's definitely better than gold, as far as I understand the periodic table.
Yeah, those are my babies. I still got the diamonds though, all up on here. My little Gengar out here, you know what I mean? Flexing, little light work.
Gengar,
flexing
no gang representing, please, on the channel.
No, Gengar from Pokemon.
Oh, sure. Now it's a
ghost.
Pokemon gang. I got it.
The ghost.
I got it.
Now we already listen. You whether you like it or not, you're already part of a gang. Me and Lucky came up with Savage Gang.
Damn it.
Savage Gang, baby.
Born into this.
Gangs are great. You know, like gangs are tribes.
Yeah.
We're part of
Well, what's
Savage
his
Gang.
name,
Everybody in the chat room, you guys are part of Savage Gang.
Oh yeah.
Gang.
Yeah, cool.
All right.
Excellent.
Savage
Hey,
burrito, brother. Dude.
Kurt
Savage
Vonnegut
burritos.
Jr. Senior. Kurt Vonnegut's dad.
I was like, he was saying, yeah, look, he sent me this video and he's like, yeah, it's part of the Savage Gang. And I'm like, who is? I'm confused.
It's like, that's the way we like it. We don't tell anybody who's in it, who's not in it. We just let you assume things.
Yeah, I bought a sweater that says Savage for it. It was pretty cheap. I paid like $80 or some shit like that. But it said Savage on it, and it made me realize, well, what's hip with the kids? What's hip with the kids now is Savage. Everything is Savage. So now we're hip with the kids, and now we can spread communism ideology.
Avoid barbarism. Savage is okay.
Since
that sounds quite virile, you know, and active.
Hey,
but,
they look at us as
avoid the
barbarians.
barbarism.
They look at us as barbarians anyway.
Well, I have a question, since you are kind of our like fashion expert right now. How come the term wicked never caught on? It was just strictly like an East Coast Boston.
That caught on. Listen, wicked caught on to like people that was like into ICP, like juggalos and like
that's
goth
why
kids.
it fell into the counterculture. Fucking.
It got it.
But you know the word wicked. The word wicked means practices witchcraft.
Yes.
Wiccan.
Yep.
You know, if you're Wicca,
Wiccan, but wicked.
Wicca.
Like,
it's a derivative of the
wicked
same
cool.
wicked
Yeah,
pissa.
a lot of this
Wicked
comes from
pissa.
Europe and
That was a band. That
Europe
was a
and
band.
England,
I've seen them.
where the Wiccans were pagans. Normally they were Danish or Norse.
Yep.
And
Can I reject
Christianity.
the word pagan because that comes from Christianity?
Yeah.
Sure. You can reject anything you want.
The original ones. We are the original ones. Okay.
Originators. So it's the OG religion then, right? I mean, if you're into
know
nature
what I'm
and stuff,
saying?
that's OG.
It's like they say, every pagan, every Wiccan is a pagan, but not every pagan is a Wiccan. I'm sorry, I'm a little drunk.
No, that's cool, right, man. Because
I'm not wicked.
The Wiccan thing is
I'm not wicked drunk, but hey, I know what you're talking about.
Wiccan
Totally
is a
wicked.
different. Every Wiccan is pagan, but every pagan is not Wiccan. No.
Pagan just means you're not Christian. That's all.
Yeah.
It's the
You're a
anti.
country
It's
boy.
it's the bad. It's the smear
Gaijin
word.
Or, you know, the white devils, the Gaijin or the
blue-eyed devils.
the
Like,
tentacles,
technically
yeah.
means that
Well,
you're a
they're not
country
Jews,
dweller.
they're
It's a smear.
Gentiles, so they're pagans. They're not Christian. And
Native American
they're very, very
tradition
vague.
is considered. It falls under the pagan. It falls under paganism.
Because
Eggnog.
Because the Christians are the ones
You know I
that
had to go down with
deemed
it.
them unworthy, so they smeared them. And
Yeah, well, this was after the
pagan.
Christians went through their repression, and when was it Constantine made Christianity the state religion? Then they started persecuting other religions, didn't they? They
right,
didn't
but
really
it was
become
that
Christian.
was a classical trope. Like every, you know what I mean? It became a category. It became a fucking
Yeah, you're the
a
other.
category. Like we're the
if-
conspiracy
if
theorists.
you're
You know,
not-
that's not a real word.
So-
Yeah,
Here we
and
are.
you know that
So
you know
speaking
that
of
Saint
religion,
Paul. Sorry.
no. Go on about St. Paul first.
Well, Saint Paul was a Pharisee before he became a Christian, and the Pharisees were the lead persecutors of Christians.
Yeah.
And so he was sort of like a head honcho of the Pharisees. He hated them, hated Christians, and did a lot of evil shit to them.
And
And
he had
one
to come
day,
into Jesus moment.
yes, exactly. He was riding on the road from Jerusalem to Damascus. And people forget that most of Christianity came out of Syria, not Israel. But anyway, so he was on the way to Damascus, and he fell off his fucking
bomb that
horse.
area. Like we can bomb them,
We can memory hole that shit. Yeah.
and we
Yeah,
can
yeah,
also at the
well,
same time.
I mean, you have to do a lot
Jesus
of
is
reading
seen as
to
being
pick
a
out the
white man. He's
garbage.
depicted as being a white man when he would not have been a white
Yeah,
man.
it's
He would have
Well,
been
it was a bit
closer to an
swarthy.
Applejack.
It was all swarthy.
Yeah, he would have definitely been closer to an apple. Maybe I'm.
So Saint Paul fell off.
You
his
might be
horse.
Jesus. Let me see them teeth again.
Oh, I put them away. Hold on.
Oh,
I
you put them
on.
away. Well, you
gotta
most
put 'em
definitely are Jesus. If you could take your teeth in and out, I mean, come on.
So Saint Paul fell off his horse and went unconscious. He had a bit of a brain injury. He fell on his head.
Yeah.
And when he woke up, he'd been having this pretty trippy sort of journey from the darkness back to life. And there's the house where he recovered is still standing in Damascus. Funny that. And that was his come to Jesus moment.
Yeah.
And that's when he repented being a persecutor and started becoming a champion. But I don't think he basically changed. You know, the religion that Constantine based on his religion. I mean, St. Paul was, you know, he was treated as bad as Julian Assange is now. They used to go and beat him up and chuck him in ditches, and he didn't have many teeth left, and he was pretty beaten up, but he was very persistent. And that's where
why I got platinum teeth.
Tenacity,
if I lose
man.
one, I could just put the platinums on.
There you go.
Well, if St. Paul had
that's
platinum,
thinking
he would have done better in Rome, I'll tell you what, because they were going to kill him. But,
Yeah.
because the Jews were after him. They didn't, because he was saying you don't need to circumcise. That's bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
And the Jews were
Yeah,
chasing.
that's like the first bit of child mutilation that they have. Like people are so concerned about what's happening now with like child mutilation when children get older. It's like, well, what happens usually within the first few days of a boy being born? You have to decide
Yeah, I mean,
whether you're going to sexually mutilate your child or not.
Yeah,
if they're born
Hello.
You know,
Hello, Tristan.
and
Tristan,
if
say
you're
hello.
inflicting trauma on newborns, then
Oh,
you're
buddy.
setting the stage for
He doesn't
pathology.
care. He doesn't care. He wants to play with his presents.
He's like,
That looks like fucking Christmas to me, mate.
Right?
You've got Christmas going full on there. Dude.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not okay. So the whole thing is, I personally don't celebrate. I mean, I've never have in my life. I'm from the hood. I'm from the streets. We used to chill in the streets all the time. Christmas didn't mean shit to me.
Right.
But I have a son now, so I want to make sure that I buy him presents. And we got a tree. This is like the first time. Did you know that they used to put presents in a sock?
Yeah, I remember.
I'm just learning about
one year I got a piece of coal.
Stockings.
Fair dinkum.
I'm just learning about this.
We got them on our website, bro.
Why would you put presents on a sock?
Because they hang on by the mantelpiece, like to keep them off the floor when floors were fucking made out of dirt and shit. You know.
it's just part of the narrative. I mean, you know,
thought you put presents under a tree.
They could have put it in a jock strap, you know.
Right. It's kind of like they just
Right.
took the holiday and then
Oz, you fucked up.
and did the Hallmark thing to it and just invented every different kind of reason to have something.
I always thought that presents. I always thought that presents go under a tree. I never knew that they went inside of a sock.
Yeah.
Well, a stocking.
A stocking. Technically, if you have a fireplace to hang it on, that's
I don't have a fireplace.
It's a privilege. It's a privilege thing, man. You gotta have a fucking fireplace. You know.
I have central cooling and central heating.
It was.
How dare you live in the 21st century, bro?
I got
so Santa Claus comes in through the flue.
He comes in
oozes through the air conditioning like the blob.
The Ring doorbell lets him in.
Oh,
yeah, can you imagine if the Ring doorbell lets in actual Santa Claus?
I'm so fancy. I'm so fancy. I have an alarm that goes all over my home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you're so
simple save. I got it from those twins that like scammed everybody. You know those twins that sell security?
Yeah.
Yeah, and scammed mad people. That's where I got it from.
Oh, you must have spoken to the good twin. You know, with twins is a good one.
Well, I got lucky because instead of having them come and install it, which is how they scammed mad people, I just
let me pull a story for you. You tracked them down, you put a Glock to their temple and told them, tell me the real shit or I'll
if
blow
this
your
wasn't YouTube, I'd show you guys a Glock. I'd show you guys exactly what a Glock looks like.
That's politics.
If this is YouTube, then I think that's bad.
We know. Oz is pressing your buttons.
I have a Taurus. I have a nice little Taurus and I have an extender with it. It's like a long magazine that holds a lot of bullets.
That's off stream.
That's off stream conversation.
Hey, listen, I can talk about it. I just can't show it.
Exactly. You can't. You can't show it. That's
I can't show it, but I can.
It's like, yeah, I got a 12-inch, and I can't show you, but
yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I've got a 12-inch, but I never use it as a rule.
It's still attached to my foot. It's a foot, but you know.
I got an AI too. That's awesome. You know, they were talking about banning AIs, so I had to be smart and buy one.
You had what?
What?
They were talking about banning AIs.
Banning AI. Okay.
AI. You know, like the
like an AR, like a big boom.
Yeah, I had to buy one, but I've never used it. I've never even put a magazine in it. It just sits in my room. Yeah.
Well, I lived in a town that had a small arms factory where they were making M16s.
Because you thought that they were going to ban it, you bought one.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And every
mandatory.
household had a smuggled M16.
Steve understands.
I fully understand that concept.
Steve understands.
You can't have that. Oh, let me just go get some real quick.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah. No, that's the right idea.
That's all they did though. They got everybody to buy them.
Yep, they did.
That's all they did.
That's the NRA though. They love to fuck with people that way. So you have to like be wary. But when it comes to that one, you can't take a chance because if you want that piece of machinery, you have to purchase it. And if they're going to ban it, then you're not going to be able to purchase it unless you have it illegally. If you buy it ahead of time, tough shit.
It was legal. So
exactly, you get grandfathered in.
Exactly.
Black markets are much more expensive than regular ones.
Yeah.
This
is
guy
taking a fucking weird turn. Okay, thanks a lot there, Santa.
I know, Lucky. You have no idea. So this guy, the one that was arguing with us about pollution, he literally messaged me back just like within the past 10 minutes, and he's like, he rewrote the screenshot I said that says, "Oh, China emits this much." I'm like, okay, so what does it say after that? it doesn't admit as much as the United States. Like, are you trying to pick and choose? I sent a screenshot, means I've read it. Like, I know what it says.
The trick with emissions is you've got to light them. Otherwise, the room clears real quick.
Exactly.
I emit all the time. Since I'm the only person here.
We're talking about on Twitter. There was somebody that I a post, and I went in there and I said the U.S. government is the biggest emitter of pollution. Like they are, like we are. The government itself puts off more, like, pollution, and they are the most polluters, the biggest polluter on the planet. The U.S. government.
When you count the military, of course.
Yeah.
The military, just the government.
All included.
He's trying to use statistics of only the government without the military. Wow. You know, the military emits, in the United States alone, the military emits 72% of the pollution coming from the United States.
Our government has to maintain central control.
Yeah.
It's a centralization of the things that you need to live, and that's where all the pollution's going to be.
Yep.
Not in my backyard, but let's centralize it somewhere that we don't care, and that's where all the pollution will be.
It doesn't happen like that in this country because everybody gives a fuck where you're going to park shit, unless it's a couple, like 4 states basically in the middle of the West.
Yeah,
that's why I laugh. Like, I have a Tesla, all right, but I laugh at all these people buying Teslas, trying to kill off a lot of the emissions that we cause in this country. It means nothing. 72% of the emissions of pollution comes from the military. 72%. Anything we do does not matter. It makes no dent.
Yeah, because
the military has
the military, and that's what I was trying to point out. And this guy got so heated with me, and I was like, okay, well, here's 3 articles. He called me an idiot, so I was like, okay, fine. Here's 3 articles to back me up on this from 3 different sources, 3 different time periods. Like, I'm not just talking about stuff out of my ass.
Oh, look, it's nice to have receipts, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I went and found them. I knew what I was talking about.
With Twitter, you need to have receipts because people talk out of their asses.
And they still won't concede most of the time. They'll just be like, yeah, well,
somebody
what about
apologize.
This?
Somebody did apologize to me for it, though.
But it wasn't that guy because he's still arguing with me now.
Yeah, no, not that guy. No, this was a different guy. But one of them did apologize to me and was like, okay.
One thing I want to know.
You're right. You came with the evidence because this one guy called me an idiot, though. Like, really?
He legit says Google. He says Google is free. So I Google it and I show him the Google results. And he still wants to argue.
Didn't use Google for mine, but you used Google for your results.
That's even better Google. That you just use the tool like he says. Go Google it.
Go Google it. I love when people say that. Go Google it. It's like, oh my god. Do
you know that most of 99% of anything that anyone says means exactly the same as what words are saying all the time? Yeah. Because I'm here, you're there. I'm here, you're there. But humans have taken it to a fine art, but that's pretty much still all they're saying. They're talking, I'm here, I'm important. And a lot of people are pathological. They need a lot of confirmation all the time.
Yeah.
People like me, for instance.
Those are the Blue Jays, I think.
And so you're talking a lot.
I'm just saying 90% of my time on Twitter is debating people. I think I have just a little bit of experience doing this.
Yeah,
I know how to seek out the intel I'm looking for.
But it's mutual definition. If you debate someone, you're asserting your presence, and your value and your prestige, and all of that. And this is quite natural. Birds do it, you know.
That's
Also,
what I think. All fucking animals
People do
have.
it all the time.
People
Like,
do it
Steve
really
will be like,
to,
really? You're getting into it with somebody?
Because I'm like, this is my question. This is my question, right? I'm sorry to cut you off, Oz. If the thing exists that you can just be on Twitter debating with anyone for, you know, the length of a day sometimes.
Yeah.
Is there a way to get a job doing that? Because I want to see if we can, you know what I'm saying? I can kill some
Steve
birds and stones, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
Steve is on to something. I want to hear. I'm listening into this too. Steve is on to something.
How can we be paid for being
something? Yeah, dog.
For being
I'm
here?
saying. Who do I
Well,
talk to?
how about at least 200,000 years of generational existence on this planet with our parents and grandparents and ancestors paying forward? Where's the pay?
Yeah, where is it?
Yeah, it's there, but who's got it?
Yeah,
Well,
it's out there. It's out
not
there.
me,
Certainly divided up unequally
most of it.
as much as possible. That's
okay. And
well, the only reason why I debate with people is because I fancy myself an amateur journalist, and I read a lot about certain topics, about a lot of topics, and all my tweets are about that. So when you have
an identity that's based on value. Yep.
So when I assert, when you want to assert your beliefs, and I know they're wrong, I'm going to speak out about it. Especially when I have backup.
So yeah, dude, you need an agent that talks to Elon to get you a fucking paycheck, son, because you're investing so much energy and effort into it. Just the opposition to say the right message, you know what I mean, all the time. I think it's fucking noble as shit, but for real, like, who do we talk to?
Well,
Agent Johnson,
Elon
do you have
could
any
hook it
people?
up.
I heard the FBI had
that
something.
Would be
to do.
awesome because I find enjoyment from doing this. Sure. So if I could find a job like that where I enjoy it so much, Elon hit me up, bro, and unban my main account.
I'm saying,
hey, Elon, how about Applejack?
Yeah.
They took away. Elon took away one of his accounts.
Elon's plan.
We're still in negotiations with Mr. Musk. Mr. Musk.
Musk has got his kingdom already sorted out. You know, that's starting to become a bit hermetic, if you ask me.
I think it was from the start, dude. He just showed up and threw some more saran wrap over everything, and we're gonna reinvent this bitch. Put it in a fucking little petri dish to cook. Give everybody back their shit.
The few people who inherited money that did anything useful with it. I mean, you got to admire that. But his vision is seductive but terminal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's obviously terminal.
Because
the problem I have with what people are saying. The problem I have with what people are saying is, first off, I don't idolize him. He's a billionaire. I know he's done things that to get to that point, he's done some fucked up shit.
He has done fucked up shit to get to where he's at.
You don't have to be a billionaire to do fucked up shit. We all agree
what he's
that.
done in South Africa, the fucked up bullshit. But the whole thing that I hate about it is how they frame him as a right-wing personnel.
No, he's not right.
Most of his ideas are left-wing ideas.
He's feudal.
Yeah, he's feudal, and he's establishment all the way.
So
you know, ultimately,
kingdom gone, and
he has government contracts. A lot of
He
them.
knows how to play. He's a good player.
He's a good player. He's making money. He does his thing, and they allow him to have this persona. They don't just let people be.
Because the old money is well aware
if they pose
of
threats.
the stagnation of their blood. And they'll let him in conditionally, so long as it serves them a little. You know, they don't want to make
they want people to look at him that way.
Of course
Because
they do.
he adds to the discourse of
kingdoms,
right versus left.
Well, left wing is just the people who fight for rule by the people, and the right wing fight for rule by the monarch. And so everyone who follows Elon are right wing by definition. I mean, they're still nice people. They've just chosen that they want a leader.
I mean, everybody in government is right wing. There's not a single leftist there.
No, because ultimately, what Oz is saying is that the structure of left and right, one goes towards the fucking the hierarchy, and the other doesn't want to be ruled by anything. So
definitely,
you know what I mean? That's how it works.
They will choose the community,
right?
But
like,
not
I don't want to be. I wouldn't.
The
want
communist
to be
socialist
like
idea is way more embraced on the left for that reason.
So the humanity is doing a giant thought experiment now between what's the good of rule by the people, and look, the people, just look around at the people around you, and they're not all the sharpest knife in the drawer, are they? But there's reasons why people are underachieving, and it's because they get lazy and they let someone else make decisions for them, abrogating the sanctity of their own life in honor of their community to be the best person they can for their community. I mean, that's the way I try to live, but
it's a double-edged thing. Absolutely.
It's just another way to live. And this is why I try to rehabilitate the word tribal, because, you've got to get local. If you want to be a shaman, for instance, you've got to be fully aware of everything that's living around you, everything. And that's not easy to do. And you certainly can't do it when you're focusing on your mortgage or your rent or whatever. It pulls you out of the now all the time. You've got to plot and scheme to get money and stuff. And that pulls you off the earth, and it stops you from looking at the little animals and insects and plants and stuff around you. And then you might miss that weird mushroom that's not in Wikipedia, and it sort of glows at you and it says,
"You gotta have that."
It's me.
And you go,
so these people,
and
I have to ask you
something.
I have to ask you, Lucky and Stever.
What's that?
So these people from that make the mushroom bars, have you ordered from them, or have they sent you that promotion that they do?
This is I won this.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to win something.
Hell yeah!
Because I the only mushrooms I've ever had, I bought in the street.
These are awesome.
But they they be in my DMs like promoting, hey, buy this much, this is the price, and I'm like, I'm trying to win. I'm not trying to buy.
Right. I feel you. But I think because we've promoted them a bunch of times, talking about them all the time.
Yeah.
I
the
like
product is solid.
We like them. They didn't send it to us and say, hey, promote us or anything like that. Like,
right. It's not a sponsorship.
No, it's not sponsored at all. Like I tagged them and then to let them know that like we were going to be talking about mushrooms and stuff, and we were taking their chocolate, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Speaking of promotion,
mushrooms, they all have some amount of cyanide in them. You have to be
cyanide good for the body.
Well, cyanide takes up all of the oxygen in your blood, and you suffocate basically if you take too much.
What's wrong with a little suffocation?
But with the cyanide comes the cyanide comes the derivative hallucinogen,
We are not taking any advice from Applejack right now.
So let me promote what I'm doing real quick. So we're trying. So we're gonna try to do the same thing that we did for this Christmas. This Christmas Eve. This Christmas we pulled up $14,000. We're gonna try to get to $20,000 for this New Year's to see if we can make it rain on the poor and help out people. But we did Akron for this Christmas, so we're gonna try to see if we can hit places like Stowe or Brimfield and see what we can do with the homeless there. But our target goal is 20,000 this time. We have a week to make it. I already got my donation put to the side. Not asking for donos from no one. It's just me and a bunch of friends putting the money that we make together. And
that's amazing.
That's fantastic, dude.
I have to give a shout out. I have to give a shout out to Rome. I have to give a shout out to Rome from RBN because he's given me that inspiration to try and get this thing done. I brought it to a couple of friends of mine. They weren't really for it in the beginning, but after I was able to coax them into it, and after how Christmas Eve turned out, they're really into it. So we're gonna try and see if we can keep this going.
That's really cool.
Mutual
man.
aid for your right immediate area. That's amazing.
Fuck yeah. That's the kind of change you can make, you know. That's
what's the biggest thing you can do for the houseless population is socks and underwear. Always.
Well, we got some socks, we got some underwears. It wasn't a big fixture. Our main thing was making sure we got enough coats. We bought, I think, 120 coats, but they had the thermal heat circles inside of them, so they heat you up with your own body heat.
That's fucking awesome.
We bought maybe I have to say probably
those will save lives.
Pounds of different meats. We bought a whole bunch of breads and cheeses and stuff like that. We got, I think, 13 different motels that we rented out for a week. We bought toys for children, and we paid one mother of three's rent for the month. So we're gonna try to see if we can help out like that.
That's amazing.
That's fucking
struggling mother, by the way. She wasn't doing
amazing.
The trick is to make that year round, and I'm just so glad that you're working towards that, because that's what you got to do. And,
because a lot of people want to give just during this time of year, and you know, they do it and then they feel good about it, and then they're like, okay, I've done my part. But your part doesn't end there. It doesn't
all of
stop.
us that it's pooling. The thing is, all of us that it's pooling together, we're all doing pretty well in our life. Like, we're not hurting for anything. It's not like I'm giving my last dollar. I'm putting in money that I can spend that doesn't hurt me. That's amazing, I've been talking to you guys and telling you my spending habits and the type of clothes I like to buy, and you guys tell me that I spend way too much on it. So if I'm spending too much on clothes, there's obviously something I can cut back on to donate towards it, you know?
Right on, dude. Fuck yeah.
We're super frugal. Like, you don't have to listen to us.
We are super frugal, and we're you know, fucking poor ass. So it like we live this way, and we have for fucking forever. So that's really amazing what you're doing, man. You guys are fucking
that kind of
tremendous.
Stuff though it's amazing. It's amazing to do.
Well, they say smoke.
This is savage gang. This is savage.
Savage, son.
Yeah. I'm saying.
Love it.
We are the Baritonians.
Baritonian savage.
I'm just saying, I don't want anybody. I just don't want anybody to look at the community that we're building here with Lucky Burrito and Steve Cutler Live and everybody that's gaining up and following our movement, and to say that we're not doing something, though we're preaching about how bad the government's doing. At least we're doing something, because I feel like this is an extension of all of us, you know, because I share my ideology with y'all, and y'all share your ideology with me, and I can learn off of a lot of things I pick up off of you people. you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
because of
it goes
that,
both
I
ways.
feel like
Absolutely.
yeah, and because of that, I feel like a lot of
Because we
things I do
are
is
a
reflection
tribe.
of what I've learned.
We are a
Yeah,
tribe, although
exactly.
we are
Beautiful.
a very spread out tribe at times. You know, like we will have like we're gonna have a meetup or something. Like we're gonna have to have
We were just talking
you
about
know a thing. We were just talking about doing something like that.
So, yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah,
I'd
well,
love to come and
before we
actually.
do that, I got to make sure that I switch my Tesla for a Volkswagen.
that.
You know?
No, hang
Yeah.
with the Tesla. Get some solars on your roof and just be
I
total.
was thinking about that. I was thinking about getting some solar panels, but
yeah.
I've just been slacking on pulling the trigger. You know.
Do it because it gives you a sense of emancipation. Because one thing I found out is that all power is power, and if you own your power, your electricity, which is power, that's your power.
It's yours.
It adds to your power. Yep.
I learned this
Undeniable.
because I had solar and wind there for about 3
I
4
wish
years.
we could have that here. We're in an apartment and we
And
can't.
it's such a
Hey,
sigh of relief. I
it's-
don't have to talk to the electric company. They can't tell me what to fucking do. I can do whatever I like with my power. And because it was solar, it was seasonal and diurnal, and it connected me with the land and the seasons and the day and the night and everything. And I become far more attuned to this planet. You know, if you can make daylight any time of the darkness, then you're leaving the planet, and it's kind of a dishonor. And with that, you lose touch with all of the flows of life around you, and those flows of life are very fucking valuable, and it's not worth it. You get your power back, so it's your power, not the electric company's power, not the government's power. It's yours.
That's pretty badass.
All power is power. And,
Jason Rodriguez is here. He's glad this show isn't godless. They don't celebrate holidays.
So said, get your solar on, mate.
With
You will never look back. Oh, I don't care if Tesla.
I'm joking. I'm not religious.
Yeah, no.
So,
Jason Rodriguez is a smart ass, and happy holidays.
Your power. I guarantee that. I did.
Yeah, we have a picture on Twitter or else.
We haven't taken on.
Yeah, well, you can do it. Just do it, man. You're gonna feel so good.
You got to understand, I come from the projects in New York. This is the first time I've ever lived in a house ever in my life. Okay, so I'm still learning. I'm walking the path. I'm playing
you can
do
it.
I'm like one of these white boys.
Uncle Oz is screaming,
you
you need to do this. It's gonna, you won't have an electricity bill. You'll fucking thank him every day.
Look, listen, quick warning to the fam. My ex got kicked out of that place with the solar because a rich guy set it up as his bolt hole, right? And he's moved in, kicked her out. So that's an early warning.
Yeah, fuck that.
And
nobody can kick me out of here.
Shelter or anything like that. It's just a place that can be self-sufficient.
Nobody can kick me out of here. The house is fully paid off.
Yeah, but this was a wartime bolt hole that the guy set up over years. You know, he only had us in there to keep the thing running while he was going around doing his shit in the Middle East. Right. He's a doctor.
Oh, I get it.
And they're very, very rich, and now he's kicked out the serfs, and he's moved back in, and that's kind of an early warning. That the rich and well-connected see shit coming down the pipe, and they're scurrying away to their bolt holes. I'll just share that with you, Burritonians.
That's
So the rich think it's on, and the poor had better take notice. You know, as a canary in the coal mine. It's not as if the rich are going to fucking survive. But
Right.
No, they aren't. They aren't going to survive without the poor. Like we're the
That's what I'm
people that are
saying,
going to
like-
know like what to do. And
If you don't
I
have-
lived there for 4 years and thought about
If you
defense
don't
and
have
stuff like
people
that.
to
That's just not
exploit,
on.
if you don't have people to exploit, you get nowhere as a rich person.
Well, that's right, but Kurt Vonnegut Senior
knows
said,
how to
"A
do
family is not enough. You have to have a gang. If you don't have a gang, you're not in survival country."
Yeah.
So a little family living out in the bush, they're just going to get overwhelmed so fast because they don't have friends at their back.
A little history lesson. You see these are called princess cut diamonds. These are dinosaurs. You won't see them anymore unless they're an old piece. Everything is baguette now. So if someone tells you they have princess cut diamonds, they're lying to you. They're lying.
Well, how about that? I
I know
about
jewelry. I know about jewelry.
Yeah, obviously.
No, not me. I don't know what
Did I say
Listen,
fashion? I meant jewelry.
This
God
is
damn it.
white. This is white gold with diamonds in it. I don't know if you can tell real quick, but it has diamonds all over it. If I was in the right light, it'd be sparkling and shining.
Yeah.
Well, your shine is blinding already.
Same thing with this.
How you keep them
Apple
clean? What are you
Yeah,
doing?
these are the tokens of how far you've risen.
They keep themselves clean. They're diamonds.
Yeah, and gold.
Themselves clean.
And gold.
They
The
cost
gold,
enough
the gold
that they
doesn't
keep themselves
tarnish.
clean. Dust won't
The
stick
gold
to them.
doesn't tarnish, but I never have to sit down and clean it because it's
That's right. It's
You
done.
know?
It's made.
it's already done. Exactly.
That stands to
Sometimes
reason.
people have an ultrasonic cleaner. Like I have an ultrasonic cleaning machine. It's what they use for cleaning jewelry because it will gather microscopic amounts of dirt and and
You see
stuff
this?
like that.
This is a white gold rope chain, and I've never cleaned it in my life, and it stays sparkly.
Yep.
I don't know. I
The white gold has a higher concentration of platinum, right?
Well, white gold in itself it's gold with more silver into it.
More
So
silver.
it's not as expensive as gold, but I like white gold because I prefer the more platinum type look. The only thing of platinum I have is the one set of teeth. The other set are white gold with diamonds.
Wow.
Which honestly, diamonds are expensive, but diamonds kind of drop the value of the gold because you have to drill into the gold to add the diamonds. But they look so good.
You take the
They look
shavings
so good.
and it's called lemel, and you sell it back to the provider, and they pay the weight of gold at the time. I made a flute with gold trim once. Never again.
I buy all my stuff
Made a
from
flute with gold
Tracks
fittings.
NYC. They will always be official with you. They will always hold you down, and they have a YouTube you can check out. TRANX NYC. Tracks NYC.
Yeah, look. Before I die, I'd like to make a flute that's made of white silver, which is more pure than sterling, with gold ferrules and with diamonds, and sell it for about $45,000-$45,000.
I'll help. If you're trying to make it, I can possibly get you the gold.
Yeah, all right. I might get in touch because I do intend to profit from the labor and just use
have you
the old
seen
time.
the stuff that Oz makes? Have you seen his website?
You should see his website, man.
I'm out of the loop. I missed all of that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's just my name.com.
Aggravated Progressive makes a good point. She had diamonds on the soles of her shoes.
She has diamonds on the soles of her shoes. So then she
It's
knows
one
the
way to
stuff.
lose these walking blues,
She knows the stuff. Oh, so check this out.
Wearing
I
diamonds on the
got
soles of
this
her shoes.
pure gold chain. Now it's just gold. This is designed to be cut and melted. It's not really designed to be kept as is. This is how they put them. They put them in little chain links, or they'll have them in little beads, but the beads aren't really that well. This is meant to be cut and chain, but this is a pure gold chain. This is 24 karat. It's the purest form of gold that you can have.
Yeah.
I keep a lot of gold on me. I don't know if you can see the marking.
I like
really small.
I want to learn how to gold pan. I have like the whole gold pan.
Gold panning is like the bottom of the barrel. That's the hottest pot of golden. If you really want to make money off of gold, you want to either A, be on receiving, or B on
I just want to do it because it's fun.
On selling the gold. Because if
she wants to do it because
I like to be in the river.
Yeah, she likes to be in the river, and theoretically, there's gold in every single river.
Yes, but then you when you're panning for gold, first off, it's the worst type of work. It's really hard labor.
It's hard as shit.
You get really small amounts for a lot of work, but you also sell the gold at the cheapest in any price. Like if you look at the price of gold now per ounce, you're selling it at probably half of that price.
Yeah.
You really want to make the money? You want to be selling the gold, or you want to be receiving the gold?
Yeah, there's an old song from here. I'll sing it for you.
Let's do it.
It's an old trad from the Gold Rush. With my swag on my shoulder, Black Billy in my hand, I traveled the bush of Australia like a true-born native man. Some made their wealth in Major's Creek, some at the Stony Creek. I made my fortune in a day and lost it in a week.
That's great.
Yep.
Oh, Bear.
He's a big boy.
Sweet boy.
Bear's over here wagging his tail and shit.
Bear.
Go eat. Go eat. You wanted to eat. Go eat. Here.
He wants up at.
Good boy. He's eating. No, he's following me. I lied.
He's like, no, I want my dad.
Yep.
He's going, I love your love. I love your love.
I have two black cats, one with a chopped off ear. The one with the chopped off ear, his name is Choppy. And then the one you were seeing that keeps trying to attack my foot is Shadow. And then I have Bear.
Oh.
Choppy doesn't really like Bear. He'll go to any room that Bear's not in. But Choppy is a stray cat that we took in. Shadow we've had since he was born.
Nice.
And Bear we've had since he was a little pup. Come here, Shadow. That's Shadow.
The bird go crazy.
Cats.
Here's Everett.
Hey, Shadow, say hi to Everett.
Oh.
Shadow doesn't care.
Everett, say hi.
He has to be on top of me. Hey, I'm drinking, bro. I'm gonna stand up. You can't be all up on me.
He's like, what? We're playing?
For real. Bro, I'm drinking. I gotta stand up. You gotta get up off me. But Shadow's funny as hell, right? Because when I don't want to take the car, around my block is store / gas station. So if I don't really want to go far or whatever, I'll just take a walk around the block. And it's not about gas, people, because my shit is electric. But he'll follow me all the way to the store and just wait outside for me like a dog. And then wait for me to buy stuff and then follow me all the way back.
That's true
Get out of here.
That is
He's always trying to attack my leg. Who's trying to attack me? Weirdo ass cat. I have the weirdest cat ever.
Everett has a weird relationship with Steve and with Skylar. But for me, he's my cuddle boy. He loves to snuggle me and cuddle. He sleeps with me all the time. He's purring right now.
Yeah.
Putting on the jacket because it's cold outside.
It's hella cold.
Cigarette.
It's really cold.
It suddenly became winter.
What's the degrees over there?
Day before yesterday. It's like probably in the teens still.
Yeah, it's -4 degrees here.
It's 18.
Yeah.
Trust me. What's her face? Get out of here. Sarcasm Stardust can tell you because she lives around me. She lives close to me.
Oh yeah, Misty.
Yeah, Misty. I forgot her name for a second there. That's my homie. I love her.
No, Misty's great. She's really
she
good.
lives close to me.
So valuable. All the Assange stuff and
so she can tell you it is
important.
Bitchy cold here. You guys can't see. Wait, hold on. Can I change my camera view?
It looks like his camera just got like.
That's because I'm outside. Hold on. Let me turn on the
Mr.
light.
Frost for a second.
Brightness, contrast.
Quit bragging, Vicky Adams. She says it's balmy 48.
Did you guys get snow? Look at that. It's all snow out there.
We didn't get shit for snow. We didn't get snow. It just kind of.
We got hit. So you guys are gonna get hit
really
soon.
windy, and that was it.
You guys are gonna get hit soon because it hits us before it hits you. I
Everyone
know because I'm
keeps
from New
saying
York.
that we're gonna get snow, and we would get snow in Connecticut, but we've gotten snow like once, and it was like nothing.
The whole thing is like I'm obviously you guys know I'm from New York, all right. So what you guys, I'm used to you guys' weather. Over here in Ohio, it'll hit here first, and then it'll hit there afterwards.
Yeah, because of the lakes.
The lake effect.
Lake effect.
We have Lake Erie. We have Lake Erie around here.
Yeah.
And Lake Erie effect. It's okay. In New York, we've gotten way more snow. I think you'd get way more snow over there, but it gets way colder over here.
Yeah.
Dude,
way colder over here.
The weather has changed in Connecticut. It has changed in the last few years. Like we used to have freezing cold all the time. We would actually have to like close down the schools because it got so fucking cold. Like because kids couldn't be out there in the morning waiting for the bus because it was so cold.
Tesla?
And now it's not like that.
No.
It's not like that now.
I don't know if you guys can see too well.
How's the Tesla going in the snow?
There's my Tesla. It's like fucking filled with snow.
It's not moving yet.
Yeah, that's my girl's mom's car, and that's my girl's new car that I had to fucking buy. And I'm still waiting on the insurance for the old one, for the Mercury Mariner, which was whack because I was going to give you guys that one.
I know.
That's no biggie, dude. I'm happy to hear that you're fucking kicking down and taking your friends and helping people around.
Yeah,
you,
that's
man.
amazing.
That's incredible. Rock on.
Hey, you guys have some unbearable hotness.
I know. Look at it. Oz down under Australia. It has all this warmth.
Yeah, Oz, can I
Sweating
get
his
some of
ass
that?
off.
I got nothing but snow out here. Look at my tree. My tree right in front of my house is filled with snow. My whole tree. My little ass tree that's in front of my house. Jesus,
Hey,
can I get some of that heat?
just point my feed at your snowman, and he's I'm melting.
I'll trade you some of the coals for here for some of the heat over there.
Right? Can we divvy it up?
Send me snowballs, and I'll send you sweat.
It's so funny because it's so bright over there and it's so dark over here.
Oof.
It's like complete darkness out over here.
Speaking of darkness, Jilly just said she looked at her weather and in the next 10 days is 100% rain for each day.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Jilly, where does Jilly live? Does she live in the
Oregon.
East Coast?
California.
Oh, Cali.
California, I
Of
think,
course.
right?
Of course.
Somewhere on the
Cali.
west left.
They
I know
spend their
she's on the
fucking
West
summers
Coast.
in a fucking sweater.
I thought it was California.
Yeah, Snork. The wind here was cranking the other day, yesterday and the day before. It was really strong wind, but nothing else. Like we didn't get any of the precipitation at all. We got, like wind.
Watch. You guys are gonna get hit because we got hit. We got hit pretty bad. It was like 2 feet of snow.
Oh my gosh! I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're getting any weather.
I don't know. It's like where we are at this part of the state, like in the last, I don't know how many friggin' cycles, man, I've gone through, like winters where we got like very little precipitation in this corner of the state that we live in. It's just like it misses us. All the big systems kind of skirt us. It's like
we used to get spanked all the time. I mean, we would have like 3 feet of snow. I don't know the last time I saw 3 feet of snow outside.
Blizzard of 78 or
no, I wasn't even here then. I didn't even live in Connecticut.
That was
then.
like the last time we got like more than 3 feet of snow.
No, we got it.
Yeah, but
we got it. We got it in like 2005.
Let's be honest. Connecticut's not even a real place, though.
Yeah, it's not. It's all part of the birds aren't real propaganda. Jason, you found us out. God damn it.
I'm trying to tell you, man. That is Connecticut is where Trump was talking about when he was saying the windmill is killing birds.
No,
that's not true. We had nothing to do with the ticks either. Okay. The deer ticks, man. I don't know anything about them. Never seen them before in my life. They're tiny.
I knew Trump was onto something. He couldn't be full of shit completely.
Well,
he had to be talking about something. He was talking about Connecticut.
60-40. He's already been briefed, but he still thinks the CIA didn't kill JFK. So
exactly,
your old man.
Weirdo. That's funny how they're just dropping the importance of that.
Yeah, not a big deal, right?
It's not a big deal that the CIA killed the fucking president.
Oh, bonkers. He was like, I was alive back in 63. I remember.
No.
You see how the FBI literally came out and tried to nonchalantly say, yeah, we just give information to social media sites and pay them massive amounts of money.
They said the quiet part out loud, dude. They're just like,
the parts that we've all been saying.
The things that everybody been saying for years were they're like, duh, yeah, and JFK.
Yeah, but you guys are just conspiracy theorists.
Yeah.
Welcome they made that
club.
Label up.
Welcome to that club.
That label
that's
is made up by the U.S. government.
That is your
by
cue
the CIA specifically.
Christmas beer.
Oh, I'm drinking Heineken's. That's my Christmas beer.
Oh no! This is the best beer in the world.
Which one you got? What do you got? What do you got? Australian best beer in the world. Which one is that?
Is that Coors?
It's just a pale
I heard
ale.
Coors.
I heard
Coopers.
Okay. Yeah. You can get it there.
Foster's. That's what it was. I heard Foster's is Australian for beer.
Oh God!
Yeah, but that's just an ad campaign.
No, Foster's. We call it possum piss.
Like saying shrimp for the Barbie. No, it's not.
But since it's Christmas, and
right.
so I get this because you don't get a hangover from it because it's nicely made.
And that's always good.
So this guy's arguing with me, right? So this guy's arguing with me about me calling Stepan Bandera a Nazi. He's saying that the OUN, which was Stepan Bandera's organization, was more like the fascists in Italy.
Yeah.
And that doesn't make sense to me because Stepan Bandera
killed
thousands of Jews. The
right.
Italian fascists didn't kill Jews. They imprisoned them until the Germans came in and killed them.
Yeah. Yeah, the Banderites from Galicia, they really, really hated Jews and responsible for most of the pogroms of the Soviet Union, when Jews were just rounded up and killed. And most of that was done by the Galicians. There's something really, the Galicians are, it's sort of like a whole psychopathic region, they're cruel and they did bad things. And
it's just so weird because, like,
we associate all of that cruelty with Nazism, which is just National Socialism. That you go and read the Nazi manifesto, and it reads almost exactly like most European manifestos. We're for the people, and but they're not. But fascism was defined by Mussolini, which is the merger of the corporate and the state. Is when the state doesn't work for the people, it works for the corporation, which is what you have in USA and
of course
Australia and Canada and England and
all the civilized countries.
That's what I try to say, and they try to mix up National Socialism with being socialist. But the first thing the Nazis did before they exterminated Jews was kick out all the socialists and all the communists. That was their first goal.
Well, my entry point to all of that is the Ukrainian treatment of the Roma, the traveling people.
Oh, it's a burb.
Because I have Roma blood, and so I have a resonance, and the gypsies, the Roma, European gypsies, not the Irish traveling people are different, the Tinkers, but the Tinkers are not the Roma, but the Roma are mostly from Romania, but they're through India. They came up through India.
Wait. So you're a gypsy?
Nomadic, and so I have a bit of nomadic blood in me. And
wait. Oz,
hold on a second now.
Oz, you're a gypsy?
Well, have a look at the profile.
Yes.
I just need the scarf.
One of my favorite boxes is a gypsy. He's a gypsy king.
That's amazing.
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, well, my mob were, the recent genealogy is from the East End of London, where they had the Pearly Kings.
Choppy, this is my other cat, Choppy.
Who were gypsy kings. And the Pearly King was sort of like the leader in the place, and the locals would donate their spare buttons, and the Pearly King, because buttons used to be made of pearl and artificial pearl, would sew pearls all over his suit, and the Pearly King would come out with all his buttons sewn over him. They do a procession, and the Roma were in East End London because they were consummate. They were sought after midwives and wet nurses, because in an urban area, the traditions of motherhood and childbearing and child raising are all lost to the industry. And so they would bring in the Roma to take care of the childbirth and the kids. And they did settle there in the docklands east of London, well, the slums, a lot of them got transported to Australia because, traveling people don't have a great regard for property. So they get arrested for thievery a lot. They don't regard as thievery. It's just it was there and I took it.
Right.
The same as if you're
it's a matter of perspective. I understand that logic.
But people who are sedentary, they're very property focused. They're saying this is mine, fuck off.
Sure.
Exactly. You can't have it, and that causes a lot of friction. It's been going on for at least 10,000 years of the sedentary fighting the nomadic. Personally, it's just my opinion, but I believe that humans are intrinsically nomadic, but we do enjoy the comforts of sedentary, like it's 500 steps to the supermarket from here, and it's only about 60 steps to the bottle shop, and then you go and buy a bottle, and lo and behold, it's got booze in it.
Whoa.
Well, I better respect the bottle.
You're trying to act like we all came from one place and we're all one person. We all know that we're different people.
Really?
You know, Stever's not my brother because he's privileged.
Oh my God.
There's only a very few maternal lines in human genetics. There were very big bottlenecks, and I tell you what, there were very few breeding females on this planet. About 25,000 years ago, or maybe a bit longer, which is why all our Y chromosomes are almost identical, because that's our matriarchal lineage.
Well, there you go, using reason. What do you?
I know who does that.
What kind of discussion are we trying to have? Look,
I'm just freestyling. This is a rap. This is.
Oh, this was a rap. Son of a bitch. I didn't mean to bust your flow up, yo. Sorry.
And I want to say, I super apologize, Soul Construct, if you found yourself back into this chat, but you've made the perfect inside joke for us. And I will never let that go. I will never let that go.
Wow.
You bastard.
You bastard.
You bastard.
We love everybody.
He's doing it again.
We do. We love everybody.
Oh, lucky.
Well, me and Soul Construct are brothers because we're Dominican, but Stever can't be a brother.
That's right.
Yep.
Because while I am a human being, also
you're also privileged.
My privilege denies me access.
No,
or something. There's a doorman at the portal.
Oh my God! Stop! You guys are making
something. I'm not exactly sure what the rules are or why that.
If you really look at it,
what they are either.
Not
I think I have to offer a gratuity. So,
if you really look at it, not talking at the time of my struggle when I was living in New York, but if we're talking about my life right now, I'm more privileged than Steve. But for some reason, I
could name a few reasons if you got a minute.
See, the thing is that Applejack, that you found a game you could win, and you're winning.
Yeah.
And here in Burritonian land, we celebrate your win.
Fuck yeah!
Hey,
and
we
celebrate his
everybody
winnings,
so
and he's generous with them as well. He's sharing them among
everybody in the chat, so you understand. And I know I'm a little drunk. I apologize, but do you understand? I work a job. I make decent pay, but it wasn't working that made me the type of cash I play with now. It was stocks. I make a lot of money because of stocks. Stocks is the number one way to get out of the situation, but you have to be smart about it. I would suggest researching it for a few, even for half a year, longer before you put money into anything. I would suggest looking at it and looking at the algorithm and how things go up and go down.
It's a way to go. It's a way to win.
Yeah,
and never, ever keep your stocks into one thing for a long time.
No.
Always play the take out, put in. Take out, put in. Take out, put in.
Yeah,
and trust me, it's been working for me.
There and sell on the high.
It's been working for me very well.
And
it's a
day trading is hard,
right? It's a gambling scheme.
It's a gamble. It's a gamble, but look, the main gamble is when you're first starting out, because you're trying to find businesses that you think would end up blowing up. But once you start playing the game and you start understanding the rules, you start to it puts you in a different type of tax bracket where you're able to buy into these companies that are already doing good. And that's when you start making your money. When you can put your money into Tesla and then take it out. When you can put your money into something big like Apple and then take it out and put it back into Apple and then take it out, then you're really playing with money.
Yeah, day trading. But you've got to have your eye on the thing, and
always keep your eye on.
My tip is,
I don't have money like that to play with.
Now, just imagine you've only got $10 to invest, right? And you go in and you say every day I want to get 1% of increase. 1%.
Not even 0.1%.
Oh, 0.1, but let's say 1 for the numerics. By the end of the year, you have made 365% gain on your investment.
100%.
And then when you do it the next year, that starts to become serious money. And after 5 to 10 years, you're a millionaire.
The whole thing about it is,
but
you think
like
how Oz is telling you, you think 1% isn't really making money. The stocks moves in 0.00%.
Yeah.
So every time it goes up 0.001%, you're making.
Get your money out and then put it into the next 0.01%. And just keep
exactly.
doing that.
So when you make it up 1%, you got
to be good at that. I think. Do it.
If you get up 1%, you're making more than your investment. Yeah. Now I was lucky because I got to get into like GameStop when it got in, AMC when it was big. I got into Robinhood when it was big. Another thing, if you're gonna get into stocks, don't ever use Robinhood. Don't ever use Robinhood. I put into the stocks of Robinhood. I didn't use Robinhood as an app. Webull is a better app than Robinhood. Yeah. Robinhood is designed to keep you poor. That's the way it works. It's designed to keep you
ideally, I would think that's the whole racket is built like that. Like the whole system, the whole gambling system, you're playing the percentages. Like I know people that figured out ways to beat the dog track and would do it. And they would win a little bit all the time. A little bit all the time.
I mean,
somebody is going to win.
But I understand that the possibility of things exploding and those numbers, if you're on top of them, to be changing rapidly and how you capitalize on that. It's just amazing that.
Yeah,
people can do it. Fuck yeah, dude.
I am not rich. I am not rich, but I'm comfortable to the point where I can donate my money. Like Rome and other people can tell you, I've donated a large amount to the help of certain. But now I'm trying to start my own program where I'm instead of donating, I'm making assertive action. But
you're doing it yourself.
Direct action. Direct action is the shit.
We're doing it with a group of us. It's a group of 9 people. It's a group of 9 people, but we're all doing good in our lives. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you have I respect the hell out of Rome and what he's doing, but he deals with a lot of donations, which grassroots. That's the way to go. You can make way more money. Not make money, but you can gain way more money to assist other people grassroots than what you can make off of what I'm doing. But the difference is I want to give back to the people without having to take from them.
Right.
You know,
eliminate the middleman and do it directly.
Yeah, this is no shade. This is no shade on RBN. This is no shade, even though they kicked me out of their little chat group, and I'm a little pissed off about that. But this is no shade on RBN. This is no shade on Rome.
She got blocked by them.
RBN are pursuing an ideology, and I think they're doing a good job of it. But there's
a lot of good they're doing. Absolutely.
Listen,
I mean, I've got respect from those guys, and I'm
take
not
it from a person
yet.
Take it from a person that was on the inside with them. ABN has some really good ideas, and they're making some really good movement. These are very smart people, and they know what they're doing. But at the same time, when it comes from within the
Very
cat,
calculated.
there's
Well,
there's
I've got
an
two
outside
angles for you.
player. There's
I've
an
got two
outside
angles from
player
you, Seb.
that's feeding some bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
not
it's an
good.
ideology
It's not
flaw.
There's irrational politics happening as well.
Yeah, but they've got an underlying resentment that drives them, and it makes them make wrong decisions.
Yeah. I mean, people are going to make wrong
It's not
decisions.
that much. I mean, they're pretty
if
good.
you listen to
Heart is in
them,
the right place.
continue to listen to them.
Fuck yeah.
Because they are smart people and
Yeah.
they know
Yeah.
what they're talking about.
Yeah, but
I
Applejack.
respect them and support them 100,000%.
Yeah.
What's your actual name, Applejack?
Respect.
Marcus.
Absolutely.
Marcus Vila.
Hey, Marcus. See, the thing is that you're a gangster, right? You're a gangster. RBM are not gangsters, man. They're on the Uncle Tom side of the black movement. And look, there's a Twin Peaks thing going on between the law-abiding peaceful people and the gangsters. Twin Peaks of leadership. Yeah, you know the thing.
Can you see my bullet hole?
Yeah, look, I've got the banditos, the rebels.
You guys can see it.
Bike
My
club
bullet hole?
just next
Yeah, I can
door,
see it.
right? And I talk to them all the time.
Where I got shot.
Yeah, you're a gangster. You're in Lucky Burritos here.
He's trying to show the parallel. I know you guys don't have to agree.
Hey, listen, you don't have to prove it to me. What's your name?
Marcus.
Marcus. You don't have to prove it to me. We're seeing it all along. You're in Lucky Burritos here, where we don't really give a fuck about which side of which tower you're from, because we're the people. We're the actual people. Mm-hmm. And right now, gangsters and law-abiding they're merging, right? And they're spitting out people like Joe Biden and Zelensky and Guaido and all of these pieces of hybrid
We're not
shit.
those people.
We're not. That's at the top of the thing, though.
And the
But
people
all the while that's happening.
The people don't give a fuck about that
Juan
stuff.
Guaido is going to be taking over the Democratic Party soon.
Oh no, Zelensky. So these are just clown actors, man. They're as real as Agent Johnson, you know. And if you want a true leader of the world, here he is.
Peaches is the leader.
Prosperity.
He's holding the USB
Peaches
too.
is the leader right
He's
there.
holding
You can
the
see.
USB too. Oh, there's Peaches.
Yeah, look,
like,
I could get Agent Johnson elected as a president of the fucking United States, for fuck's sake. Because
he'd be a worthy candidate.
He would be better than Biden, and he'd be better than Nixon, and better than Reagan, and better than FDR. Because he's a fucking cockatoo.
Peaches will take a fucking ear, dude. Peaches was president.
Real quick.
But see, the point I'm trying to make is what the fuck is going on with Steve and Lucky's channels here? You know, look, I get around the bloody internet and I'm going, oh, most chat is just the undigested thoughts of people that they just blurt out before they think about it. And there's a lot of hatred. There's a lot of unresolved conflict. There's a lot of
say hi to my girl.
Bullshit going on, and people going,
Brooke.
look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Hi,
And I'm going, what the fuck is
never
going
get
on?
to see your better
And you
half.
know what? I don't see any of that.
Yeah, I know. You guys never get to see her. That's the first time ever.
Awesome.
Because she's always hiding.
Brooke.
She's always hiding.
She's hiding.
Oh, no,
You have to let her out of the basement, man. You can't just.
Yeah, you can't keep her trapped in the basement.
She makes pretty good cash, but what she does is she's like, they'll call her to pick up like medication and then drop it off to older elderly people that can't go and pick up their medication and stuff. But she makes pretty good cash.
That's fan dope.
I would absolutely do a job like that. If I had a little car that I could go and do that with, like I would do that kind of work.
That would be.
They do that over there. because my mom, when she was living in Massachusetts, she used to do it. So they definitely do that over there. I don't know what companies do it. I don't know what company my mom works for. She lives in New York now.
I'm not sure.
So you've always moved in community focused community, yeah?
Well, I've lived my entire life in New York. My whole life I've lived in New York. I've been to Massachusetts because my mom lived there. And when I shot the guy that I got in trouble for, I ran to Massachusetts to try and hide out and try to not get caught by the cops. But I still got caught and extradited. But so I know a lot about Massachusetts, mainly north of Boston. Like I know that area. But my whole life is New York.
Yeah.
Everything I know is New York.
Talk about how through all of that you kept giving to the community and the game.
Well, I didn't at first. Well, we kind of did because a part of the when it was with my homies, it was always about my projects. It was always about my neighborhood. You can across the street from my neighborhood, there used to be a grocery store and stuff like that. Hey, stop barking. There used to be a grocery store and stuff like that, like a Tello's little clothing restaurant and stuff. I mean, a clothing store and stuff. And the older people used to go there and shop, but then they would try to cross the street, and we would run across the street, grab their groceries. Oh, we got you, and help them back to the house and bring them and stuff like that.
And those shops never got robbed, right?
Oh, never.
And they didn't pay for protection.
Listen, if you wasn't from my projects, you wasn't out there in the streets like selling or chilling or anything like that. Like maybe a few people that were cool with people that would come around, but for the most part, if you wasn't Essex Street Projects, you wasn't out there, you know? And if you were out there, you had a problem.
That's a real tribe.
And like we mainly stayed in our projects all day, every day. We made music videos in our projects. We made there's a bunch of people from my projects that I can send you links of music videos that are on YouTube from people from my project. I have a link of a music video my friend did where I'm in it, you know? It's a younger me without all the tattoos and stuff. Before I got locked up.
Inside joke, I grew up in a mining town, and the way I escaped was through rock and roll. First, I captured the town, and then I captured the country.
But the whole issue is that
that's how I got out. It was
the
a
whole
game.
issue with us. The whole issue with us is that we got enveloped with other people talking bad about our neighborhood and talking bad about people that lived in our neighborhood, people that died. So once you cross that line, it got to the point where no, we want to cause harm, you know? So it created this violence. It created this violence that wouldn't just die out. And I feel like even now to this day, it'll never be over. They're always going to fight over that.
Well, you know? I can throw you an insight.
I mean, it's become the tribal
because
way.
I was in rock and roll, right? And
it's kind of their own scar tissue, like, you know, like it's become its own breeding entity within that tribe, right? Like that is their identity.
I think you need to have two things. You need to have one, a will to change, and two, a way out. That's kind of the luck that I fell into, because I served all that time. I served the better part of 10 years. You know what I mean? And while I was in there, I was going through a lot of bullshit. I was getting into a lot of fights. I was going to the hole a lot. There was one point where they kept me in the hole for almost a whole year, you know? And I had a lot of time to think. And I realized that this wasn't the life I wanted. But when I got out, it still wasn't a life I was able to get out of. It wasn't until I got with Brooke and I had the baby that her parents, her family was like, hey, listen, we can move you here to Ohio, you know? And then that's where it was the will to change, which I gained from prison. And then the get out card, which was moving out to Ohio, you know?
And most
now
people aren't given that second part.
Yeah, you know,
most people aren't given that second opportunity to then leave that environment.
And that's why I say I'm lucky. That's the main reason why I say I'm lucky.
Well, not really.
You know? I got very lucky.
You're right guy in the right place at the right time. I don't know if you could call that luck, but you're on the thread that just worked out.
I got with a girl whose parents could afford moving me out of the bullshit that I was living in.
Yeah, that's just serendipity and the road you were on.
No, that's the thread.
Most people can find a girlfriend, but they can't find a girlfriend whose parents are in that level, that are loaded like that, you know, that can buy a house for you to rent off of them.
I know. Most
people are not. You're absolutely right.
My girlfriend's dad bought this house. I rent off of him, but he charges me like $400 a month. That's not even like
incentive.
Yeah, it's just incentive. It's just.
But it's enough
I make that in a couple
keeping
days.
Appearances.
I make that in like a day. You know what I mean? Like that's not even a situation. I'm
That's
to the
how
point
it's
where
supposed to be.
That's
to the point where
if you're paying one day's pay for your fucking roof, you're being
in a time with high inflation, in a time where people are living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah,
my bills are made in under a week. So
that's
I live
amazing.
pretty well.
It's
But that's
amazing that
why
you're able
I'm
to
willing
then
to give.
help the community with this.
Yeah, dude.
You know, that you're able to pay that forward.
The fact
that is huge.
That I'm able to
the
buy
fact that you see
like
your fucking you know, you're way clear to say, you know, I could just keep amassing all this money. I could keep doing all of this. But how about if I fucking try to help some fucking people?
Well, you got to redistribute.
Well, I can't give myself that much
I wish
credit.
everybody thought that way.
I can't give myself that much credit because if I have it in cash, I spend it. I'm not saving the money, you know? So if I'm going to spend it, I might as well spend it on assisting the community. Whereas instead of just
if that's
spending
the
it on
idea, then
stupid
if it's disposable to you, then give it to the people who
I
don't have any. Absolutely.
Yeah, you're helping people with it.
I have
so
to the
Mark,
point where if I fuck up and I lose all my cash today, there's jewelry I can send that I can sell that I can make a decent amount to live off of until I figure my shit out.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But I'm working.
Surplus
I'm working and I have stocks. I'm not fucking up right
is
now.
Good.
Yeah.
You know? I drive a fucking Tesla and a high-end Tesla, a Model S. You know? Like
you're doing well. You're doing well, and you're living the kind of life that we would like to, and you're reporting back and saying it's like this and this. But at least you're reporting back.
Yeah,
you're giving it back.
Yeah, man.
And I really appreciate it. Can I tell you a story? And Marcus, you'll appreciate this kind of story. Back in the 80s, I was in a pretty successful rock and roll band in Australia.
Nice.
We toured up and down the East Coast for a couple of years, and man, it packed audiences, but little gigs. We played little gigs, and everybody loved us, right? But this was not a mistake, because when we were forming the band up and getting it going, I got a job in the booking agency that booked us. Right? I played the game. I was where the bands were booked. And if a gig came in, I was right there to be offered it. Can you understand that?
Placement.
So, I mean, it was a pretty good band. I mean, we weren't bullshit.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's kind of key. That's kind of one of the things a prerequisite. If you got a snappy little band and then a fucking shitload of gigs.
Yeah. But
You're
the
doing good.
focus of the agency was we don't do headliners, we don't do stars, we do rock and roll in pubs. And my band was their best band to get people dancing around in pubs, small audience, covers, dancey rock and roll. You know, all of the guys and girls hook up, and that's what it's all about.
Right.
Yeah, Steve was in the band, and then I was like, I did the crowd
There's
work.
always a part of that in the scene, no matter what.
Anyway, the story for Seb is that I've got a couple of stories actually. I've got two stories. I'll tell the lesser story first. One time we were playing a fairly big gig, and one of our roadies was this orphan who was living with the bass player. You know, a bit of a backstory there. But he was a little Jack the Lad, and he was sassy and confrontational with everybody. He was like about 15 years old or whatever. And he'd gotten into a fight with someone in the Banditos nightclub that used to come to that gig. And we were packing up, and they said, "Oh," and his name was Goober.
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 Shout out to Goober.
Oh no, Goober's in trouble. The Banditos are going to fucking kill him. And we go, "No, you can't touch our Goober." And so we ran out with the truck where we're trying to pack up our gear, and we're pulling all the metalwork and mic stands and bits of metal, and we faced off against the Banditos, and there's about 12 of them, and they've got bike chains and knives and knuckle dusters and bits of motorbike that they've pulled out. They're going, and they're advancing towards us, and we're advancing towards them. It was a 5-piece band, so there was us and the roadies. There was only about 9 of us, and I'm going, no, you can't touch our Goober. And Goober's there sitting with a microphone stand.
Nah, Goober.
Gonna hurt you. And then I went, this is not good for business. And I turned to Goober and I said, "What did you say to that man?" And he said, "I told him he was a short dick piece of shit." I looked over to the guy and I went, "Hey, Goober, this doesn't look like a short dick guy.
Sick.
Get on your knees and apologize and make it convincing." And I because we were ready to kill each other, and I made one of mine apologize for being a dick.
Yeah.
And stopped bloodshed, because those guys, they had the knives and the chains, and we were going to get fucked up.
Yeah,
and,
I would say
one apology.
Why did Goober say that?
Because he was
You're
just
next
like
to the root
that.
of all
Jesus,
evil.
man, he's a roadie.
he's just a little wise ass 15-year-old kid.
Taken in by a
He needed that beating, but that's nice of you from saying.
He's a gangster. Anyway, so
he was a gangster.
He was a gangster.
and then we all went over and shook hands, you know.
Yeah.
So no, Goober's a fucking dick. Don't take any bloody shit from Goober. Man, if you
with a name like Goober,
we'll do it for you. Anyway, so
with a name like Goober,
and that bike gang become one of our regulars, because we became kind of friends through diplomacy. Anyway, so I was in the booking agency. I used to do their video disco thing, and I'd drive around and take the latest. I'd do compilations of the latest pop stuff. I'd go and get it off 3/4-inch tape onto VHS and just copy them and push them out to the video discos, which I thought was just shit, because disco's shit. Anyway, live music, man, live music. Anyway, but I was being a bit of a traitor, but I was in the office and I got all the fucking gigs, and we worked 6 nights a week, and we were doing pretty bloody well for shit kick rock and roll. And then one time the guy who ran the place, Sicilian guy, Maltese, he was Maltese, and he brought on the Master at Arms of Hell's Angels to do some extra bookings because the biker circuit was quite rich. It wasn't headline rich, you know. It wasn't pop music. It was rock music. It was grassroots.
Wait. So was it metal or was it like rock? Was it like?
Well, it was what people wanted to hear. You know, it was a bit of pop, but mostly rock.
Did you see what Jason Rodriguez said
about it? I'm trying to say, Steve.
The best band on that circuit was called the fucking Leftovers. They were the roadies of some headline band.
Steve, make sure you keep your eye on Peaches. Steve, make sure you keep
my
your
eye on Peaches.
Yeah,
she's sitting on the other side. All I can see of Peaches is through the monitor.
Listen,
I'm looking at her on the tablet.
Peaches only has dreadlocks to grim, not ears.
Nah, but Peaches is next to the root of all evil.
Peaches is the root of all evil. Yeah, I'd go with
no,
that.
not Peaches. Women. That's what Jason told me.
That's what Jason told me.
Yeah, I'm the root of all evil.
Anyway, so I'm working in an office with the leader of the Hells Angels, Australia.
Grooming the evil, evil lady.
That's probably a pretty good career move.
Sorry, that DeMarcus will understand. So
I follow it.
Yeah. So anyway, he's booking gigs for his bike clubs and that, and he's using it. He's using it to do treaties with other clubs, right? To get some harmony going. And because at that time the Lebanese were coming in big and taking over gangs, and migration in Australia has been really disruptive. In USA, you ain't seen nothing yet. Anyway, so while I was there was a Vietnamese enclave in a suburb of Sydney where the triads and everybody were operating, and they were importing the heroin. And Hells Angels didn't do heroin. They did crank, they did amphetamines and dope, right? And they had an agreement that they would stay off each other's turf, and as you do.
Amphetamine and dope by grass, you mean? Like weed?
Yeah. Well, weed's illegal still in Australia. You know.
Yeah.
You know what?
I just was like the terminology. You know what I mean? Because like on the East Coast here, dope is heroin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it's weed. Even it could be any of them.
All right. So,
dope. Like when we say like dope, we're talking about.
Yeah.
So what happened was the son of the Hells Angels.
Oz, Marcus has a question.
What was happening?
Oz, you from Australia? Is it true you guys lost the war to emus?
To emus?
On paper, yeah. I mean, it's very hard to find an emu here these days. They tend to be pets.
Wait, what?
The wildlife here is just fucked up, but for reasons that it would take a whole fucking video to explain.
Oh man,
yeah,
that sounds like an episode, bro.
I'm just talking
about humans here. So Sid, you'll understand what happened here.
We'll have to do that as a whole separate stream.
Oh, they run really fast, and you know, and they hatch their eggs in the desert, so nobody's there to fucking stop them. So you know, they're going to be around, but they're not real welcome. Anyway, and we don't call them emus. We don't call them emus. We call them emus.
Emu. I'm learning. Emu.
It's like kangaroos. We don't call them kangaroos. We call them ewes.
They have the wombats there and stuff
Yeah,
too.
but I mean, back
They're
then
so cute, but you don't want to touch them. Marcus.
See, what I'm doing is I'm connecting my brain cells. So every time I see his face, I go, Marcus. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Marcus.
I can call you Mark. Oh, my brother's
call me Mark.
My older brother's
I'll
name
take
is
it.
Mark. So that sort of
You can call me Mark. I'll take it.
So much respect for that guy. Anyway, what happened was, well, I was in the office, in the booking office, with the biggest booking agency in Australia. And the leader of the Hells Angels there was doing his part of the market.
Wait. You guys got Hells Angels over there in Australia?
You didn't catch that from the earlier story?
Look, Hells Angels are everywhere, man.
Worldwide, motherfucker. That's what they all talking
They
about.
are everywhere.
I heard you got Bloods in London, but Hells Angels
they're
in Australia?
Angels are worldwide.
They're like the bloody Irish. They're everywhere. Anyway, so
I'm
so what happened, and you'll understand this, Marcus, is that the Hells Angels guy, his son was just driving through this slum just because he had to just go somewhere. And then these Vietnamese triad guys run a red light and ran into his car. And the Viets,
you fucked up right there.
Instead of going, oh, sorry, they jumped out with their nunchucks and broke everybody up.
Right.
Holy shit. Nunchucks?
This is our territory, man. You don't even run into our cars. You're in big trouble. And they smashed up the son of the leader of the Hells Angels.
Yeah.
Yeah, here in the United States, we got guns. You guys are popping out with nunchucks?
Right? They come out with nunchucks.
Old school, fuck.
Like fucking kung fu.
It's
and
old school.
And they were good with them, and they smacked them all on the head.
Wow.
In this car. Who were totally innocent. They were just driving through.
He's not even talking about a bad movie. This is that's
real thing. You guys don't have weapons. You guys don't have guns there, so you guys have nunchucks?
No, they have guns too.
Yeah, it was
the military has guns.
Man. Vietnamata, we call it, because all of the Vietnam losers and triads and all the dickheads moved there, and all the rest of them joined IT sites, and I had a lot of Vietnamese friends.
I'm learning shit.
But anyway,
so Asian community out there.
Yeah, big Vietnamese community in Sydney.
Lots. You know, and everyone's saying, hate China, and every time you look around, you see another Chinese, and you're going, oh, I'd rather not hate them.
Shit. I did not know. I've got a Viet person just 4 doors down who runs the bread shop with the best bread in the district, and I don't want to get on the wrong side of that guy. I mean, that guy actually called in the fire station when the house next door burned down, because if he hadn't called him in, my house would have burned down as well. So, you know, I've got a certain gratitude going on there. But the story is about the gangs. Okay, now I was talking to the Hells Angels guy. I wanted to know how Hells Angels work. Shit, man. Right.
Yeah, man. I can see what's fucking going on. I want to fucking know.
Right.
And well, I talked a lot with this guy. He's the master at arms of Hells Angels Chapter Australia. He said, we've got a problem with the Viets in Vietnamata, the slum where all the losers of Vietnam go, and they deal heroin, and we don't do heroin. Hells Angels never did heroin. They do crank and they do weed, and they convert it into legitimate business enterprises. They've been doing that for fucking ever. And they go riding, and nobody stops an Angels ride. Nobody. And a lot of the Angels are cops. Anyway, so so I said, oh, well, how's your son going? Because he was in hospital. Both his clavicles were broken, and he had a skull fracture, and how's that going? I said, oh, well, what we're doing is what we always do, divide and conquer. And this is from the horse's mouth.
Jesus.
He said, we did a couple of conflicting deals with the conflicting triads in that district so that they would hate each other. And then within a couple of weeks, they had a gang war on the main street of that suburb where 250 people were killed.
Jesus.
And it never made the newspapers. Wow. I did ask him about that, and I said, why was this not in the papers? And a member of parliament got killed. Why was this not in the papers? And he said, don't you think we have members in the media?
Makes sense.
Okay, and this gave me, because I had previous education about how the state deals with crime. When I was a much younger guy, I moved into a brothel.
Oh, shit.
I didn't know it was a brothel. It was just a cheap place to live in the inner city.
I didn't know it was a brothel, officer.
No, there was just a bunch of chicks meeting
I seen all these girls, but
no,
these girls meeting up with guys.
I applied to an ad in the newspaper, right? It was
a room for rent. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, $25 a week. And I said, well, I can afford that. And I applied. Yeah. And they said, well, come right in. And then it turned out that most people who apply for such cheap rent are drug addicts or losers of some sort.
Yeah.
Right.
And
$25 a week.
Rooming
houses are like $160 a week.
Yeah.
Oh, look, this was like 40 years ago, man. I mean, yeah. Inflation since then.
Inflation is insane.
So back then, $25 was about a quarter of what I was able to earn. I got kind of conscripted to do a national census in the middle of the city, and I had to live close, because they wanted everybody off the dole, because I was on the dole, because I was unemployed. I was trying to get a rock and roll band going. And they said, you can't be on the dole anymore. You got to go and take this job. So I had to. It was in the middle of the city.
That's some bullshit.
Anyway, the only place I could afford to live within walking distance of the job was a brothel in the red light district of the city. And and it was a homosexual brothel.
Get out of here.
And all of the little gay boys that they're running up and down and going, oh, if you want to work the room, let me show the room.
Right. They were very friendly and accommodating.
Yeah. You just pour the oil on them and you massage them and they get real horny and you only just have to touch it and they go off. And then the money comes out. And I said, well,
touch the tip.
I already have a job. I don't need to. And so they had to put up with me because I signed a bloody lease. And they're always trying to say, oh, you do really well in the room. And I'm sort of going, I don't need the room. And they go, anyway, so I went and marked out the census and the stuff, and one time they put on a girl in the room, and within 2 hours, the police stormed in the front and back doors and dragged the girl out of there.
Ooh. Teach her a lesson.
It didn't close down the brothel. It just took the girl out.
It just eliminated the problem.
All prostitution was being run by the state government.
Oh, ironic.
Listen, man, I've seen the backside of every proscenium in this goddamn earth. And because I just tend to go on the backside of shit. Well, and listen, Seb, you would know what Hell's Angels did in that town. They made the town destroy themselves, and then they stepped in and took over their market because the Viets were doing marijuana and crank. And the vets just went right back to their heroin. And that was the end of that.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's the game.
That is the game. And that's weird how you just like stumble into the wrong fucking place sometimes. You know?
No. All the wrong places I stumbled into turned out to be the right places. So
yeah, no, ultimately it's all about perspective. I always say that.
Your perspective. That shit is fucked up.
I tried to
I had a friend who ran music shops, you know, and I was pretty close to him, and he said, "Oh, you're working down at that agency." He said, "How can you possibly survive that nest of vipers?" And I said to him, "They can't hurt me because I'm not playing their game."
Right, exactly.
And he's a friend to this day, and I mean, you know, like
that's fucking wisdom to have at a young age, man. To know that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I've been developing it ever since, Steve, and like I've been through corporate, and I've taken the whole thing through corporate, which is much harder to explain if you never went through it. But the same principles apply. And then when I look at the Lucky Burrito and Steve channels, you know what I see? I see a sump. I see a grease trap, which brings together people like Marcus and all of the other most beautiful people on the internet who don't talk garbage that they have not digested into the chat. They all post finished thoughts.
That's different.
Speaking of beautiful people, what's going on with my woman, Lady Alex?
Alex is going through a cancer scare.
Yeah.
But she's freaked the fuck out.
She went through surgery.
She had 2 surgeries.
Right.
She had the initial breast cancer surgery that she told us about. So they went in and they got it out and they took care of it. But they didn't get all of what they wanted to in the parameters, so they had to go back in and do a little bit more. So she's recovering though, but it was at stage 0. It was at stage 0. So like
so
it was like pre-cancer. It was before it even became cancer. But the best case scenario, if you're gonna have something that's gonna happen, if they catch it at stage 0, that's amazing. And the way that they caught it, they said it's pre-cancer. It's not even cancer yet.
Look, I admire Lady Alex verve for life. This is why she's so libidinous and explosive, because her love is right across the board. You know, she's you have to adjust to withstand the power of her expression, and she's unapologetic, and out she goes, and she doesn't bloody care.
Of course, that's my baby love.
And you know what?
That's why we fucking love her.
That's my baby love.
Fearlessly authentic, and that's what we love about her. We love the people that are authentic and who they fucking are.
Lady Alex
as well. But in case Lady Alex, look, she's done stuff that morally I ideologically oppose, but I don't oppose her. So therefore, what about my ideology? And so I'm going, I better adjust that.
Those are the best people that you encounter in your life, the ones that challenge you and your set of ideas.
I mean, historically, my game has always been to play the empire rule. You know, like do the corporate gig and be the good boy and stuff. But Marcus didn't take that path. He did the bad boy. Nope.
Right.
And look at him. He's at, well, how old are you? Like about 35?
35 exactly.
Your 30s are your most productive years, and that's when you make your that's where you make your future. In your 20s, you're just banging around trying to learn the rules. In your 30s, you know the rules, you play the game. You're winning it, so that's going to fund your 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever. Me, I'm kind of an
a bit of math. Let's check it. Hold on. Let's check the math.
Oh my gosh.
How many decades was I checked out? Shit.
Pasta called us earlier to say, happy Christmas.
Oh, well, I do love pasta. I don't agree with everything he does.
No, we don't agree with everything that he says, but we absolutely love the guy.
That's the thing.
Pasta.
Love doesn't need a reason.
Exactly.
And,
we don't choose.
His phone
We don't fucking choose who we love, man. We just do or we don't.
Out to pasta,
right?
Because he
Cheers to
doesn't
pasta,
let a lot of time go between. He doesn't let a lot of time go between. He's like, "Merry Christmas, friend," and he's just
just the presence, man. He has,
I say, Marcus,
we differ so much ideally, idealistically. It doesn't matter.
Let me tell you about pasta, okay? Because if we're gonna be honest, when it comes to the convo couch, the looker, you already know who the looker is. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to pasta and his personality, the person he is, he's the reason why I walk around and call people fans.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Because he
man.
has an infectious thing about him that's very charming and very personable.
Pasta
Whether you agree with him on
man.
anything doesn't really matter, because he's going to charm your fucking pants off. Like, that's just the way it is. If he was a used car salesman, he'd be selling you the fucking piece of shit, and you thank him. You thank him, and sure, that's enough money. Here, let me give you more. Because he just has that gift of gab.
Selling me a lemon, if pasta was selling me a lemon, I'd be buying.
Yeah, he's a sweet boy. That's what it is.
He's a lovely man, and look, he's
Should I
playing.
drink another beer or not? I've had 5 of them. I'm trying to figure out. I've had a Heineken. Should I drink another beer or not?
Oh boy, I don't know.
Well, do you have to work tomorrow?
Do you have to work tomorrow?
No.
Well, that's
tomorrow's
usually
Sunday. Sunday is fun day.
That's usually when
the
buzzer
Sunday
goes
is
off.
fun day, then
If
if
it's
not gonna harm you.
If you have to wake up and bring
another beer
yourself to the wherever early in the morning,
then
then maybe not.
I mean, that's totally.
It's goddamn Christmas.
It's goddamn Christmas.
That's what I like to say on Christmas. It's goddamn Christmas.
Stealing that from Steve.
Because I'm an atheist
writing that to
motherfucker.
everybody.
We had our mushroom chocolates earlier.
That's right. We celebrate. We like to celebrate in the Yuletide spirit.
Sorry, chat fam. It's been really hard. It's really hard when you're tripping to look at a screen. Like, it's hard enough for me to concentrate on what is going on, but to actually read text,
I find it challenging as well.
It is challenging.
Also,
what are they saying in there? Because I can't.
I don't know.
See
What
the
are
chat
they saying?
at all.
I need to put it on live chat so I can see.
Yeah, I'm not on chat at the moment.
That is
so
every time I'm on StreamYard, I'm not on YouTube, so I can't see the chat.
Yeah, Jason Rodriguez is telling you, no, quit drinking, bro. It's gonna destroy your life. And he said I was godless.
I should have another Heineken.
He said I knew she was tripping.
Well,
whoa.
Alcohol.
Aggravated Progressive has some action down there. He said the Pussy Patrol just rolled through the old folks' home. So.
Oh my gosh!
I
loved it. I split it with Steve.
It's code for something, I think.
Say, you know what I'm saying? She didn't have the whole thing by herself.
Jason, please pray for us.
She should definitely have had
the whole bar. I would eat a whole bar.
Yeah,
she should have definitely had at least 7 grams to herself. But she split it with Steve.
Yeah, no.
Split a 3.5.
I split with Steve. I split it with him.
I mean, it's just a moderate dose, unless
Super
for
moderate.
your first timer, splitting a matrix bar is pretty fucking nice. You'll be spun. You'll be
Listen.
like, whoa,
Oh
this is
yeah,
weird.
they'll be like, whoa.
But it's old hat for somebody who's eating a lot of Cubensis.
But yeah,
over the
we'd
years.
be-
If your first timer, you need to be doing at least an ace.
No.
Listen
Yes.
to this.
Yeah, you got to
He's
get
a
there.
doctor,
You
for
gotta
Christ's sake. Somebody
Yeah,
just
oh,
listen.
I got a PhD, guys.
gotta jump
No,
right up.
Wait a minute, Dr. Stugatz.
He does not.
Dr.
Let's
Stugatz.
consult Dr. Oz down in Australia. He knows how much exactly
Dr.
how
Oz,
big of a
3.5
cap.
is
Hey,
pretty
hey,
good,
hey,
right?
Yeah.
listen, with shrooms,
Afraid of Jesus
what you
about-
gotta do is you drive up the gully where they grow.
Yeah.
And then you jump over the barbed wire fence and go looking for them.
You
know,
see?
You know, and it's sort of all
Dr.
wet because
Oz
it's
knows
just
what he's
rain.
talking about.
And
As long
then
as it's wet.
you gotta pluck off all of the little domes that you find. And not all of them are magic, but the one you
have
pluck
to
it
know
off
what you're picking.
and
You
you
do.
look in
Not
the
just tell
stem.
people to go pick off a cow patty.
Well, if you're,
You
it's
can-
different rules.
Oh,
It's
no,
different rules in
not really.
Australia. I'm
They
pretty
don't
sure.
grow out of cow patties. They grow out of cow patties that went down like 6 months ago, and they're all down in the soil and all the mycelium.
Yeah,
is-
mycelium needs time, man.
And
It's
anyway,
gotta-
you pick up the button, and you look at the stem, and if it's got a little bit of blue right in the middle of it,
Then you know it's
that's
perfect.
magic. That's magic, and you get as much.
That's
And then
Smurf
people
magic.
drive by
as far
and
as
they
I've been
shout
told.
at you, say, "Oh, cause you
I don't know if
brain
that's the
damage.
colloquial,
No,
but I'm pretty
no,
sure
that
it's
will
Smurf.
poison you." And you know the
Hey,
locals
Rem,
go,
we were
"Stop
talking
eating
about
our mushrooms," and you sort of. And then you just keep driving and you're just munching on these things.
right.
I
And
want to
when
make
you're high enough, you're high enough.
So now we're talking about how they do it in Australia.
You go and
The
pluck
preferred
the
method.
fuckers. And if they're not in your district, go and get one and bring
Go
it back
get
to your
some,
district
for
and
fuck's
throw
sake.
it out of
Like-
the paddock and wait for rain. It'll be there.
Cows do you know? For fuck's sake. I mean,
You
Jeez.
know, I mean,
What
this
are you
is not
waiting for?
rocket science.
Rem, what we talking about is the smallest dose. A micro dose.
yeah, it's a
mushroom
moderate dose.
is a
It's not micro
3.5.
dose. It's moderate.
That's what
you
we're
know?
talking about.
Anything
Especially
less than
if
a gram,
penis envy.
I would
If
say,
it's
is a
penis
micro.
envy, if it's
They
penis
sell
envy,
it already dosed up in microdoses, like in
Yeah.
capsule form.
If you ate one of those little squares, that would just like make your day brighter. But
Yeah.
I don't
one
think
of
it's
those
gonna change
little
your.
squares is
at all.
3.5 grams.
No, the entire
No,
bar
the whole
is
bar
3.5
is 3.5.
grams.
No,
Just munch
one
it.
of those
You
squares.
munch it, and when you're there, and you stop munching.
Well,
Like I was driving down from the mushroom field with my drummer friend,
yeah.
and we're driving down, and we've got a few mushrooms, and he's sort of going, "Oh, I've had enough," and he passed over his ones to me,
Mm-hmm.
and so I munched about 3 of them. He'd just done about half of one, and he was just out, but I was still on the way, and we're driving along, and I'm going, "Oh, I've got a strange sensation on my ankle. Could you please stop?" And there was a big fat leech sucking blood out of my ankle.
Yeah, you have to watch out for the leeches in the field, bro.
Salt. And he said, "No,
You're
sorry."
Well, you know you have to take more mushrooms because they're sucking out that blood.
That's what they want. That's what
So
they're
he
after,
needed to
right?
pull off because he was a high leech.
Do not take medical advice. No, this is
And
not
then
medical
I
Wait a
threw
advice.
him out
I
on
just
the
want to
road.
confirm that the leech that was attached to your ankle was in fact trying to get the psychedelic blood out of your body before
Yeah,
you
Which
right.
ejected.
wasn't working.
You know,
He was
I
trying.
caught-
You're
I
gonna
caught him 100
consume
miles
more.
north, in the mushroom field, and he sort of going, "Oh, a large mammal. This
Yeah.
is my natural food," and he's sort of sucking on my bloody ankle, and I'm getting high, and
As
the
they
leech
will.
is getting high, and I'm going, "Oh, now it's time for you to enter the kingdom of heaven," and
There
threw
we
him out
go.
the car door. But I tell you what, leeches to an
Turned captured the
anticoagulator.
creator in a
Fucking little.
second.
And my sock got soaked with blood and whatever.
Yeah.
But later on, my sister, who became a nurse, she was experimenting with how to use leeches to extract infected blood from patients.
Gnarly. That's very like
yeah,
14th century sounding.
wasn't her, that was her friend. My sister's actual study was maggots.
Yeah.
She was using maggots to
still use those
necrotic flesh in wounds.
Here's my question about leeches.
She's retired.
Here's my question about leeches. Are they like mosquitoes where if you like flex at a certain time, as soon as they're pumping, they'll blow up?
No, what they do is they inject a analgesic and an anticoagulant. You don't even feel them. You know, when you got one on you, it feels like a cool patch. It feels quite pleasant. You're going, what happened?
Why am I standing in a puddle?
Well,
What's happening?
there's something that's sucking your blood out, and you're going, I'm not really down with it. So you can scrape them off. You just put like a credit card or something and just get their teeth out of your flesh, because they've got a bunch of teeth, and they lock on, and then their beak comes out and injects you don't feel it.
Because a mosquito, if you flex right when they're sucking up the blood, they'll blow up.
No. What happens is that your skin
you didn't know
tightens. Yeah, I do that all the time when there's mosquitoes.
You
just hold your breath and your skin tightens.
Yeah,
and they can't get their beak out, and then you put your fingers down and you just pluck them off and squish them, and there's all blood all over your fingers. But,
lots of blood. Well, that's pleasant.
But you don't swat them, because that'll inject all of their parasites into your blood. You've got to squeeze them and grab their beak and pull it out.
Everybody aggressive that platypus is a real thing.
It is.
No.
And they don't even bite.
What the hell is a platypus?
Yeah, platitudes are common.
That sounds
No. Down in the creek by my old
sounds
place.
like a Pete Buttigieg word.
I've never even heard of that.
They make a burrow under the water, and you don't fuck with them.
That sounds like a Pete platypus platitude.
And there's crayfish and stuff, and
I've never even heard of that. A platypus? What the fuck is that?
What?
Oh, it's like a backwards beaver.
Backwards beaver?
Break it down for me.
And they munch stuff off a river bottom. Little snails.
Yeah, it's an animal.
Duck-bill platypus. Look it up. It's a real
thing.
Show me what a platypus looks like.
Don't scare them. Don't be afraid. It's a real thing. Don't be afraid. It's cool.
It's a real animal.
We tend to be startled by.
It looks like a duck.
Yeah,
it looks like a duck. It's kind of a combination.
You just call it a duck.
Duck. It's like a beaver banged a duck, and then you have this.
It's a duck-billed, beaver-tailed, otter-footed, egg-laying aquatic creature.
Yeah.
Native to Australia.
I think like there was some kind of weird primeval meeting of a dinosaur duck and an otter were really close for a while.
It's really out there, and they are the males are poisonous. So if you fuck with them, they sting you.
They're poisonous?
Oh, the males, yeah, they've got a poison spur on their back leg.
They're very defensive.
Is that a dinosaur?
Well, kinda. He's definitely old.
It lays eggs, so
he's a man.
They alive now?
It's not on any.
They are alive now.
He lays eggs, but he's a fucking mammal.
Wait. Okay.
What?
He has questions.
Sorry.
Okay. Let me answer some of these questions.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
So there's only one other egg-laying mammal in the world.
Yeah, that's the spiny anteater,
the
echinoderm. And they're everywhere. They eat ants. It's a spiny anteater, and it's the only relative of the platypus, and they're everywhere.
Okay, I want to give him some information on this. So, it's a duck-billed, beaver-tailed, otter-footed.
With a duck and a beaver.
With the
it gets better. Hold on.
Otter-footed, egg-laying aquatic creature native to Australia. It is the appearance alone somehow fails to impress. The male of the species also is one of the few venomous mammals.
Manimal.
Oh, so you got some fucked up animals over there.
That is a fucked up
Equipped
animal.
with sharp
Fully.
stingers on the heels of tiny feet.
Yeah, well,
the male platypus
So it's
Australia
an
was
otter,
separated from the biological
an
world
otter, a
millions of
beaver,
years.
a duck, and it's like a snake.
And like a scorpion.
Yeah,
the
well, you know
fuck?
about Australian
stingray.
snake, of course, and
I
and the
never want to go to
spiders.
New Zealand.
This is Australia.
New Zealand's the diametric opposite because all of the bird species there are so benign that they're just destroyed. All of the kiwis and the, you know, they are just such a utopia.
You're
that
telling
it's
this city boy right now. He's like,
A
think you
kiwi,
shut
a
up.
kiwi's New Zealand, right?
yeah. We call them kiwis.
So they're like the same place, right?
They call them kiwis in
but,
Australia.
but the humans from New Zealand are the opposite of the
Right, you
humans
call
from
them
Australia.
kiwis?
Yeah, well,
The Maoris are very, very aggressive and.
Yeah,
When
I've
they
heard
moved
the
into
term kiwi.
New Zealand, they ate all of the native population. They ate everyone. They were cannibals, and
Jesus.
Holy shit!
and then when you
nerd.
see, you can look up Maori haka, and their football team does the haka. Their haka
Wait,
is
what is it
when we defeat you, we are
They're
going
called
to
kiwis.
eat you.
We defeat you, we're gonna eat you. That's some fucking hardcore gang shit right there.
Like
And they ate all the
Australians,
Polynesians and,
Australians call New Zealanders kiwis.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody calls New Zealanders kiwis, but they also grow kiwis in Australia.
Yeah, the
weird?
same as kiwi fruit. Like, you know, you get that kiwi fruit that looks like a scrotum.
Yes.
That comes from New Zealand.
That's kind of
and,
disgusting.
Yeah, kind of. Kind
Oh,
of.
they're really nice.
As far as fruit
They
goes.
taste better than my scrotum.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll tell you now, you'd have to be a
it's like
devotee
better
to
than
lick
some
my scrotum. I tell you what. You know,
Scrotum. I never thought of a kiwi as a scrotum.
I don't know.
Because you never thought of a kiwi.
Yeah.
What
you
looks
know.
like?
Kiwi.
Yeah, no, kiwi are
Peaches.
I didn't think I was
Peaches, watch out.
I didn't
That's
think I
the
was
root
eating
of all
scrotum.
evil.
For scrotum,
Jason
they are
knows.
really good. I mean, I'm just gonna say it out loud.
I do love kiwis.
Yeah, they're
Oh, look,
delicious.
they're amazing people. They do fight a lot.
Oh no,
I don't
not
know
the
how people
I
from
was
New
talking
Zealand
about the
taste.
fruit.
I'm talking about the fruit.
Yeah,
not the
but
people.
if you're their friend, they'll fight
people.
for you.
I'm
which
not
is-
talking about
so
eating
you pay on
testicles
their
of
side.
people.
Hold on.
I'm talking about eating the fruit of from a plant.
Squawk.
Squawk.
Well,
Say Applejack. Say
Apple.
Applejack.
Apple.
Apple.
Applejack.
Whoa.
Yeah, there we go. We got someone.
Through his voice. That's weird.
Say Applejack.
People in Australia taste like prison food. That's what Jason Rodriguez.
Get me one of them
accurate that is.
things.
Oh. Why do they taste like prison food? And why do you know what prison food tastes
And
like?
why do you
Why do you know what people taste?
Why do
How
you
do you know
know
what Australian
people
people
taste
taste like?
in general? Do you know different countries? I mean, people.
What
how
do
people taste
Dominican
in,
people taste like?
Pakistan? You know, how do people taste in India?
I know,
Spicy.
right?
I'm gonna imagine like more curry flavored than. That's probably just a stereotype.
What do
I don't
people
know.
taste like in Taiwan?
Yeah, probably spicy as fuck, right? Szechuan, yummy pepper stuff. I don't know. I don't think humans taste that good. I'm just gonna fucking
I
risk
don't want to know what a human tastes like in that way.
Yeah.
Like
They
I'm
have
okay.
human flavored tofu.
it. Human flavored tofu.
Yeah.
tofu.
What the hell?
I
How
think
do you
that's just a
flavor
marketing thing.
tofu to be human flavored.
It's marketing.
I don't know, but you can
Brilliant.
Google it. They definitely have human flavored tofu.
I don't know if I want to Google that.
It's brilliant marketing. That's
I
what
don't
it
want
is.
that on my search
Do you
engine.
wonder what people taste like?
Oh,
Who
no.
hasn't?
Like,
Try
human
new people flavored meat
tofu?
butter.
Like,
Hey, you gotta
next day I
expand your
know,
taste
like,
buds.
and knock at the
It
door.
just goes right
So
back to
You
the
gotta
food
expand your
suggestion.
taste buds.
Okay, we're not eating it. We're
It's
not gonna
made of
fucking
people.
He's like, no human flavored tofu.
It's like, bring me my human
I've
flavored
got so many
tofu.
jokes about that. I'm not even going
Oh
to start.
man, too much. It's too funny. Every time it happens, every time you say Soylent Green is made out of people, it makes me giggle.
All right, I can hear you guys now. My headphones
All
are
right.
back.
That's better. You missed all kinds of good shit, dude.
I figured
Is that true that a Komodo dragon could swallow a
See,
deer
look,
whole?
these are my Dre
Yeah,
beats.
Those
They're pretty-
Komodo dragons.
Nice.
These are my Dre
Deep
beats.
need a pair of those.
What is that?
Dre
you
beats.
know
Ooh,
what they
wireless.
do?
No wires.
Those Komodo dragons, they go
No
up and
wires. No wires. Straight Beats by Dre that is now owned by Sony.
Yeah, we got
yeah, Sony's big.
made my
But
laptop.
It's no longer Japanese. It's got so much international ownership. It's,
I know they own. They're owned by so many people now. They're owned by
Subsidiary.
like 5 different people in England and like a whole bunch of people in the United States.
Yeah, that's how it's done.
Using his Ewok powers for good, I think, right
The
now.
big game, but it's all
So
got to do with property.
how is it people are calling Elon Musk a traitor? Isn't he from
He's a
like South
traitor.
Africa?
He's obviously very good at trading because
That's like Julian
Portfolio.
Assange. The dude is from fucking Australia, but he's a
Yeah.
American trader.
yeah,
That doesn't
that's
make any sense.
obviously
Yeah, no.
Well,
on its
yeah,
face.
yeah, Assange
The only difference being is that Elon has like innumerable fucking government contracts with our government. Whether he's a fucking
yeah, he's
citizen or not
connected. He's
is
connected.
kind of irrelevant because
He is intertwined
he's super connected.
with all of the government.
Yeah, can I tell you a
When you
story?
say
Intertwined with all of
do
the
you mean
government.
Al Gore?
Can I tell you a
Think about it.
story?
SpaceX, Starlink. I mean, like it's everything.
Peaches, please. What were you gonna
Starlink,
say, Oz?
fucking the boring company, fucking Tesla.
Be right back.
fucking,
Many.
And he bought that company. Like
Yeah.
he bought Tesla. That, he
He
bought
knew
all
what
of
to
them.
buy. He knew what to buy, and I'll come back later and tell you a story.
Uh-oh. He bought all
yeah,
of them companies. He
Oz
bought,
worked with some of these big people.
Hey,
he bought, Oz is a corporate man.
too loud.
I'm from the streets.
Yo,
Yo,
recognize fool.
Ricky's here?
Where's Ricky?
I don't know,
I
but
don't
I
see
see
Mr.
Little
Wilson
talking
or
about
Chad
Ricky.
Wilson or Mr. Ricky. I think
No, he
Ricky's
wants to
wait-
get Gore here.
Oh yeah, we want Gore here too.
I can.
Is
Gore, like
he's
Al
using
Gore?
he's using his Ewok
No,
powers.
Gore that comes in the chat that
A little
sings.
just chants a
Oh,
mantra.
the one that plays the
Send
guitar?
these other chatters to the room now.
Yeah, his family's going through some stuff right now.
And it
Yeah.
sometimes-
Oh, Amish sent me a message.
Abraham
I don't
says,
know if you
speaking of
guys
something that
know,
looks like scrotum,
but
what is in
another
Ajax's
podcast-
hands?
I don't know if you guys know, but
Heineken?
another podcast that I'm a part of is called The Drip with the comedian Amish Patel.
The Drip?
Sometimes we have on Steven from CoffeeZilla. So if you guys ever want to visit, you guys are always welcome.
Sick. When do you guys do that?
We have The Drip probably once every 2 weeks. We'll find like random things to talk about. But
Let me
Amish
know.
always messages
Yeah, let
me
us know,
with
man.
them.
I'll do a show with you.
That's cool as shit.
Definitely.
Haley,
That would be awesome.
awesome sauce.
What is in
The
your
drip,
hand?
drip.
Aram
drip.
is asking, speaking of something that looks like a scrotum, what's in Applejack's hands?
And what is in the
What's
container?
in my hands? Oh, the
What
container.
were you playing with?
So this is for my son. It's like Play-Doh type of thing, but it has like bumps on it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I keep playing with
Neat.
it, but it belongs to my son.
Hell yeah.
I bought it for him for today for Christmas
Tactile.
or whatever holiday you wanted to say it is. This right here, if you can see close enough, it's the gems. They have some nice little special diamonds on them. All baguette
Very
cuts.
pretty.
All baguette cuts. Once again, if they tell you they're princess cuts, it's probably bullshit.
I don't know the difference.
telling
I
you
don't have any diamonds.
If I ever have
Princess
to
cuts.
go to the jeweler, I'm taking Ajax with me.
Yeah, I don't have any
Princess-
diamonds.
Princess
Applejack.
cuts are more like in the diamond shape, whereas baguette cuts are more in like an octagon shape. And the majority, like everybody who makes cuts of diamonds now, are in baguette cuts.
Aggravated Progressive wants to know what's
I don't have
awesome sauce.
I don't have
What's awesome sauce?
I think
That's
it's very
top
clear
of
what
the
it is.
line.
Come on.
Awesome sauce is like if something is
awesome
the
sauce.
best.
What my friend's freaking Rainbow Kitchen was called. It was called Awesome Sauce.
Well,
Awesome
yeah,
sauce,
because
Awesome Sauce
awesome
Kitchen.
sauce is anything that is top of the line. Like if it's the best of the best, then
yeah,
it would be awesome
it's the
sauce.
creme de la creme in French.
Like you can
you know?
have beer, but then you can have Heineken. We're not promoted. We're
Heineken is good.
promoting, but we're
There's
not
no
sponsored by
Heineken.
Heineken. I love Heineken though. We're not
Oh, they love
sponsored.
the fucking ad
But
revenue.
if you
like,
got
you know,
Heineken, if you
here's some
want to
free stuff.
sponsor Lucky Burrito, please give us a shout out.
Yeah.
Okay.
for that fucking PR guy who's watching at home.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
email
come
is
on.
Steve Cutler live at
Anna
Gmail.
Kasparian is not awesome sauce.
No,
Anna
come on.
Anna
Is
Kasparian
awesome
is a conspiracy theorist.
I don't think she's ever been in a
Anna
jar of awesome
Kasparian.
sauce.
Conspiracy
Fucking
theory
It's
itself,
such a
that
clown.
label is
Wow.
from the government.
I think Arem knew
She-
exactly what to
She
say.
is such a
Arem
clown.
knew.
I'm
Who was
Indian.
She literally, she
She's
literally
She's
made
like,
a
wind
post.
them up.
What the curds?
Watch
Oh,
'em go.
God.
Anna Kasparian is in propaganda mode. She literally made a post talking
See?
about Black Lives
Apple-
Matter.
Applejack
And then
can't turn
right
it off. He's like,
afterwards-
no, you are fucking fundamentally incorrect. She has nothing to do
Straight
with
up.
awesome sauce.
She
She's
has
never
to
been
Anna
awesome
Kasparian
sauce.
is a piece of
She
shit.
has the winner.
She is a POS. She is a piece of shit.
Oh,
Oh,
that's,
I have a new Twitter. That means
love
Anna
it.
Kasparian doesn't have me blocked no more. That means
Oh,
I
you
can
better-
go talk shit to her again.
You should go talk
Until
shit
she
to her.
blocks me again.
I don't know.
Hell
I think you should
yeah.
just be really nice.
Hey,
I think
I
you
was
should
blocked once
understand-
by Nancy Pelosi.
understand the growth that's taken place between you. So.
There
Nancy
is no
Pelosi
growth.
had me blocked
Her
once,
Anna
guys.
Kasparian's
that.
growth
Yeah.
is into shit liberty. Okay.
Grasp that
Anna
growth, man.
Kasparian
Pay it
has
forward, bro.
transformed. She hasn't even transformed. It's always been in her. She's just letting her true self show.
Do you think?
Anna
Do you
Kasparian
think being
is a
nice to
piece
Anna?
of shit.
Keep playing the wrong
Anna
game.
Kasparian. Anna Kasparian
Jesus, man.
is another form of
Arab's like, I got
fucking
everybody.
Kamala Harris. If you're saying Anna Kasparian, you might as well be saying Kamala Harris. It's the same
Yes.
fucking
Nice,
person.
nice callback. I like that.
It's the same
Circular.
fucking person.
Just like they're thinking. That's beautiful, man. You know, I like how Aram just drops a name and boom, everybody just like, wow, this is so fucking crazy. What is that?
Anna
Wants us to go
Kasparian
crazy.
is a piece of shit.
Hey,
He is
Oh.
the worst of the
Red
worst.
meat in the
He's
fucking
large.
lion's den.
He put the
Anna
fucking red meat in the
Kasparian
water and the
Larks
sharks went
as
crazy.
a progressive.
Them
He
little
larks
fucking-
as a progressive, but then turns
a bunch of weird
around
little piranhas.
and then starts this whole propaganda spew about how cops are so important. Even though she protests and has posts where she'll put out talking about how cops target minority groups. And then she'll turn around and say how propaganda is so great.
That's
He is a
that's
piece of
that's
shit.
unfounded. Little says gamer used to date Jen Psaki in high school. It's true.
Whoa,
he swears.
whoa.
No,
Gamer.
no.
Gamer.
Gamer would not go
Gamer.
anywhere near that.
You got the
I think that might be
inside
just a
scoop.
rumor.
You gotta holla at me, bro. If you got
How
Jen
awesome
Psaki's
sauce is Jen
fucking inside-
Psaki?
If you got Jen Psaki's inside scoop, you gotta holla at me, bro. Because I'm an amateur journalist, and I would like to report on this.
He's claiming not true. He's saying not true.
I don't know, gamer.
True,
I don't know, gamer. They sound pretty sure that you were.
I don't know.
You
Unnamed sources have said other things.
Not a real redhead. Her bum's too little.
Yeah, she is kind of. She
doesn't have enough sunburn.
I understand she's a ginger, but I can't talk
breakable.
back. My girl is a ginger.
That's what I'm always scared of. Is like I don't want to break them. You know, I like some of them seem petite and like tiny and stuff. Like those girls always were fucking stronger than fucking crazy. Kick your fucking ass. Oh, you think they're tough? You want to wrestle? Those little girls
You
are
want tough?
Gingers are so popular.
Be careful. They're like they're you know. I don't know what you call them.
They always trying to
females.
Get up in your face.
Be careful.
They always trying to get up in your face. Yo, Steve knows a little bit too much. Let me find out. Let me find out. Lucky is really a ginger that dyed her hair brown.
Oh, I do love.
Let me find out.
He does have some red highlights, if you know what I'm saying.
Let me find out.
Anyway,
because Steve seems to know a little bit too much.
About
gingers.
Oz was like
about gingers.
I've dated gingers. What about them?
Yeah, we're not talking about you.
Steve seems to know too much about gingers, which makes me wonder
like,
about you.
Like, I have dated a couple of ginger girls.
I've dated ginger women too. What do you?
Okay.
You don't get to exclude me.
I'm not excluding anybody.
No.
I just think you are ginger in disguise.
I do have red in my hair.
Yeah, I figured you was a ginger.
I have Irish.
I figured you.
They're everywhere, as Oz has pointed out.
That's gonna be the new thing I'm gonna spread around Twitter. Lucky Burrito is really a ginger.
Well, she's kind of like a built-in Lucky Burrito, so like Shamrock like suits perfectly, and so they're gonna go, yeah, what? She's Irish, okay.
Can I tell you a story?
You're gonna have to think of a different one. I'm such a. Tell us the story, Oz.
Oh, listen, man, I was just a rock and roller and stuff, and I was doing theater as well, and this English woman decided to get me, and she did, and she was great. Oh,
was she a ginger English woman?
No, she was blonde, but what happened is her cat got me, and at the time her husband was what's that Mensa? He was a Mensa member, and he was the Queen's cook.
He was angry and he could articulate it. No,
oh, he's a lovely
he gets
guy.
A pass. If
He was like 6'4" and big mountain of a man.
He gets the guy from the Men at Work song. Okay.
Yeah, but so
I'm more together, people. I'm a little drunk. You gotta...
All right, listen. Oz is telling us a story now. Let's.
Yeah, so he'd met this girl in the Royal Circuit in England. You know, where they're so class conscious and stuff, and married her, and then she didn't like him much, as it turned out. But then she was a beggar who could not be a chooser because she was the heir of the Rolls-Royce fortune.
Wow.
Disowned because her mother had married a druid. And this is all true. And her father was shot down over Spain in a Spitfire and burned his eyebrows off and died of muscular dystrophy. But he was the gamekeeper in a Scottish estate, but he was the head poacher and he could tickle trout and stuff like that. Taught all of this fucking druid shit to his daughter, you know, because they got disowned by the lordship because she had married a commoner.
Right.
And well,
you know, they didn't recognize druids as royalty, you see.
I disown her too. I
But she
disowned
was
him.
pretty royal, and so I was kind of honoured that she decided through her cat to choose me as the way out of her abusive marriage.
Wow.
And because she had this cat, and I went to pick her up because we were doing theatre, and I went to pick her up. Yeah. Jump in the car, and a cat jumped in the car and just loved me, and that. And she said, "Oh, well, look, that's my cat." And she decided to own me,
Much like the cat.
much like the cat. And her grandmother crafted the flying caduceus that's on the front of the
Chili
Rolls
Love,
Royce.
I'm psychic, not psycho.
Well, no, this all happened. This is true, and it gave me a great insight into the British lordship. She was excommunicated from the High Catholic Church because she had divorced the Queen's cook, her first husband, and so but that didn't stop any of the linkage. Her mother, who had large holdings in Lloyd's Bank, and the other one, I forget the name of it. And when she got bowel cancer, they used the latest cutting edge. This is back in the 80s, and cured her cancer, no problem.
Hmm.
And when my mother got the bowel cancer, she just got most of her bowel took out and a colostomy, because we're not royal.
Right.
And I
She
mean,
got put in a colostomy bag?
oh, my mum, yeah. She had a stroke and everything that happens bad to people. But that never happened to my wife's mother because she had access through the back doors into the British royalty for all of the cures.
They almost put me in a colostomy bag because of my ulcerative colitis.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like the thing that you do, and it kind of fucks your life up. Can you imagine having to change your bag every day and cleaning up?
Fuck that.
The ostomy. I mean, that's the end of all your dignity. And it was not visited on my wife's mother because she was royal, even though disowned.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of her friends, millionaires, billionaires. One of her friends is the Marquis of the guy. His grandfather developed the boxing method. So I have kind of had a lot of contact with these very upper echelon people. Now I'm a dirt commoner, and I played games with the rock and roll and everything else, and got a glimpse of what happens at the higher echelons, and they are insane, and they're
yeah, I would say so.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm
They
glad
are
Little
insane
agreed.
in the higher echelons. Yes.
But there's
I'm
a lot
glad
of
Little
fucking
agreed.
weird
It's valuable info though that Oz is passing down because it to be able to be behind the curtain for a lot of people is not
the
a
back of the
reality.
proscenium, I like to call it.
Yeah.
Because as an entertainer, you get on a stage, right, and you're telling a narrative to a captive audience. There's a big room full of people, right? And the room's designed so that what happens on the stage gets into them. And what they see on the front of the proscenium is all glitter and gold and whatever we want to tell them. But on the back of the proscenium, it's all canvas and sticks, gaffer tape and pieces of shit, right?
Canvas and dope. Yep.
And I've done set design, and you put all the shit on the back end. And I love that. Yeah, that's a proscenium. Anyway, so it's an image projector to underpin a narrative And all of the playwrights and everyone were pushing certain narratives into the populace. You come and see Shakespeare's plays.
He just says, "I see you
shining."
He's being a peacock.
That's the one with the diamonds on it.
Well, me and Her Majesty, we used to start calling her Majesty because she was pretty entitled. We did a lot of theatre, and we promoted narratives that we agreed with and stuff like that. Everyone came and bums on seats, and you get paid and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just a little story about what it's like in the English lordship.
Why don't you guys like go vie for independence, like Canada?
We did, but the Royalists were victorious, and the Republic was defeated in 2000. We'll go again.
What year? 2000 what?
We're going to have a real reason for it, and the culture in Australia is not resolved yet. We tried to resolve to our European past back in the 70s, but that all fell in a heap because it got flooded out by the great American cultural invasion of the earth.
I'm just saying they viewed you guys as like a penal colony.
Well, some of my ancestors were convicts, but in the First Fleet.
So you guys should just like strike out and make your own country.
Well, they keep trying,
pioneer.
but they get overwhelmed and massacred, and so the problem is that half the people in the First Fleet were convicts, and the other half were jailers, and the descendants of the jailers are still here, and they're still doing the same old shit. Defund the police, please. But so you've got these two mindsets that are at war all the time. The people, and it's still just left wing, right wing.
Yeah,
but in
the same kind of madness that happens.
Yeah, but it's far well defined in Australia because
but what we consider left wing, you guys consider right wing.
Well. Look,
it's just where you fucking write this. Where do you put the center? You know what I mean? That's the thing.
Well, Australia's not really a culture. We're a bunch of colonial fucking remnants, and we have to make peace with the actual geography, and and nobody can attack us because it's too fucking far away. And at the moment we're being because human beings here have the status of sheep because the country became a big sheep farm. And
I'm just saying that's more of a reason to become your own country. You guys are too fucking far away.
It will eventually, but it's going to take so long. And it took the Aboriginals about 45,000 years to come to peace with this continent, and they did. And then the Europeans came and just destroyed all of that, and it's going to take a lot of time.
It's going to take a lot of doing. It's going to take a hard rain to change anything at all. Here, there,
what's the name of the indigenous over there?
The Kooris, the Kooris, the Aboriginals, we're supposed to say, but they say no, we're Kooris. But they're a whole bunch of different tribes, and they're not all that united. They're very regional, and rightly so. And
you want to hear something crazy?
What?
So my neighbor, she was telling me she's gonna come on and we're gonna do a show together.
Oh, I gotta fuck with her. I'll be in the comments talking shit.
Oh yeah, you love Val.
You'll love Val. I think I better drop back into the comments, but that was just my little glimpse of what class structure looks like. It's not all together. I could talk a lot longer about that.
It sounds better. It sounds better than here in America.
Well, it's very English, and it does operate in USA, but in a very different way. because USA doesn't really have the old money. It's got a lot of new money. People like Elon Musk and Bezos and all of this. They're not old money, but old money didn't go to sleep. You know, they're ancient. You trace it back past the Crusades and beyond.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, I'm just gonna.
Peaches is like, okay.
I'm
You
gonna
start
head
mentioning the
off.
Crusades, and that's it. He's had enough.
I know he was sleeping.
Thank you, Oz, for sharing with us.
How
buddy.
history affects us is really, really complex, and but we've got this moment to deal with it, and if you're not on this moment, you're not going to be able to deal with it. So I do prescribe get on your moment, and, learn it, enjoy it, go with it, and survive.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
survive.
that's all I've got to say, and I'm getting really tired. It's Boxing Day, and I'm just.
Wait, what's Boxing Day?
Snackered. I'm snackered. I've eaten too much. I've drank too much, and I better just
Well, thanks for sharing with us, man.
I love you guys. I regard you as the sump of.
Definitely, Oz. You my buddy. You my homie.
Hell yeah.
We are the grease trap of humanity. We're all the scum risers. Right here.
We collect the best people.
Yeah.
Like this is just we just collect the best people. Like
it happens.
Everybody's different in our community and our tribe.
Peaches is the Civ master.
And we just kind of all we come together and we speak truth, and that's what matters, right? Is being authentic and being truthful and whatever that is.
Whatever it
That's
is.
what matters. Being true and being yourself. Okay, look, I better just cancel this out and just fall into the chat and just go swim for a while.
All right.
We love you. I know you're ahead of time there.
Yeah. Well, the hug icons I send they're very heartfelt because I love all of your people. I feel like I'm one of you.
You are. You're part of this tribe. Absolutely. Come here, Leo. Want to say hi to Oz?
Okay, much love, Burritonians, and you're not going to get rid of me real quick. Okay, bye.
Hey, we love
All right,
you.
see you later, Oz.
Leo, say hi to Bear.
Oh.
He's all over me right now.
Oh, you hear them?
Peaches is like, what the hell is going on?
Do you hear them?
Children playing and the dogs and
oh my gosh. Leo would love him so much. Both of them. Leo loves every dog he meets. And people, it's funny because they're like, oh, my dog's not friendly. And like Leo will make all this noise, like he's a big boy, like whoa, whoa.
Oh no, it's not that my dog is not friendly. It's my dog is a pussy. He's scared of everything.
Oh, he would make friends with Leo.
He's a big old Rottweiler. I mean, not even a Rottweiler. He's a big old German Shepherd, and he's scared of everything.
Oh, he would make buddies with Leo. Leo's only 7 pounds. He's a little guy.
Yeah, my dog is like probably 50 pounds, and like you can stomp on the floor and he'll be like,
oh, he's a big baby.
Yeah, big baby. Big baby. Look at this big baby. Big baby.
Oh,
kicking his leg and shit. Okay, you good? You good, buddy boy?
Oh, he might want some water, Steve.
You want some water? No, Steve, he's good.
Steve's getting Peaches some water.
Where did my son go? He just disappeared. He ran away.
Oh no! He's like, I'm not up for that
Yeah.
camera with them talking people.
I already defined it. Aggravated progressive.
kind of weird shit is that?
Yes. Yeah, that was before.
Yes. Oh, that was
that was before.
That's a later text.
Sorry, I left it up there.
While my Samsung Galaxy
Leo is awesome sauce.
Yeah, Leo is awesome sauce.
It's at like 12%.
Go to Redbubble.
Leo.
Oh yeah, how do I get to the store?
Bear, I grabbed you by your throat, Bear. He doesn't care. Bear. Okay, stop attacking.
Oh yeah, I wanted to show this guy because you were saying, "Oh my god, I forgot to show this earlier." Because fucking let's represent.
Oh, Black Santa.
Black Santa.
I had this lined up like for the show before you even said anything about it in the chat. I was like laughing so hard. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't forget to show him the Black Santa. I was gonna bring this up because why does the white person get to depict Jesus as Santa?
Because they keep stealing them. Jesus is olive skinned.
Yes, Jesus was not. Jesus was a brown man. He was like the hypocrisy of the. We are bombing the homeland of Jesus, and in the United States, everyone celebrates Christmas, and it's supposed to be Jesus lovers, and we're bombing the homeland.
That's what I'm saying. This is bullshit.
Did you read anything other than the New Testament?
What, Steve?
I said, if you read anything other than the New Testament. Jesus Christ may or may not have been the nicest guy.
He may or may not have been the nicest guy. Well, yeah.
He had good PR.
Yeah, of course. We have to remember that history is written. Yeah. Yes, he wants you to rub his feathers. So you feel the ones that are kind of pointy. Yeah. Those are the ones that he needs you to rub.
Scratchy, scratch. He wants
Peaches has his whole head down, and Steve's rubbing his feathers. It's really cute. I know. Do you want me to send you? Yeah, you can. I mean,
you got a cat, you got a dog, and you got a bird. I got 2 cats and a dog. I want a bird.
Birds are cool, but there are a lot of there's a lot to them. They're not just like easy, set them and forget them.
No, yeah, there's a dedication, long-term commitment, like a bigger commitment than having a kid. It's a bigger commitment than having a child. They depend on you longer.
That's what I got a girl for. All right, that's why I have Lady Alex.
For what?
So she can take care of the bird.
She's not a veterinarian. She's a nurse.
Nurse, vet, this same thing.
No! You can probably figure out what's bothering
avian health is a totally different thing. Like they don't just go to a regular vet. They have to go to an avian vet, somebody that specializes in their care.
My bird will be all right.
My bird will be all right.
You should always like birds.
Lucky, if Lady Alex has been through Rikers, she can handle a bird.
Yeah, but why does she have to have the bird?
On her.
Well, she doesn't have to have the bird. Just take care of the bird when I don't want to, which is like the majority of the time.
But she doesn't live near you. I know. We need to be all in one place, Applejack.
Birds got wings. They can fly.
We got to be in one place, and
we need a compound. That's what we need to do. We need to get our money together, our resources, and really work towards getting a piece of land.
Look,
and
I'm in
having
for
like
100K.
building our compound, like building our place.
I'm in for 100K. I'll donate 100K if we can get a compound.
Let's figure it out. Let's do it. Like,
oh yeah, the rest of you guys gotta come up with the rest
we gotta
of the money.
like research like
Everybody
where to
in
get the
chat,
land.
You guys gotta pull together and come up with the money. I'll come up with 100 grand. And I'm not saying that just because I'm drunk.
Somebody screenshot that shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, record this.
It is recorded. It's on YouTube.
Yep.
It's on like Odysee.
Remember
right
that
now.
time Applejack said he'd come up with 100 grand?
I
You know,
have
people
it.
will be like,
I
what?
have it.
Yeah.
I have it in like.
It's all good.
Like,
We don't, you know, the idea is a sound one. I think if we have a bunch of people that have the same kind of fucking goals and intention, why the fuck not live together and do that?
We're just not having a potty with Kool-Aid because I'm not trustworthy with that.
Yeah,
I don't know. This whole Jim Jones thing kind of fucked me up.
Yeah, no, I'm not really like the best at cults, I guess. So, except I was in the Grateful Dead cult like for my whole life. So,
Hey,
still
my
in
girl,
denial about
my
that.
girl, my girl is a juggalo. It's a juggalette. That's kind of like a cult, right?
We all have our cult specialties. I guess we should start our own. Fuck it.
I think
Just
we are
fuck it.
trying to have our own little tribe.
Yeah.
The
Just
Baritonian
fuck it,
tribe.
right?
Yeah,
Let's
we're
just
kind of
make a
rainbow
cult.
Baritonian meets fucking inner city.
Gamer can be the finance.
A gamer could be the financer. He just sits there and runs the books.
Yeah, like, well, who's good at what? What are we gonna
Exactly.
do?
That's the thing
We
is
need to
having
figure
the
out
strong
where we're
suits.
gonna do this. Where are we gonna? Where is our money gonna be best invested?
If that's the thing,
Listen,
like if
I'm good with
Applejack is a fucking
stocks.
money making machine,
I'm
he's
good
in-
with
he should be in
stocks,
charge with
but
it.
I'm not good with holding money. I can be
Right.
honest with that.
Yeah. That's a like a honest take, man. Most people are like, I'm fucking great at money, and then they're just run fucking business into the ground or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
No, but we
I'm
know
good at
Drew
making
does
the money.
business.
yeah,
Drew does business.
our buddy Drew, Drizzle Stank, he's a business major. You know what I mean? He could
Where
probably
is
show you a lot of
Drew? I
fucking
didn't
good
see
fucking
him
shit.
when I was there. Is
Yeah.
Drew in the chat?
I don't
Drew.
see him tonight, but
Text him.
he's
Oh, I know, right? I'm gonna.
Where
kick
is
his
Drew?
butt.
And
where's
Lala?
Drew? They're probably doing family Christmas.
I know it is. It is Christmas for the next 25 minutes.
Yeah, so they're probably exhausted from having to deal with fucking
Was I right?
in-laws and things.
Is it 25 minutes? I just
It's
guessed.
I think you're about right.
I saw 11:35
think you're,
and I guessed 25.
I think you might be off by 5 minutes, but you're really close.
Okay, good, because I'm drunk.
Steve, cover "Fuck the World" by ICP. You got it, Jason. Did Jesus tell you to tell me that? Because that seems like
fuck the world.
that seems like a
You want
that
the
seems like
car?
a
Fuck
holy
Oprah. Fuck
request.
opera. Fuck a soap opera.
Fuck a
Jason,
soap
Jason, you're welcome to join us.
Fuck the something
Oh,
in the
see,
Dalai
Drizzle just
Lama.
came in to fucking so did Lala.
Dude,
5
we
seconds.
saw him and
We
he
said their
shows
names and
up.
I was like, text Drew and Lala. Rewind it like a minute. I
We
just
just-
said that.
we just
And I'm at like
absolutely,
8% with my fucking
yeah, we're Eastern
Galaxy.
Standard. Hey, Easy Bird, huh?
Drew, we were just saying your name.
We said your name and the bird fucking went ballistic, so it's
legit. We
Same.
just said where's Drew at?
Yeah,
and
they heard
Drew
it.
Shows up.
they just wasn't saying nothing. And then they were like, boom, we're
Happy
already
holidays, you
we're already in the-
fucker.
in the group mind. Yeah, I was really hoping this holiday we'd see our way past my my privilege and
Yes,
we could
I'm
call each
Eastern
other brothers.
Standard. And so is Lucky, and so is Stever. But you
You-
want to know about
Drew,
Stever.
join us.
Sometimes Stever is central. timing, you know.
Oh, all right. Well, Jason Rodriguez says, I won't deny Jesus and I won't deny Shaggy 2, Dope, or Violent J. All right.
Listen.
Noted.
All right. Jesus is a part of the Juggalos, bro.
Yeah, well,
Jesus
was a Juggalo, isn't that?
He was definitely a Juggalo. You didn't see his pink and purple hair?
Yeah, he would definitely not be. Well, at first I thought Jesus would be like a cat on Shakedown, you know, that you would see late at night. That would just kind of come out of the woodwork.
Jesus had the Hatchet Man tattooed on his thigh.
Yeah, like sketchy kind of looking dude.
You need to plug
with a
your
grill
phone
piece
or whatever in, Applejack. It's gonna die.
It's gonna
It's
die.
definitely gonna die at some point. But
plug it in.
It's like minus 11 outside, but he can't feel it because he's had a couple of drinks, so it's fine.
It's definitely.
Lala, we were just talking about you guys. I want you guys to be able to talk.
Jason Rodriguez says we were part of the Jesus Juggalos at the gathering. I want to go to a Juggalos gathering. That's something I've never done.
Jesus had a gathering when he had the Last Supper. That was the Juggalo gathering.
Right on. So they just celebrate eating supper? Is the deal? And then somebody betrays
they
you?
also played some ICP and some Hobson.
Yeah. And then everybody jumps around and sprays soda at each other. It sounds fucking awesome. Let's go.
Not just any soda.
No, it has to be grape, right? I mean, let's be fucking real.
I don't know.
I don't know if it has to be. I think they have. Is it orange?
I've had
grape?
banana Faygo.
Oh my god, there's so many choices.
Shit tastes so bomb.
It is hard to be a decent Juggalo. I didn't realize
it tastes like the artificial flavor banana from the Runts. It's so bomb.
Drew, you didn't even tell me how hard it is to be a Juggalo. Like he's a skater kid from way back, you know. He should fucking know, right? God damn it.
Let's ask my girl. How hard is it to be a Juggalo, babe? She said it's not really been that hard for her, but she's pretty, so.
Any Faygo works, Little says. He assures us from the Ewok community of Juggalos. Is there an Ewok community of Juggalos?
Are you a community of Juggalos, Christian? No?
No?
He legit said no.
Oh, damn.
Right?
How are you going to get an interview now?
For real. Christian. We're trying to have a... Christian, come here. Come here. I got you. I got the wild boy. I got. Say hi. Say hi. I got the wild boy.
No.
He's like, no, I will not. I say nothing.
Hi,
to
buddy.
He's like, let me out.
I got the wild. Oh, he got his tablet. That's it. You can't fuck with him. Once he has the tablet, you can't fuck with him.
Yeah.
He ain't trying to fuck with nobody. Look, he laid down right once he got his tablet.
Blink. Turn the contrast down, man. Brightness is too high.
With all these toys on my fucking bed.
Yeah, if you mention ICP, the inner Juggalo comes out. He's Jason's apologizing.
Juggalo at the gathering.
We don't give a fuck how hard it is. We fam. You know.
You know what I'm saying? I need to dye my hair blonde so I can then dye it different colors.
That's what I'm thinking with my beard. I would like to do that instead of looking
gray beard.
John King's hairstylist got a hold of my face. What? I'm sorry.
You got a gray beard. You can dye it any different color.
Yeah, well, we've tried a couple times. It was kind of reddish once. I don't know. I don't know why it resisted. I'm like, I want like George Clinton, you know, like George Clinton has all these multicolored dreadlocks. I want that with my beard. That would be fucking, well, not necessarily locks, but I want multicolors.
know what you called them.
Like every color of
Whoa, you should be like
every
like
color
Cold
of
Chamber.
Fago. That's what I want.
You should be like Cold Chamber, where you do 2 locks on your beard, going from left to right, and then dye them different colors.
Right.
That
All
would
right.
be
Well,
awesome.
I will take that under advisement. Drew's
Chamber.
computer is being a hater.
Yo, Drew's computer, you better chill out, bro.
Drew's computer, you better just fucking boot up right now. Quit fucking
We're
around.
gonna, we're gonna have
You hear
some
me?
Over
issues.
here.
Don't make me
We're
come
gonna
down
have
there.
some
Don't make
issues.
me stop this car, mister.
Where's Lala?
She's in here.
She's in here. She's
Okay.
like,
Space Kitty, we missed you.
that's absolutely good advice. She is offering to Gamer to feel better. Eat honey and elderberry.
Elderberries are the best thing ever.
Elderberries are
Yo,
magic.
Elderberries are bitter as fuck.
Yeah, but they're
Ugh.
fucking magic with colds, bro. The gnomes told me. Trust me. Look at my beard. How can
But
you?
there's, if you got a beard like that, then
Fuck,
you gotta know
man.
what
I've
you're
been talking to
about.
him. Trying to tell you. The full of information. Much like the Matrix bar that we munched on earlier.
Yeah, we've
Seems to be
we're
giving
at
and giving.
4-hour mark.
4 hours. Yeah, it's starting to even off. Even off. Yeah, I know, Jason, and we are negotiating with the ICP people right now to avoid any copyright infringement. with
Yeah,
them
listen.
and the makers of Fago.
Jay and Violent, the other guy.
Jay and Violent, the other guy. Yeah.
Silent Bob?
And not Silent Bob. Silent
Not
Bob
Silent
from,
Bob. Violent Bob. I love how we don't even have the fucking names. Jason Rodriguez is losing his mind right now. Well, you know,
in Tech 9, you can't get mad at us because we're promoting you guys right now.
Wait, what? What happened?
We're promoting them.
Who?
ICP, Jay and Violent Guy.
Jay and Violent Guy, of course.
Yeah.
Well, the last Juggalo,
Don't
Little
roll
Slaw,
your eyes at me.
said, "I know I hadn't been seen
Violent
in years.
Jay and what's the other one?
Went to jail and
And
recognized the
Shaggy
graffiti
Two-Dope.
carved in the wall."
Wait,
It's
I couldn't
Violent
hear
Jay and Shaggy Two Dope.
Okay.
And then there's
Shaggy
Twisted,
Two Dope. Exactly.
which is not a part of them anymore.
I mentioned, yeah. Okay. It's hard to follow if you've never been a
Hobson.
part of it to understand and grasp the who
Hobson's
the actual
not a
band
part of
members
it?
are and how that works.
Oh, I thought he was. I thought he was a Juggalo. Oh, what about Tech 9?
Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lam. Whoa, Black Betty,
See,
bam,
Tech 9
lam.
fuck with them. But he
Black
got
Betty had a cat,
strange
bam,
music.
lam.
I'm expecting that ICP covers Steve. I know, right? They gotta cover Steve shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he meant that he's expecting me to sing
No,
ICP.
no. We're
That's not
having
what he said, right?
ICP cover.
The punctuation was all
anything.
wrong, right? You're talking to my guy all wrong.
Do you want this guitar?
Check this out. He said, I went before God and I asked him what's the meaning of life, and he said you're irrelevant. Your thoughts are irrelevant. Oh shit. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background, but that's my son listening to the alphabet in Russian. Because he does that. He listens to the alphabet in Russian.
I don't think anything.
let me
I
get
think
my
the
guitar.
number 3, you got to just turn it on a little tiny bit.
Let me get my guitar. I have an electric triangle.
Oh, good. You know the song. Let's
I got an
practice.
electric triangle. Does that work?
Electric triangle. Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to see it.
I want to.
And I got an acoustic cowbell.
An acoustic cowbell. Wow, that's how they are all the time. Cool. Speaking of Nelly, hey, put that down.
Hey,
Peaches, would you stop?
Cowbell.
All right, I can't operate this well enough to fucking.
Has gone.
Yes.
We have all kinds
Fear, but
of music things in this household.
Gone.
Oh, hey, it's a little bell. It's green and yellow.
We have a couple of those because it's actually Leo will ring the bell.
Oh, could you not do that, Bird? That would be
Bird's
great.
trying to be part of the
Yeah, he always
ensemble.
wants to.
Peaches is trying to be part of the ensemble.
Let's see.
Where are the birds that I made?
Look, my girl is so lame. She has my son listening to the tablet, and she still has kitty shit on the TV.
Kitty shit on the TV. Well, you know, if you run the TV for a really long time, all the time, it like gives you brain damage, and you can't tell that it's on.
Well, we barely watch TV because we're always on our phones.
That's
hey,
better.
Brewski.
Somewhat. Let's see.
Hello.
What fucking song is that again?
Oh my gosh! So we were talking about like Applejack's like I will invest into a community. Like I have the money, and
well, I said that I would invest like $100K if you guys come up with the rest.
Yeah, so that's a good idea that you.
So we need a solid business plan to acquire some land so that we can start building a compound.
I just need the money to buy the land at this point because I've got people that want to that have the greenhouses available.
You don't need the bun.
The lady with
that
the
Lala in the background.
Yeah. I got my fam's here and my Laura's off. Our cat's
holidays.
supposed to get fixed in a couple days, and apparently something happened.
Spraying all over the place.
They keep. Apparently, somebody ran into the telephone pole, so they were fixing the telephone pole for like 3 days, and it put the whole animal hospital back. And so apparently they can't do our animals until the 11th of January now instead of the 28th. Wow. And so apparently we just have to sit here and deal with the cats spraying and raping each other all the time.
Yeah,
I mean, it's weird. Like the males and everything, they're just on a full-on rape rampage. And the one cat, he like made a mess of the Christmas tree and the lining thing, and he like started peeing on the kids' stuff. So he got outside and he smelled other cats, and so now he's like he just wants to go back outside and pee on everything, but we won't let him back out until he's fixed because we ain't trying to deal with somebody else's cats. So. And somebody took our cat like 4 days ago. The cat goes outside, and some days she just goes and wanders all night, and she'll come back in the morning. Well, it's been 4 days now, so we assume that because it got really cold, some moron down here was like, "Oh, we're helping by bringing your cat into our house."
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody does that around here. They're like, "Oh, we found this cat. It's trying to get back outside." They put it on next door. It's trying to get back outside, but we don't want to let it out in case it's somebody's cat. Like,
well, of course it's somebody's cat. Yes,
like the cat doesn't need you. It doesn't need you at all. Like, let the damn cat out. Stop trapping people's cats in your house. You
oh my god!
Like, it just blows my mind. I seriously, I'm shocked that people's lives.
People do some stupid shit.
They think they're helping the animal.
They do. They post it on Nextdoor constantly. So I'm sure either somebody told the animal catcher guy and he was like, up, can't do anything, and they brought it in their house, or they have a cat and it followed their cat in because she has a thing for like just grabbing onto some other cat and being like, hey, I'm gonna hang out with you now. I don't know. She's 15 years old, so she's got a personality of her own at this point. She ain't hiding, that's for sure. Like she ain't just being stubborn and not coming home. She's not like a angry teenager. She'd be like a menopausal lady at this point. Like, she's 15 now. I've had cats that lived to be like 22, 23 and stuff, but I mean, like 15 is a pretty old cat. So I mean, she's already pretty old. So I mean, it's stupid.
Please stop doing that.
It's annoying.
He hears
we need a code word for my name so you don't have to say my name anymore, so Peaches doesn't freak out.
Yeah, Peaches loves you. Peaches is like,
Peaches.
Drew?
We know you love Drew, okay? We know it. Thank you for sharing that love.
Drew, check me out.
Well, I like them. Are those just removable fronts?
Yeah, they're platinum.
Hell yeah.
They're freaking ridiculous.
They cost a pretty penny.
Yeah, they look a lot better than my teeth, so I'd take a pair. I almost got gold fronts at one point, white gold with diamonds in them. But
yeah, I got these white gold ones with diamonds in them.
It's like that was my game plan at one point, and I just couldn't convince myself to do it.
Oh, I bought so much jewelry. It's ridiculous. I'm like a chick with jewelry.
I'm terrible too. I can't say too much. I got more clothes. Laura hates it because I just like steal the closet. Peaches!
Take out my Pokemon.
Gengar!
Yeah, son. All blinged out.
I was a collector when they first came out. All my friends played it and stuff. I'm like, you guys are dorks. But I'm like, I had already collected baseball cards and stuff. So I'm like, I know these are gonna have value eventually. I'm like, I'm gonna buy all these cards. And apparently they ended up in a house fire. At my brother's house, so I'm not sure what happened.
I used to collect the cards too, but I never played the game.
Yeah, I couldn't get it. I wasn't into it. It was like Magic. I'm like, I'm good. They're neat cards. I always liked a lot of the Magic cards were pretty sweet looking, the art on them and whatnot. But I'm like, man, I can't get into the game. It wasn't for me.
Yeah, I wasn't into the game.
I was too busy playing football and baseball and skateboarding.
I'm trying to go over the tab for that "Fuck the World" song by ICP.
Does it actually have a tabs?
Fuck
yeah,
Oprah. Fuck opera. Fuck a soap opera.
Yes.
Fuck the something and the Dalai Lama.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck. Give it to me.
Ice Cube.
If only could set the word on fire. Fuck.
You probably like it in the rump. Fuck, motherfuck. Fuck. Fuck. Eerie few. Even if you like me. Fuck you. Fuck your mom. Fuck your mom's mama. Fuck the Beastie Boys and the Dalai Lama. That's all I really know about that.
I actually liked the Great Malenko album. That was actually a pretty fun album, man. I'll be honest. I have no hate on that one. It was different. It was unique. It was something that hadn't been done before, and it wasn't really the nicest of stuff. But I mean, I remember owning like Adam Sandler's "What the Hell Happened to Me" and like Cheech and Chong and stuff. Like I remember like they would act like the ICP stuff was so bad, but then I would listen to like Adam Sandler do like the
Adam Sandler,
the goat
Adam Sandler disc, the same one that it's like he does the skit where he's a janitor and he's like, I'm gonna mop all day long. I'm gonna mop while I sing this song, and then someone walks on his freshly mopped floor and they beat the fuck out of him.
Yes.
Like, hey,
Yeah.
I love that album. The Adam Sandler CD was the greatest.
Fuck Tom, fuck Mary, fuck Gus, fuck Diaries, fuck the West Coast, fuck everybody on the East. Eat shit and die, or fuck off at least. Fuck preschoolers, fuck rulers, kings and queens and gold jewelers, fuck wine coolers, fuck chicken, fuck ducks. Everybody in your crew sucks. punk motherfuckers. Fuck critics. Fuck your review. Even if you
Even
like
if you
me,
like
fuck
me.
you.
Fuck you.
Fuck your mom. Fuck your mom's
Fuck your
mom. Fuck
mom's
the
mama.
Beastie Boys and the Dalai
And the
Lama.
Dalai
Fuck the
Lama.
rainforest.
Yeah.
Fuck Forrest Gump. You probably like it
You
in the
probably like
rump.
it in the rump.
Fuck a
Fuck,
shoe pump. Fuck the
motherfuck.
real deal. Fuck all the fakes. Fuck all the 52 states. Oh, and fuck you.
Yeah, you got the lyrics.
I gotta say, when it comes to the ICP songs, I like the one that they did with D12, the tracks they did with D12 and whatnot. God, what the hell? I'm trying to think of what was the name of the.
Yeah, it's even better than that. You have to hit it.
What the hell is the name of that song?
Lucky has to hit the amplifier to make it stop buzzing.
Sorry, I did. I stopped it.
Yeah, if I could only set the world on fire, fuck them all, fuck Oprah, fuck a soap opera, fuck a pop blocker and a cock blocker, fuck your girlfriend. I probably did already. Fuck Kyle and his brother Tom Petty. Jump steady, my homie. Fuck, what you gonna do? Fuck that bitch and fuck you.
When he said,
Don't
when he
bother
said,
to
fuck
analyze
Kyle,
these rhymes in this song. I just say fuck 93 times.
When he said fuck Kyle, he was talking about Kyle Kalinske.
Kyle Kalinske.
Yeah. When he said fuck Kyle, he was
Let's hope so. How awesome sauce is Kyle Kalinske?
No, he's not. Don't get me started.
Kyle Kalinske is a shitlib.
Yeah.
But Anna Kasparian.
Oh my
Fuck
God!
Anna
Don't.
Kasparian.
Shank Yogurts.
Yo,
Yeah, they got
that?
big money from the Katzenbergs.
Did you see on Wikipedia?
Are they into mutual?
They put Cenk Uygur as a conspiracy theorist.
Wait, what?
No, they wrote on Wikipedia that Cenk Uygur is a propagandist.
Well, he is in a way, sure.
Yeah.
He's spreading the mainstream propaganda.
He's fake though, because he tells people he's progressive, but he took fucking billionaire fucking money.
Wow. Do you have any proof of that?
He charged people for a book that he never even wrote.
That sounds like Donald Trump. Are you sure you're talking about the right guy?
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump into.
Do we have any proof of
My
this?
son wants to play like crazy, and I can't be on the phone and play.
No, you gotta play, man. Thank you for hanging out with us, buddy. This has been awesome.
Yeah.
Definitely, Drew. Hell yeah, bro. You already know. Love you guys. Check out.
Peace out, brother.
See you later, alligator. Well, it's fucking midnight. We did it.
We did
all
it.
the way.
All the way we went.
All the way to midnight.
The whole
How you
way
feeling?
to.
Was that our goal?
I didn't even know there was a goal. I remember Steve
I
saying
didn't know
something
there was
last
a
night.
goal either.
Me neither. Wait a minute. Did somebody say new girl?
Wait,
No.
what?
There's no new girl. Little's like pig pile.
Wait,
You
who?
can't pig pile. I don't know. That's just his Ewok ways. He can't help it. You know.
Dude, you know what's really funny? As we were sitting there talking about it, I'm trying to think of the ICP song that they did with D12, and I'm like, no, you dipstick. It was 3-6 Mafia. It was 3-6 Mafia they did a song with. They did a song called Just Another Crazy Click. And it was actually the album itself was actually a really good album. They featured with a few of them. They had like Twisted on the album a few times and whatnot. And it was actually a really good song. I enjoyed this song. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I have no earthly idea, but
Now let me see
So
her.
fascinating.
He said,
Look at this shit.
just well then trap him in the damn cage. I don't know what to tell you. It's a
Cat
rape
kitty
fest.
problems.
It's a cat rape fest. I can't. I don't know where mine is. It's here somewhere.
That's my hair.
So he goes, we used to rob them for petty things like a gold chain or a motherfucking pinky ring. Now it's cocaine. If you see me on the dope train, I'm the dope man. Cigarettes in my right hand, ready to make a stain. Old folks scared of eye gain out the window pane. They be looking with the migraine while I catch a drain. And you know it's a fucking shame when you in this game trying to sell up to a strong lane. I control your brain. To my bust glocks, fuck with us, bitch. See, it's the buckets of the bucks. Bust a trick, make them bleed through this neck, through this back. Cover them hoes. Ain't nothing gonna be working when you twerking with some pros. Automatic with the carrier, silence on the barrier. Hang them in the closet, kidnap the treasurer. Bandanas on her face, wilding out some cowboys. Oh, we need them keys. I'm talking like now, boys. We just another crazy clique doing whatever to get us by when we pumped up. You out of luck, bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Put your guards up. Show them who really running the streets with them calicos. I'm cussing shit with you because they can't come close. Then it goes through that. It's a good song. I want to hear it now. But it's the girl who does it, but then it goes into a part where Violent J and Shaggy come in, and they're exactly what you'd expect from ICP. And he's take
a lot
care
like
of
Beaches in the
carrier than
background.
malaria. I walk around your neighborhood like Frankenstein, choking anybody I find, taking mine. You motherfuckers can't get near it because you fear it. Look at my glass eye. I'm sick like Lou Gehrig. Don't know judo, but I go key. Fuck you up so bad a wheelchair couldn't see you. Listen, Pop, you hear that slut? That was me. What, pulling this dick out your butt? I'm a juggalo serial killer. Steady screaming, fuck y'all. I stab bitches with a chainsaw. We walk around Compton and Watts, beating scrubs up. And right in 10 Dogs' face, I throw them clubs up. We tearing clubs up down south in the D. 3-6 y'all twisted in ICP. Because we just another crazy clique. Like the beat is fantastic in that song, though.
I thought it was appropriate to just groups like silly jazz chords behind what you were saying. It was obviously the opposite of what should be there.
Dude, it's a surprisingly when I first heard that 3-6 Mafia had done something with ICP, I thought it was just gonna be trash, but it turned out to not to be so bad. Let me see.
Yeah, I learned about I don't know, 45 years old to just, give everything a fucking fair shake when it comes to music, because I've been fundamentally wrong about a lot of fucking shit. So
me too. And me, the guy who doesn't really like country, has been sitting here learning how to pluck bluegrass for the past 3 weeks. So who knows?
Yeah, man.
We like to challenge people.
Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Push back on your preconceived ideas.
I want to push back on everybody's musical preconceptions. Like when somebody says play an ICP song and I have no fucking idea. Like I don't listen to them. I've heard some songs in passing. It's not like I need to go get that record because whatever. Nothing's driven me to that point. I thought things were catchy and cool that I heard. But you know what I mean? Nothing made me gravitate to it. So I'm coming at it completely oblivious, just playing some kind of something. And
I can't play the
and trying to fucking spit out the words at a decent cadence without stammering. Stammering.
Yeah, the girl who raps in this, she's like the hardest girl rapper ever. She's like the top of them. If you've ever
Yeah,
heard
we
her
can't
rap.
play that on here though.
Oh,
Yeah.
shout out to Lala for ending the vicious cat raping by locking one of the cats in the.
No, now two of them are locked in cages because
Two of
it
them
was
are locked.
already getting bit. One of them was peeing on everything and raping, and the other one was just raping. So it really
Peeing,
just
raping,
depends on.
You know, it's traditional. It's the holidays. I mean,
Oh my God,
That
that's
doesn't
gotta
happen.
be just awful.
oh God.
I mean,
glad to be
it's gonna happen occasionally in a house like this because we get a lot of inbreeding in here, and occasionally we do some mess.
Jason
Well,
says, despite the methamphetamine use, someone put a cat on your curse or a curse on your cats, and you should probably just pray.
Yeah. Okay, Drew. That's not like I don't like that. You can do that on OnlyFans for yourself, but no. Ew. Steve. Ew. Look at Drew.
I can't see the screen, so I don't know what's happening.
Oh, it's probably good that you didn't see him.
Well, good. I'm glad now because it was something gross I didn't want to see.
I was making body parts for the people in Canada.
Oh, making body parts. All right. Well, that seems unsettling at best. So, let's see.
Oh man,
Yeah,
we
said
weren't
he wants
sure.
to do it OnlyFans, but he's not sure what to put on it. Definitely not your girlfriend because you'll regret that,
I don't think that would go well.
or your wife. I mean,
To each their own. I mean, consenting
put whatever you
adults
want.
do what they want to do, but I mean, I wouldn't suggest it for a healthy relationship.
I wouldn't either. It doesn't seem like a very fitting place for healthy couples.
he was thinking
I
karate
mean,
moves.
maybe it is,
Okay.
depending on what kind of couple you are. I
I
mean,
mean, I've seen those ones on TV where they've got like 10 wives and 50 kids and stuff. So who knows? Maybe the secret is just having a whole bunch of people so you don't get sick of one of them.
I don't know.
Pancakes, rainbow sparkles, and kittens. Lucky.
I've been in a
That's what Jenna said. I think this is
that's-
appropriate. Rainbow.
that's probably a
kittens music.
conversation for a not on YouTube. Never mind.
But yeah, karate moves, Applejack. I'm pretty sure that's the best thing you can do with a OnlyFans site.
Like I have a response
I'm
that I
pretty
can't
sure.
say on air.
Pretty sure that's the best thing you want to do.
That would be what would compel me.
Like as long as it's like synced up with Elvis, like you have like a cutaway for you see Elvis like split screen with you doing karate moves. I would pay fucking, I would pay for that.
Wait, what is happening? Are
Like-
you pimping out Jenna Colby?
No.
Oh my God. What the hell?
No.
Where the hell is this going?
I was talking about Applejack.
Oh!
We were talking about doing karate videos on OnlyFans. You guys turned into this whole other fucking thing that had nothing to do.
I thought
didn't-
Jenna Colby came in and then was part of this or something.
No, she just suggested
Oh,
pancakes, rainbows, sparkles, and kittens. So,
Jenna Colby
So I just
recommended
she just recommended
Sparkles and Kittens.
Sparkles and Kittens, and I thought, sure.
And then you
And then
started
it
talking
occurred to
about
me that I was
Applejack. See, this is like what happens when you don't have a complete train of thought, like in your head, all the way. Pause. Stop. Into that part of it. My brain went like, okay, I'm connecting all of what you're saying. And I'm going, wait, what? Applejack and karate and kittens and glitter. Like, what is happening? And then Drew's on the friggin' thing, taking teeth out. and making weird faces at me.
I can't help that. This is what I was born with, Lucky. Thanks a lot.
This is my face.
No, I wasn't talking about
Sorry, I'm
you.
ugly.
Sorry, I can't help my face.
Oh no,
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
sorry.
There's some things I cannot change.
I'm going Pink Floyd on you.
I'm willing to do
I don't
it.
have much hair left. It's all coming out of that with the quickness. And it turns out you can see all my scars once I called Wall and I told them that number 1 and number 3 guards on my clippers had broke and I thought I was gonna have to buy them. They sent me a whole new set for free. They were lifetime warranty apparently because I bought the nice ones. Laura got them for me for Christmas a few years back. They just sent me the whole kit. They showed up 4 days later, the whole set of combs.
yeah,
I have a brand new
dog.
set of combs now.
You
Like,
are
hell yeah,
fucking-
cool. So I
you
did
are
my hair shorter than
groomed
I've
up
done it
son
in
of
a
a
long time. And I was like, well, that was a mistake. I'm pretty bald now. Shit.
Yeah, but hair will inevitably pop out of other regions that you had no idea that you could grow.
Yeah, I didn't even know I had hair in my ears, but boy golly, it's everywhere now. The ones that keep coming off my eyebrows over my eyes, though, those are the ones that make me. I like look at those and I'm like, God damn it! I'd like think of those old guys at like the YMCA that I would make fun of back in the day. Like, does that old guy ever trim his fucking eyebrows or nose hair?
True.
What the hell's
That
going
is
on?
us.
One of those guys.
That is
now.
us. We are them in the
I'm
future.
that guy now, and it sucks.
Listen,
You are
Steve
that.
was
Fair.
52 for like 3 freaking years, man.
My birthday is next week, but I'm still gonna be 52.
No, he's not.
As far as you know.
He is old
Actually,
enough.
I was
my
born in
littlest guy, he
1970,
just
ladies
turned
and gentlemen.
7 15 minutes
We're
ago.
not-
That's wrong math anyway, but close enough.
Yep, I got a 7-year-old now. He just turned 7 15 minutes ago. So
Well, happy
he'll wake,
birthday.
Happy.
yeah, he'll wake up to his birthday party. He missed Christmas by like an hour and 15 minutes. It was like an hour and something. It was only like 1 something. No, wait, it wasn't. I walked out to the car and came back in and it was over. It was awful. I walked out to the car. I had to get something out of the car. I come back up and the baby was born. I'm like, well, good thing
That's not what happened.
It was-
Whatever.
That's what happened. That's what happened.
I brought Skyla home
All right,
on
I went and got Taco Bell. Kiss my butt.
That isn't what happened. I love that. She's just like, nope.
She's like, no, that wasn't it, Drew. Like, you
Come on.
weren't telling the truth. You were not
It's
being
respect, Laura.
All the facts.
I told him that you're gonna have to chew.
I got my meth pipe.
I told
We
him
want
that
a
you have to chew
we
my
want a
food.
timeline. God damn it.
Dude, it's awesome. I was so glad. I've been holding on to all these instruments all fucking month, just like way excited like a little dog to give all this stuff to the kids today. And I'm like, I sat here for a month just like wanting to open everything. That bass guitar, that little mini Squire. Dude, that thing's way more fun to play than my bass. It's so easy to hold on to, and it plays the exact same tones. It sounds fantastic. Tunes up wonderfully. And then that little Les Paul, it's the Les Paul Special. And it's like in a gunmetal blue. It's a beautiful guitar. And once I tuned it up, I had to tune it like 3 times before it finally held tune. But once I got it in tune and it was holding it, I mean, it makes a nice pure sound, makes a good rock sound, pedals up well. I mean, it's a nice little guitar. And I was like, hell yeah. So now we've got the Rogue drum set and the Ashworth drum set side by side. So now it's a 7-piece with 3 cymbals. So it has the hi-hat and two cymbals and like a whole bunch of I got like some bongos now, and we bought a little percussion kit, so now we can go annoy everybody because we got like the little percussion kit thing where it has all the eggs and all the nice annoying stuff, all the real fun annoying stuff.
Yeah, this is what our shaker looks like.
I saw that one time. I'm so jealous of that shaker.
Oh yeah.
This one's glow in the dark.
That's so not fair. I want that so bad. I've got one with an 8-ball on it. That's like the coolest I've got. I got one that's an 8-ball. This thing's pretty sweet too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have a bunch of those kind of things. I have a pair of djembes. I have a smaller djembe. I have an African rattle. I have gourds that I made into shakers that I took Native American glass beads and strung on the outside of my gourd.
You have one of those things where you turn it upside down, the juju stick or whatever.
Rain stick? No, I have
the rain stick.
I have a stick that I want to do that with.
Oh, that's cool looking.
But it has a crack.
That should be easy enough to fix. It's wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a wood file and just file it in, and then take the wood pulp that you get and mix it with some glue, and then push.
This is a bamboo rod.
Put it back into the hole, like fill it back in with the glue, and then use that as because it'll stain better that way when you repair it.
We used to do some videos of how to mix it.
Yeah, I can fix freaking anything. Like, you hand it to me, I'll figure it out.
2 hours on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always been broke, so it's like you got to be resourceful. You got to figure out how to.
I have some
just go and buy something new. No, you do that. I'll take your broken thing and go make it work. Thanks. Like,
yeah, I got this. I got this like secondhand. Like, it was already painted.
Pretty cool looking though. I like it.
Yeah. But it's a piece of bamboo.
Heck yeah.
And I want to turn it into a rain stick.
Looks like it would make a good size one too. It'd be like the right size to make a good amount of noise and not be too big. The ones that are too long, you're like, all right, yep, you made the noise. Hurry up, get to the other end, damn it! Like, heard the rain. You're out of key. You're out of beat now. Damn it.
Yeah, I make abalone shell rattles. Where is all the stuff, dude?
What?
Where are the gourds that I made?
If you ever come down here, we'll have to take you to Shark Tooth Island. There's literally an island. It's up in the Intracoastal in Cape Fear River. It's where the hammerhead sharks and the ones that look like a shovel, it's where they breed. And so they just go up the river and they go around this little island. And for whatever reason, it's where sharks have been going for millions and millions of years to go and breed. And so you go over to this island and you literally just take a handful of sand and go like this, and you'll find 3-4 shark teeth in every handful.
That's amazing.
It's insane. You can, like, when you go to people's houses here, and you like look at their sidewalks and their driveways, they just go and get the sand from around the area. So they just go and scoop it out of like the marshlands and then bring it to your house. Well, when you look at the driveways and the stairs and all the concrete work and stuff around here, it all has shark teeth in it. All through it, shell pieces and shark teeth and like chunks of animals, skeletons. Like, it's really cool. You'll see really neat stuff in people's driveways and stuff. I dig out like big teeth and stuff out of people's driveways and stuff all the time.
Oh my God, I want some on wire wrap them.
Well, I was thinking you could make rattles out of them, put the shark teeth inside of it. They make a cool sound inside of like a plastic cup. So if you made something that was like really cool, like one of your like something see-through, like yours, what the hell are that rolling tray thing that I got? They're made out of resin. Yeah. Jesus Christ. If you made some sort of like resin ball and put the shark.
Oh my gosh! I showed at the beginning when Skyla came home. I showed her. I made these mushrooms that are in resin.
That would make a cool shaker. Those mushrooms would be awesome little shakers.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Well, I would need. I need something. I'd have to get a mold that.
You just have to put something
was
in
a shaker mold.
Yeah.
Like, I'd have to get a silicone mold where it was a shaker mold already, or make a shaker that makes something that goes inside of something else that's resin.
Yeah, you can make.
We got to find you a 3D printer. You ever had a 3D printer or played with one?
That would be fucking.
I haven't, but I would love.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. My buddy, he made a killing over he couldn't work. They shut down all operations where he was working up in Pennsylvania. So he went and bought a 3D printer and started making they stopped making them, not because they were illegal, but just because they were just kind of thought of as not good etiquette, a good code for gun makers. So he started making this piece that they discontinued that's really good for like these really specific types of guns and stuff. And then he made these they're basically like an added safety, like a way that a lock for your gun is like a child safety lock thing. So basically, unless you put your hand into it, it won't release the lock. So it won't release it off of your handle of your gun. It's formed to your hand, so that he makes a mold, and then it molds in, and then your hand has to open it. It won't shoot, or you won't be able to shoot it unless you break the thing off, which it would be hard. And so he made a killing over COVID, making stuff like that, making just decent little stuff like that. And our other buddy got one of the metal ones where it cuts the metal and stuff, and he made a bunch of money on that, doing little forgings and stuff, like miniature forgings and stuff. But those 3D printers, they're not even hard to use once somebody shows you how to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the system that they're using and stuff in the 3D modeling thing.
It's just 3D
totally
modeling.
Done that in Photoshop. So like,
it's the same thing. Same thing. It's so easy. Once you get it in there, it usually has an AI program that you just take your 3D art that you make, and it takes it and it designs it, and it says, this probably isn't going to print right here, and it like tells you it's not going to work. We can't. It won't print there. It'll fall. It'll melt. It'll fall off. It'll do this, and it tells you. And the really nice programs, it's like, holy cow, you get like perfect things every time. It like never messes up.
I have to read Little's comment. He said, "Lucky is so hippie, her bamboo bong is still planted. Drew is so skater, his chode says thunder nuts. Steve is so EDM, when he opens his fridge, the black light turns on. The black light inside turns on. Steve is so EDM, when you flush his toilet, the dry ice smoke rolls out. That's not dry ice. I'm sorry.
That's not dry ice.
That's not a dry ice, huh?
Okay.
You like it a sauce?
Interesting.
You know
Little
what
always has something good to add.
Okay, I'm gonna tell everybody a secret about Val, my neighbor. You open her fridge and she has like a disco fucking light in there.
This is a disco light. Does she dance when she opens it? Because I hope so.
She didn't dance, but like I'm gonna ask her next time to dance for me.
I know. I want to play like I wish I had my Wawa hooked up. You know? Oh yes, the funky funk.
Yeah, Taco Bell is poison, Lala.
I literally have a seizure every time I eat it. McDonald's, Burger King.
Fast food.
McDonald's is the worst one. That's the one that really I eat McDonald's.
I don't care what it is.
Anybody, I don't care if you're fucking epileptic or not. Don't eat it. It's bad. Woo! It's bad, everybody. I'm not kidding. It's really
Oz kept calling me Blue Eyes, so I decided I had to learn a Sinatra song tonight.
All right.
So I'm gonna make sure I don't stink it up when I come on Saturday. I'll make sure I play this one well. It's really irritating my mom bought us 2 of the music stand things, the sheet music stand things. So I'm like, okay, good. Now I can finally put stuff like right in front of me. I'm too blind. Always a good cowbell is always good. Cowbell is always good.
You don't understand how many musical instruments we have in this household. Like before Steve, I a lot of drums and rattles and bells, wind chimes.
They're heavy.
Wind chimes too.
Yep. I gravitated to this guitar though.
Oh shit!
Latch on.
That worked.
I thought you were gonna
Oh.
take them off of the stand.
They're not. They just move like that.
Oh, but they came off of there.
They do, but it's not easy. It's just sitting up there. Well, that worked out really well. So I just almost killed myself. No big deal.
No big deal.
No biggie, right? Like
Still alive, everybody.
Drew is still alive. It's breaking news.
Breaking news.
Succeeded in living.
Against all odds, he has continued living.
All right, I think I got it. Okay. There are too many chairs. You got to move the chair back or something. Because I can't.
No, it's like a fucking marathon, isn't it, gamer?
There's just too much stuff in the house tonight.
Drew's like wrestling with drum sets and all kinds of. I don't know what's going on exactly.
I think it's huge.
This is my
I have no
pawn
idea
shop
what
pickup.
guitar is. I just occurred to me like, I don't know.
I don't know how to. My mom's dead over there.
Hi, Drew's mom.
Hi, Mom.
She fell asleep.
It's just our silly hippies.
Oh, she fell asleep.
She fell asleep. So, Drew, play the drums. That's a great idea.
No.
No, I was kidding.
Move.
That was sarcasm.
Yeah, right. She's out. The rock sleeper. I love these though. I got these at the pawn shop for $40, and they're like really nice ones. Came with like the tool and got animal skin tops, and they're like old ones. They're like really nice old vintage ones.
Yeah, those are nice ones. Are they LP?
If I can get them back out of here. Jesus goddamn Christ. Get off out of the table, you fuck. Jesus Christ. All I want for Christmas is Santa to get this shit out of my fucking way.
Oh my God.
Welcome to a Drew's Christmas, everybody. He actually he had a visit from Santa, but then his cats raped him immediately and peed on him.
We didn't have a gingerbread house, so I just poured ginger on some bread and
All right.
put the elf on it.
Apparently, the chloroform has worked on your mom, so that's good.
She's done. I'm telling you, she's.
Hey, Mom, does this smell like chloroform to you?
She's a light switch. She's just done.
Wow.
You gotta wake her up, and she just like you gotta get her out of a coma. Coma.
Put a blanket on her.
Yeah, that reminds me of a
It's
song.
a million degrees in here because she's always cool.
Oh, when I woke up, I had a Christmas coma.
Drew, be fucking nice.
He knows his mom though. He's
She's got a bunch of stuff in her lap as well. I don't want to.
Sleeping.
He just like he threw a blanket at her,
He threw a
Steve.
blanket at her.
Yes.
Oh.
Put it on her.
What a
or
good
nice
boy.
To her. He like kind of threw a blanket in her.
Welcome to a Drew's
direction.
Christmas. I hope you're not sleeping
Nice
over.
to your mom.
If you're sleeping over, we may or may not throw a blanket on you. And
Be careful. You may wake up with Sharpie on your face.
I knew a guy that woke up with some Sharpie on his face, and he wasn't happy about that Sharpie on his face. Can you imagine? Want to guess what was drawn on his face? And he had to get up for work the next day.
a dick.
Several of them.
My dick.
No. When did this start? What is happening?
We already covered that one. That's an old one.
What is happening right now?
I don't know. I don't understand how Drew's mom hasn't.
Did you got what you got? What Chat fam, what do you guys think about what Drew did to his mom?
Oh, here we go. Look, I covered her up now.
V.S. Adams says, "Oh my God, the broth is dark and mushrooms are a sweet compliment." Okay, all right. Drew's
So
broth
my new way to learn the music is to find somebody who makes it sound good, and then I put them on quarter speed, and then I make everybody sit there and listen in the house, listen to me while I slowly play each song.
Yeah.
Really, 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 really slow.
I just want to say right here, this might account for why the cats are raping everybody.
That's over there.
That
in
might be a part of it.
cage,
I mean,
luckily.
I'm not going to say it's entirely the reason, but
Wait, what?
having to listen to Drew play songs at like quarter speed, you know, until he figures out the changes, and that will cause a cat to rape another cat. I'm pretty sure, and pee, definitely pee. I feel like I have to pee now, but that's just.
I don't think that has anything to do with Drew.
All right, fine. I'm just the theory
I
I'm
think
working
that's
on.
just age. That you have to
Hey,
pee.
we got to bring age into it, Joel. I'm only 52. Yeah.
You are not 52 for the fourth year.
Trying to cover up the horrible noises in the background. I don't think it's working.
Oh my gosh, is that what you're hearing all the time?
For the last like 2 weeks, all day. I was on a podcast the other night that I had never been on, and immediately my cat started doing it, and everybody was like, "Is that my cat? Is that my cat? Is that my cat?" Everybody thought it was their cat. It's awful. And that's the male. That's not even the female. That's the male. Yeah, that's what's everybody's like, why is she doing that? I'm like, that's the he. I'm not sure exactly. He was always the wimpy runt, so I'm not sure if it's just because he's like getting his butt whooped or something. I'm not sure. Frankie. Or is that Zach doing that?
Zach's an occasion now. Of course, the kid who was some kind of big alley.
No, I put Peaches in bed.
Little said, "Don't cross Drew. He has 12 onion strings."
Lala says she's pretending to sleep so she'd have to deal. All right, fair. Fair. It's the avant-garde portion of acoustic guitar with an implied 40% latency factor.
So that's how the song goes. Apparently, there's me playing the song.
Mm-hmm.
That happened. I did it. I'm actually happy that it didn't sound terrible, especially because I'm not on my guitar. I'm on the broken one.
You did good on the broken guitar, which sounds great.
I'm shocked. This Yamaha is shocking me every time I play. It's really hard to get. The action sucks. Like you get up by the top frets up here, and it's like trying to make a bar on this top fret up here. Good luck. It sounds like dog shit.
Do you understand? Do you understand the truss rod adjustment and stuff, and how to set it up? Like that's.
I need to switch this one for a better one. Is what I need. One that I can adjust up and down a little more because it's not a good one. And they're so dug in at this point that they don't move like they're supposed to. They're sitting way down in it, and they vibrate. And then
No,
my
I mean
guitar, the freaking pin is popping
inside
up.
inside of the guitar at the base, at the bottom of the neck, inside the sound hole. Inside there's literally a Allen key size hole that has a rod running the length of the neck that you can adjust quarter turn at a time and see where it lies. And pretty much any guitar, unless the fucking neck is completely bowed and beyond, and you'll know because you'll hear it go and it fucking makes noises. Get it straight, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But almost any guitar, as long as it has a truss rod in it, you can get it so it will be in tune and it won't be a fucking murderous to play. I could adjust that easy for you.
I say it surprises me how well it stays in tune, all but this top one. This one, because of that crack in the back, it's still pulling towards the high E one far more. So this side stays nice and tuned pretty well. Like I can usually jump right on and play a D, and it sounds like a D most of the time. But it's like as soon as I come up here and I'm like, here, play a G and make it sound perfect. It's a little out. It's a little out. So it's not.
That's the thing, is like setting it up so that the 12th fret is the same as the open. That's what you do, is you adjust that neck until, you do it with slack strings, and only one of the strings you tune up, and you do it slow, and you can actually fine tune pretty much any piece of shit guitar to sound fucking halfway decent and stay in tune for at least a few songs until you fucking wiggle it out of fucking, if you beat on it, you'll wiggle it out of place. But most times you can adjust any guitar. I've done it with pretty much every fucking make, you know what I mean? All the cheap guitars.
So basically just loosen the strings up enough to get my hand down in there and turn that key thing.
Yeah, and don't turn it like it's a fucking like it's a bolt on your fucking car.
Just like my tuners, no more than a quarter turn at a time.
Not even you don't even want to go a quarter turn. Like an eighth of a turn is better.
Yeah.
And see what you
got.
Like
the drum too. The drum goes the same
it's like
way.
a drum. That's a perfect analogy, because it is. It's like that's what exactly what you're doing too. You know what I mean?
Get a really high pitched noise that doesn't sound right if you go
setting
too tight.
the distance from the bridge to that 12th fret to the open other end all has to fucking be the same for it to work, or at least get it in the ballpark, and then all your chords will sound fine all the way up and down the neck.
So no gore.
Welcome to Geek Talk on Guitars with Steve and Drew and Lucky, who's just sitting there looking like, why do you guys keep talking about this shit? It's true. If you want to create a good song, all you have to do is have a track going backwards in it.
Play. I like the guy who plays in New York who plays guitar solos backwards. He does famous guitar solos in reverse. Yeah, he does them on it's really good.
Here's an exercise. Play Smoke on the Water backwards with a slightly different pause. And what do you have? Dun, 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 dun. Fucking Beethoven's Fifth. That's what the fuck Smoke on the Water is. It's backwards. Like, I've heard Richie Blackmore explain this. It's crazy.
Really? Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Now I'm curious. Because what I'm finding is just like you told me, once I get all my basic chords down, like once I just can jump on here and be like, here, play an F real quick. Boop, I'll play an F. You want to play a B real quick? I can jump on and play the B. I know what I'm trying to aim for now. Now it's just trying to, like when they tell me the chords on things, I can always assume that whatever chord they're telling me is not the right one. It's the right sound if you wanted to do it, but it's never right. So I got to go looking for somebody that knows what they're talking about before I trust any of these tabs or chord charts or anything. And then I just listen until I hear somebody that I'm like, oh, that guy's playing it right, or that girl's playing it right. And then I'll sit there, like I said, and listen to it in quarter speed. And it's so funny because it'll be like,
yeah. That's brilliant though, because we didn't have that when I was a kid. when I started playing the guitar, we didn't have that. You know, if you had a tape deck, you had to fucking rewind and try to figure out the fucking riff. And that's why I don't know 8,000 classic rock riffs off the top of my head, because I didn't fucking do that. I figured out how to sing songs, the same songs that have all those riffs in them. I figured out what the chords do on them and could sing them. And somebody else could play the fucking, fucking fancy riff because it was just easier that way. Now I'm like teaching myself all of those riffs that I should have fucking known. You know what I mean? I should have known all these years, but now it's like, it all makes sense to me what it is, what they are, how they work in the song and why they are what they are. It's like the understanding of it is so much better now of why did you start with that riff? Cause that's the foundation of a fucking rock song is just a badass riff.
Yeah.
All the rest of it is just like the same form over and over. Verse, chorus, bridge. Verse, chorus. You fucking done. Out. It's pretty simple. I love Black Sabbath and Deep Purple.
Today's goal has been basically I've been taking the chords that I already know and then moving them down and seeing what they do at each fret and remembering which ones I like the sounds for.
Yeah.
And then once I figure out where they go along the way, then I say, oh, okay, that's a good clean chord there. So I'm not sure what the exact one is, but then I'm going up the neck and hearing what it sounds like up the neck. And then seeing what, just kind of going through, seeing what each note sounds like on every string.
That's kind of what it is. As long as you understand that there's 3 notes in every fucking chord at least.
Jenna Colby wants to know who's lying about chord.
People do lie, Jenna. They make up shit. They'll tab out things that are inaccurate.
Yeah, they're not even close. Like
not even
when
close.
I tried to learn,
like, oh, that kind of looks like it, or they'll play it half-assed and then tab it to like the wrong key. Or what, like things that make you go, what the fuck is this shit? Why did they do that? Why
it literally took me 30 tries to find that Edie Brickell song done properly. And then once I finally saw it done properly, all I had to do was go and match it up to the guy in the actual music video from 1989. And I was watching the little bits and I'm like, he does this, and then he does this, and then he does this. And I'm like, that's who I want to see do it. I don't want to see the guy who goes, well, this is close and I can't really do it right, so I just do this. Like, well, I don't want to do that.
Those are not helpful. Right. Those are not helpful. Accurate representation of the tune is the most helpful thing.
So Jenna has it.
Oh, is it guitars or ukulele too? Yeah, it's absolutely both. It's absolutely lyric sites too, trying to tell you the wrong fucking words to shit. It's karaoke fucking sites trying to tell you the wrong shit
constantly. I don't understand it. that like, why don't you just say the right words?
I swear I do.
Do you have a ukulele, Jenna? That's the real question I need to know right now.
I think she does.
They're fun.
I have a ukulele.
She said no, and she's crying. So that's sad.
Gotta get one. Go to a pawn shop. Go find one for like 30, 40 bucks. They're expensive. For some reason, ukuleles are like 150 bucks, like starting for a decent one. I was like kind of shocked to find that out. And banjos, you want a nice banjo, you're going to be paying $400 or $500.
Yeah, that's basically the same with everything except for guitars. Acoustic guitars, you can find one for $150 that you blow your fucking mind. You think it costs like $2,000, but when it comes to like fine mandolin is another thing, fiddle. Also, they make budget ones that sound like fucking ass and are important.
Yeah,
and then they make nice ones that sound incredible and are also a bitch to play, but they're fucking, once you master it, the fucking shit. You know what I mean? They stay in
those mandolin bass, the ones that are kind of like the rounded and have that like acoustic thing on this. Oh,
the uke basses are fucking cool as shit too, dude.
Yeah.
I've plugged in, and a dude like just romping
out. I like it. Ooh, that's a good one too.
A tiny little fucking uke.
Heck yeah, a little Mitchell. Heck yeah, I like that. Nice and simple, pretty. I like the stain work. Yeah, it's been really weird. I told my mom tonight, I was like, pick a song and I'll do it. And she's like, well, do that Edie Brickell song. I said, well, I got to play that on the other guitar because I have to tune it to open G. And I was like, here, I'll try a different one. So I pulled up Circles because you had been playing Circles lately. I'm like, oh, well, I know that song. I can sing that song. I'm like, maybe I can play it too. And so I look at the tabs and I'm like, E minor, B minor. Like, what are you talking? These are not the freaking notes. Are you kidding me? Like,
no, they are. It's like the song is just D, A, right? And B minor, back to A. And then it changes after. The being alone part is
it goes
alone is E minor, G, A, B minor, like that. And then it resolves on the D all the time before it starts over.
Yeah. But see, it didn't sound like the actual song when I'm trying to play it on my stuff. I tuned it and I tried it a different way. I'm like, man, I just don't like the way it sounds.
Jenna Colby has a uke.
Banjos are great.
Yeah, I'm not tripping hard anymore, Jason. And I wasn't really tripping hard, I would say. It was it's pretty
Matrix
easy.
barring. It's not quite the same.
Pretty nice. Pretty fucking okay with me.
Yeah.
Good.
I got no complaints.
Very
I'm not
nice.
complaining. Lucky is so hippie. Her bong has jasmine chamomile water in it.
I need to be practicing.
I'm out of your circle. Know that you don't come around. She can't get the banjolay tuned.
Oh no.
You need to go on what is it? What's the tab fucking thing everybody uses? Guitar or something. Jesus. Oh, it's Drew's cat. I thought it was our cat. That was happening.
Yeah, no, that's not our cat.
Nope, that's just my really obnoxious cat.
You need to do a song about the cat.
This song is about a cat.
I was thinking
And
cats.
it cannot get enough of the other cats.
Cats.
And so I want to tell them to go to hell.
Hell.
Stupid cat.
Stupid cats. Goddamn cats.
Aggravated.
Freestyle on rap I got. I guess I'm not ready for guitar yet. I can
Well, that
barely
was pretty
sing
good.
songs I know.
That was pretty good though. Like improvisational cat song. I liked it. I was part of that.
I feel like it would have to be more of a
Yes. That too. Something that sounds like cats making noises, weird shit. You know?
That's what I've been trying to work on for the last couple of days.
That's what it is.
Taking my finger from the top string, going to the next string down. I get crappy as I go, but I'm getting better at it. So,
Did you see what Aggravated Progressive said? My girlfriend is mad at her husband and she's gonna throw him out. That sounds like an exciting relationship.
I'm glad it's not my
Tell
relationship.
us more about that.
I'm
How
glad
did that work out?
Not well this out.
The cat's got fever. And I don't know where they come from, but they sure do come. Learn a song from Cats the Musical, god damn it. Not just screaming random cat sounds. We're gonna have a broadcast here. Some sort of semblance.
I think Everett's freaking out because he hears your cat.
Yeah, he is. He's walking around all fluffy.
I bet.
He's like, what the fuck is that sound? That asshole better not be in here.
All right, let's see here. Let's see. Yeah. Now I don't know what I can guarantee because I'm very, very amateur, but let's see.
Look who's here.
Gore, son of none, made it.
Hey, Little, you called him and he made it.
Little has the power of the Ewok.
He spoke. He said my name and I came. He said.
I think it was. I was playing a Ted Nugent song. It was the Ted Nugent song, or
Tell
it was
them to call the entire internet. Come on, lads, call them all. Tell them all to show up at 1 a.m. It's very early. Hurry up, computer.
Gore, what's up, man? Nice to see you. Happy holidays.
How are you doing, buddy?
Happy New Year.
He told me he was gonna be above me. Wow, this is actually a thing.
Hey, don't ruin the stagecraft, Gore. God, it's because Little is an Ewok. Damn it. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, he got to see his girls today, yesterday.
Yeah, cool. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I thought that was you picking on the strings going tick, tick, tick.
That was me.
It was the cat.
That? That was me. And then the cat went over there and did it too.
Okay. Well, your G string is sounds like a D.
It's not in tune. That's why
Mine does sound good.
It's not in tune. Because all of my tuners disappeared. Where's my guitar tuner? I have a guitar too. I have a classical.
I don't know.
You guys didn't know about me and that I had a uke. Nobody knew I had a uke. Because I don't really play it. I need to though.
There's so many good, easy songs on the ukulele. It makes it really fun. You could learn. Do you know that song by that Hawaiian guy?
Oh yeah. Is.
Yeah, that's his name.
I love his music.
I mean, like, yeah, I like that Jack Johnson too, man. Got that good Hawaiian vibe.
Yeah.
There's some really good songs.
You know who's really badass Hawaiian vibe is?
I just love miniature things. I mean, like,
what's his name? Mike Love.
Steve looks really funny playing my uke.
Mike Love.
You look gigantic.
Yeah, Mike Love is the fucking shit.
Yeah, if you guys don't know Mike Love, you guys should check him out.
Oh, this is that site I can't stand. Let's try another. I'm gonna find one, damn it. I'm gonna find one. No, same one.
Jenna Colby wants you on uke, Steve.
Come on. You can be it. You can be the right one. Oh, wow. That's a lot of them. Oh, okay. Not necessarily lives, because they're usually the right chords and stuff for one of the keys, but it's usually they're making up their own key. They make up they'll be like, oh, if you put a capo on and play these completely different notes, it'll be the same song, and it's not. It's all depends on how you want to be able to sing it, what tone you want to hear it in, and what it comes down to, and they make up their own ways. So usually, like the Ultimate Guitar Tab site, unless you pay for the membership, they don't tell you the right way. They just tell you how everybody's tabbed it in, and if you want the actual way, you gotta pay for the rights to be able to see it or something like that. When you can just go looking on the internet, it might take you a little bit of digging, but you'll find the tabs and correct chords and proper sheet music and stuff for any song you want on the internet.
No, I think she's talking about the charts to learn how to play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The guitar tab charts, they go by chord charts, and so like there's two different styles. There's one that'll show you like
I have the ones that are actually on my guitar. I don't know if that's what she's talking about. I have the.
No, I think she's just talking about the ones that are like if you have an actual chart or something like if you have if you're taking down like if I can do it, like chords and stuff, like this is Fly Me to the Moon by Frank Sinatra, and it's easier for me. I learn the first ones and then I remember them from that point, and I write it down and then I play it and then I can play it. And that's how it's worked for basically everything I've done so far. Now I got to learn how to play it to the words. I don't remember the words. As well as when you play it, you're supposed to be playing it in a folk style where I play the first one, then strum, up, down, and then 1, 2, 3, up, down, up, 1, 2, 3, up, down, up. Like they're all supposed to do that every time you change notes. But getting those patterns is a lot harder than it seems when you're first starting out. Like I can strum it and pick my own strum pattern and do just fine. But making sure I hit that 3 down, 1 up, 1 down, 1 up every single time is a challenge in itself. Like the Edie Brickell song, when I'm doing it, the note is actually a B sus2, which is like go to B on here. And then this one, and then this one's way down here. And it's spreading across like 5 frets. So it's a hell of a stretch. And I don't really like it. And it doesn't even, I'll be honest, I didn't like the way that I had to strum it. But once I went over into Open G and took out the strings that I didn't need, I was able to basically make it was a lot easier, because then it was play a B and then play only the sus part. Where now all I got to do is bar and play these last 2 strings over here, and I'm only across 4. But then to play it properly, you have to start out on the 4th fret, the 6th fret, and the 7th fret, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, then pluck those 2 at the same time, then go back up, slide to the 7, do the same thing. Slide it all the way up to here, do the same thing, then go back to your original, and then pluck it down 1 time. Then it goes back to the restart. And so every time when they're doing, I'm not aware, it goes, I'm not aware of too many things. I know what I know. If you know what I mean, and at that every single time you're supposed to do that. It's a lot harder than it seems. So I can do it and go and just I'll dead note the top chord up here with my thumb, and this finger I'll kind of slide it back into this little one on the end, and then I know I'm only strumming those 4 that I need. And it helps, but it's kind of cheating, I think. But I don't know. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know. Nobody's told me yet. I'm just guessing.
Steve, do you know?
Yeah, you're supposed to learn every fucking chord shape you can, and then you'll know.
Well, that's essentially this was told to me to use my thumb to stop this top one from making sound.
You should also use that top one in different kinds of technique. Because like
I like using it to be able to hold way down on the top, or hold way up at the top and way down on the bottom.
You can play a chord that way with just the 2 notes.
It's like doing those blues ones. It makes the blues stuff way easier to be able to play over the neck as well.
Well, that's the thing, is like that reach around thing is super common in hard and hard and bluesy. Because it just lends itself well to actually just, if you're vamping on something, you only have to hold down 2 notes, a chunk, and then and play them. So people like Hendrix and Stevie Ray Vaughan and all of these other players use that continuously, where they just, you know what I mean? Like, and bluegrass players too, they don't play a G with your middle finger, first finger position at the 3rd fret. You know what I mean? They're using different fingers than you think. It's like, it's fucked up. It's like, so, to make it easier to change between F and F sharp and G, it makes it really fast. You know what I mean? Like you can do different shit if you start with a different finger. That's another exercise. Like I was showing you the 1 finger, 1 fret, right?
Yeah.
Well, also start that with a different finger. Instead of using your first finger each time, use your second finger to start with, and do second, and only use those 3, and then only use 2. Right? And then only 1, or 1 and the first one. Right? So you get all that dexterity. Your pinky gets built up as strong as the other fingers are, and it will instinctively know where to be on the fretboard if you do that.
That has actually what you're talking about when you were telling me the other day, and then with that instructor that told me the other day too, same idea was doing this. And who cares about whether I can do it down here? These are nice and close. Of course I can do them right here. Not a big deal. It's making sure your fingers can stretch. And he's like, not only practice those, he's like, once you get real good and you can go across all of them, he goes, start going for the susses. He's like, try and stretch yourself across 6 with 3 fingers. He's like, see what you can do. He's like, try and put that pinky as far away from your finger as possible, like you're trying to play a bass or something. Like you're trying to do an A chord on a bass. Or
for that sus 4 every time. Your pinky's gonna get stronger if you stretch it across those frets. You know what I mean? I got 5, 6 frets. If I fucking try real hard, it's hard. You know,
but like I really like the susses where I can play like a standard B in the chord and play it as that, and then have all the way down there as like a 6th one. It's like it really changes. You can really change tones just by like moving one finger in and out while you're doing one of the other ones. Like that's the one, like how it tells you to do a D with your fingers, but I'm like, but if I leave it with those, I can lift up, go into a D7, lift up into a D augmented, go back into a D. It's like all those are very easy to do with just the move of a finger.
Yeah, all of those changes are, and it's the same way everywhere on the fretboard. Once you figure out which position to start with, then you're like, oh, well, if I just do this and make the chord this way, then I'm right there. I only have to move one finger to do that change. I only have to slide up to the 2 frets and then back, and then the songs become like butter. They just get easy to play after you get to that certain level where you're like, I'm comfortable playing whatever fucking chord shape the song calls for, and be able to take any song and play it in chord shapes that you're not fucking happy playing until you're happy playing them. You know what I mean? Until they're comfortable and they sound right. That's how you that's just the woodshedding aspect.
That's like you were telling me, why are you borrowing that whole thing for Badfish? And that's why I did that. I learned that thumb and finger to slide, because if I just do the B like this and I use my index finger to kind of pull back to hold this one right here to make sure that it's kind of holding this low E, the small E one down, and then I use my thumb to kind of guide the rest of it, then I just get myself into a nice finger position. I know that I'm in the right spot, and then everything else is there. Now, no matter how I pluck, I'm never going to get those sounds that I don't want. And then once I move, I'm already in a nice spot. I don't really have to do much after that.
That's a really good exercise to just move around to different places that you're not exactly comfortable with in different shapes, instead of just maintaining that F shape, right? Or C shape, whatever you want to call it. It's an F shape, basically. You add your pinky to that.
Yeah.
Now you just instead, you know what I mean? Like, and you're changing the overtone of the chord. Like you can do that in every kind of position that you could think of, and
that's like
less is more usually in that case. Unless you're fucking Travis picking and you're actually picking all the notes, the accompanying bass line and the melody and the rhythm, like Chet Atkins style. Listen to Chet Atkins, then talk to me about playing the fucking guitar. You guys are fucking genius.
So I figured out the how you were telling me, figure out your notes. So I figured G major 7. When I come down here, I really like the way it sounds as like a higher D. And like that, just move one finger, and now it's a completely different note. I move this up to here, and it's a different one. Move this back to here, and now it's a B minor all the way down here. It's like
Yeah.
Just moving my one
If
finger around.
if you move your fingers and you bar that where you are right there, you're like, there's your G is right there again.
Yeah.
You know, your G and your C. All of these things are just like within a fret of each other all the time, wherever you are on the fretboard. And like get it to grasp that once you can play all those chords, and you're like, oh well, this just goes like this. Even you hear a song for the first time, you're like, oh well, that's okay.
That's what I've
That goes
liked.
to the
Being able to
fucking
hear
that goes
songs
to the
and go,
four, that
oh, I
goes to
can
the
play
five,
this.
I got it. You know, like I can. Somebody can show me a song, any rock song, unless it's really complicated. Unless it's a fucking.
I still haven't got that
complicated song.
I can't
If
do
it's
it yet.
a straight up rock song,
Do it on
the
the
simplest
ukulele.
things to explain or to like learn on the fly.
My uke is not tuned. It doesn't have regular. It doesn't do. Not the same tune as guitar. I forget what it goes.
Lucky's falling out.
That's
you
a
can fall
fucking
asleep, Lucky. We're putting you to sleep with our boring guitar talk.
I mean, we're going on almost 6 hours, though.
No, I've only been here like an hour and a half.
Yeah, we're almost at 6 hours. I'm tired.
I'm sure. I was shocked you guys were wanting me to come on when you said. I was like, oh shit, they ain't trying to close out. Dang.
Oh, guard that joint.
No, we're gonna
My
be.
friend.
Yeah, in a minute.
Pass it over to me.
Did we get the Paul Simon song finished? Or was that? No, it was a John Lennon song. That's what it was. It wasn't Paul Simon. It was John Lennon.
What was it?
Imagine. You had everybody singing Imagine.
I don't know. We didn't look at it yet.
Because it's a shame I didn't come up with that song sooner than Christmas morning that we did today. Because I liked your guys' addition. That was definitely a worthy addition. Like that. All I want for Christmas. It worked out well. And there's some nice open space on that back end. I was like, man, we should get everybody in the Burritoville to say it, and then we'll just add everybody into it.
He just asked us to say it. He didn't ask us to sing it. He didn't ask us to do anything. So Skylar and I are just saying it. Like,
what?
He didn't give us.
It has the right tone for the song though, because it's just goofy. It's just being silly. The beat's good, and I mean, obviously it goes well. So I mean, it worked out.
But we literally were just in the kitchen just saying it. Like, that's what it came from. And it wasn't we didn't know what the fuck it was for.
We can upgrade it for next time. So apparently I don't know if I could actually sing it because I don't know if I've ever even watched Cats.
Huh?
Somebody was like, play a song from Cats. So I look up a song from Cats, and it turns out I can actually play one of the songs from Cats. I'm looking right here at it. I know every one of these chords. I know how to play every single one of them. And I'm like, oh, I could actually do this. Okay.
Wisdom is the folly of man, Drew.
Could you grab the book over there that my sister got us for Christmas?
You can look at a song.
For you?
I can look at a song that I've played before. We're like, oh yeah, I was like, come on, I know that song. I play those chords and then you play it, and you're like, fuck, I didn't know how that went at all. I had no idea what the sense of the melody or the cadence of the
exactly. I don't know how the song goes at all. So I don't know if it would even sound good because it has it all right here. It looks pretty easy.
All right.
And then what is it? It's a okay. That's why. Should probably play the right note. What an ugly sound. Oh man, this thing's going out of tune. Woo, baby.
I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Lucky.
I'm sure I wouldn't want to listen to this either.
One of her dreads has a roach clip in it. Am I wrong? A couple beats leading to it.
Well, it's been fun, folks. Merry
Hell
Christmas.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. In the year 25.
I don't think I'll do anything better, so.
In the year 20. Is it Donovan? Gore? I think it's Donovan. I could be wrong, though. It could be just like a band that sounds like Donovan. Eli Span or something, maybe. Red with roach clip. Roadblocks. I don't know. All right. I cannot recall either. But it's been a long one. We've been going at it for fucking hours and hours. And we'd like to thank all of y'all. Thank you, Mr. Drizzle Stanks. And thanks to his mom. And,
Mama and Lala for sleeping in the background. The cat for crying with every bit of its. Oh, he gave us one, giving us some final
kitty.
cries.
Good kitty.
He wanted to make sure he said goodnight too.
Don't judge Drew's raping kitties, okay?
We're trying to get it fixed. I promise. I promise.
We're gonna wrap it up. But does anybody know about beekeeping before we go? Jason wants to know.
I know.
We have a neighbor across the street at our new house. He literally has a bee farm, and he has the greatest all natural. I mean, his bees. He's got so many natural wildflowers on his property that the bees barely even leave the property. Like, and there's so much wild trees and flowers and stuff in our area that they don't even have to go flying all over the place to go get it. So we get good, and it's when they say local, I mean even the pollen is local. I mean it's just all right there, and it's nice, dark, rich, very
it's cold medicine there is right there.
The comb, he sells the comb. A big ass jar, $8.
Nice.
I mean, so and you mix that with some elderberry and some echinacea when you're sick, and promise you'll be better.
All right, all you beautiful Burritonian beans. Vicky Adams used to be a beekeeper. She said
that's cool. I would love to do it. I get stung too easy. They love to sting me.
Talk to Vicky, Jason, and thank you all. We love you, and rock on in the free
Thanks
world.
For letting me stink at guitar again.
Yeah,
getting better. At least it's starting to sound like actual music now.
This has been.
And by Saturday,
thank you, Kitty.
Saturday I will sing Oz some Blue Eyes. I will be singing Oz some Blue Eyes by Saturday. I promise.
All right then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Drew.
Little Lucky. Love you.
I love you. I'm just tired. we did. That was a long stream. 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah.
Marathon.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've probably broken some kind of law by going so long. So we love you, and we'll see you next time.
No, we've gone longer than this.
Yeah.
This is.
Hey, don't brag, all right? Jeez, this is long enough.
Yeah.
I've had enough. You crazy people. Last call for Jesus, anyone? Jason says, last call for Jesus. You can't stay here, but you can go home with Jesus. Mr. Wilson's been streaming for 80 hours. Shallow. Oh, my God. That son of a gun. I didn't even know that was legal in his country. But that's awesome. That reminds me, if you'd like to help our little friggin' tribe of people, click the link in the description. Shout out Mr. Wilson. All right. Peace out, bean people, Burritonian.
We love you
friends.
guys. Have a great night.
Good night.
We'll see you soon.
Happy holidays. And what have you.
Well, we're glad you like it too. Good night.
Good night. It was a Wilson